All right, folks, welcome back. This is day 2 of the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. We are here live at Amazing Billiards up in Malden, Massachusetts. In our first round on our feature table here, it's Beau-Powers and Joanne Mason Parker. And both of these players are still undefeated, winning all of their matches yesterday. And I want to say that both of these players have, I don't want to say necessarily dominated, but they didn't just squeak out any wins yesterday. Multiple game gap with all of their opponents. And I will be putting up our comments on both YouTube and Facebook momentarily.
All right, we're looking for Lucas Picasso Werner. You're on the clock, Lucas. So,
And funny enough,
amazing to me.
funny enough, we do not know where Lucas is.
So, Lucas, you're on the clock. So we'll just wait you out, or you wait me out.
I think he's trying to take after Joey from yesterday. There's no Lucas on site right now. So hopefully he's all right. And he should be here momentarily. All right, so again, this is a winner's side match here. Both players with 0 losses. Final 16 players today. So we've got 8 on the winners and 8 on the 1-loss side. Beau had a nice match on this table yesterday. That was actually his last match of the night yesterday. He played right here. Joanne did play on this table as well yesterday. It wasn't her last match, but she did have a few wins. And she did play a match on this table. If you guys do have the chat up, please just comment. Let me know everything's coming through clean. Playing a nice defensive shot there. Joanne really concerned with how she's going to attack this one here. Doesn't look like she's got the jump cue handy. And this is a tricky one. Looks like she's going to go with, I think, a 2-rail kick, like a zigzag, like the Z shot at the 2. So long rail into the 2-ball. Misjudged that one. Beau-Powers, ball in hand. 6-ball out. Everything's got a pocket. I want to say the trickiest part of this is the 4 to the 7. Going to go 2, 3, 4, 7. And that's really all he's got to manage here. Beau really taking care with managing the line on that 4 ball he's looking for. I think he wants to end up just about where he is now, maybe just a hair lower towards the bottom of the table, towards that bottom rail. And it looks like he got exactly what he was looking for. This is really the tricky shot here in this run out. A little bit of distance there. I don't think he wanted to cross the line of the 7 there. Still manageable here. Just needs to pocket it. You're playing this with a bit of a high ball. I want to hit this one with too much speed here. Seffel Tenzin, how many players left? Well, final 16. 8 on the winners, 8 on the 1 loss. 8 players on both sides. That's what we got cooking. It looks like Beau has prepared himself for this one. Yeah, I think he was trying to force that one. So Joanne Mason Parker going to get her chance to get the job done. Nice shot there on the 7. Got to come with one more strong shot here. This would be get first blood here. Wipes its feet on the way in, but she gets the job done. And if you're just joining us, this is the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship here at Amazing Billiards, Malden, Massachusetts. If you are in that area, the Boston area, you can come down and check it out. Still have quite a few quality players in the event. You're looking at 2 of the undefeated players right now. Also got Dennis Patnute. I'm going to let you know what the bracket exactly looks like in just a second. So Hunter Smuddy is undefeated, playing against Lucas Fricasso Werner. We have this match right here, who the winner will play the winner of Hunter and Lucas, Joanne Mason and Beau-Powers. Then you've got Rich Minicello playing Mickey Krause. The winner of that match will play the winner of Dennis Padnude and Dave Hall. Those are your undefeated players. On the B side, you got Justin Muller playing Jimmy New, Bruce Carroll playing Brent Garcia, Paul Cormier playing Joe Dupuis, and you got Kevin Guimond playing Del Sim. So, still lots of quality players in there. We're all fighting for that title. Tell you, Joe, Mason Parker has really impressed me. Hey, good morning, John Brandon in the chat. Nice to see you in there. Jack Taransky, good morning. And I'm like okay right now, folks, but I will tell you, there's going to be a point where I may start to fade on you. Been a sleepless weekend per usual, but going to give you my all. Joanne, a little concerned with that 4-ball, I think. I mean, she's got the 2-ball square in. The 3-ball isn't the issue. Really just needs to figure out how she wants to go about getting that 4-ball situated. And she decides to play what appears to be a bank to a safety here. Not really sure exactly what her plan is. Yeah. Yeah, Jack, you're not wrong, buddy. All right, she was going all defense there. Beau's in a little bit of a tough spot himself, but with that 4-ball like that, you know, that's going to allow this rack to continue a bit. You also got that 5-7. I mean, the combination is on for the 5-7, but it's really about that 4-ball. And Beau going to go right back behind that 5-7. Really nice shot there. See our friend Mr. Rich Minicello on the neighboring table there. Yeah, that 4-ball is really rough. Joanne going to now look for a 2-rail kick. Chance she could pot it into the side. Off of that green 6. Maybe she's going with a 3-railer behind it. And it looked like that's what she was going for. All opened up just a bit more than she was expecting, but it's exactly what Beau needed there. I think he's going to try to do a lot here. He's going to play the 3 off the 6-ball into the side and drag that cue ball to manipulate that 4-9. It's a little tricky on how he wants this cue ball to go into this one here. Definitely going to be dragging it into it. Did not want to pocket that. Did not want to pocket the 4-ball. He wanted to be able to have a different opportunity there to play the 4, get on the 5-7, or perhaps play another defensive shot there. But now Beau's going to be looking to play more defense. I don't think he's going to attack in this situation. I think that he's going to look to kind of just maintain. I mean, if he likes the shot, you got to shoot it. See what he's lined up at. I mean, it looks like he might be taking this on. Wow, what a great shot. Losing the cue ball just a bit. As long as it stays off that rail, he should be okay, and it's close to the rail. That makes cueing very uncomfortable. Lowers the percentages. Great shot. Overpowers the cue ball. He's going to come underneath that 6-ball. But for comfort of pocketing the ball, I think that's kind of how he felt he had to shoot it.
1, 2, 3, and 10 currently for the second chance. On table 1, Beau-Powers, Dave Powers. That's on table 1. Beau-Powers versus Dave Powers, table 1. On table 2, Robert Lee.
That was less than an ideal result for Beau-Powers.
On 3, Dennis Brewer, Chris
Crawford. Jake in the chat, yeah, you might be right. I think you are correct. We gave Beau the remainder of the night off. He had a brutal day yesterday, and he was doing a lot of work on top of playing. And I covered for him for the remainder of the night last night so he could go get some sleep. And I'm hoping that he's like nice and refreshed and feeling good today. Similar situation with the previous game where Joanne really just cleaned up the remainder of the table. It looks like, Beau manipulated the rack and kind of won the opportunity to win the rack, got the first open shot. And so far he's made it relatively simple for Joanne to clean up the deadwood. So he's going to have to change his plan of attack if he wants to continue here. It's going to be a close one here. Nice finish there. Oh, and Mason Barker. Tommy Bellotti, how you doing? It is a frigid morning. But yeah, Beau's made a couple of unforced errors very late in the rack, just the last 3 balls, both the first and second game, so. Really need to change that up. He wants to continue to move forward. Guys, don't forget tomorrow, you're going to get an opportunity to sign up for this event right there. Connecticut Valley Open State Championship. That's over at Racks in Vernon, Connecticut. Registration opens tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm going to be putting out that QR code for you guys. Set an alarm for tomorrow. Set it for like 4:45 and get ready. Because last year, that event, I want to say it took like 10 minutes and it was full. That was 96 players plus a wait list filled up. We extended the field to 128. So it might take 14 minutes now. But you're going to have to sign up for that one right away. It's always a super popular event. Always a quality field. But you gotta get in there right away. Don't forget the winner of the Connecticut Valley Open is the challenging Liscotti Cup captain. That's how you earn that right. And, I mean, what an awesome opportunity that is, too. A little quick on the get down there from Beau-Powers. I want to say Beau's pretty patient as far as pool is concerned. You know, he can kind of take his medicine and, you know, just wait it out a little bit, grind out a match. I mean, he probably had like a 18-hour day yesterday, 20-hour day, something like that. And he probably got about 2 hours of sleep. So he had a rough one yesterday. And coming back today, he was definitely here early. He had some buttons to press. And I just got to say, you know, I'm hoping that he's going to be able to, you know, give this match his best, as it looks like Joanne has done so. Want to keep these matches tight. Yeah, Mike Burke. Yeah, she's definitely a strong player. He's commenting that he's surprised she's not at the Iron City tournament. But I mean, perhaps there was just whatever she needed to do in this area, and she's like, you know what, that's convenient. I'm gonna go play pool anyway. Let's see. Beau's rocking that bouquet rush. Oh, no, he can see this one. I thought he was going to the air here. This angle's really deceiving here. But he's got the ball. I think he might even be... No, he's just going to shoot it out, right? I mean, there's a chance that he could be playing the carom to make the 9. But he doesn't need to do that. Right, 2's going to the side pocket here. That's a tough one. Got to maneuver the cue ball. 2 rails back behind the 3 ball. I don't think he's going to pinch this one and come back and forth. There's a chance he does. And cue ball was great there, but again, super quick on the get down. Or I should say on the execution, you know.
We're paying out the second chance tournament as follows: 300 for first, 200 for second, 120 for third, and 60 for fourth. We've got $680, 500 of it from Amazing. Thank you very much.
Jack Taransky, I'm not sure who is working the counter here today. I see Robert Conley over there with his jersey on, but I'm not sure if he's working or not, but I think that might be your guy. Yeah, Justin Grant, I agree with that. Beau seems a little bit rushed. And, you know, I can kind of understand where that might be coming from. A lot of times, if, you know, like you rush out of the house in the morning, you get to work, and you finally get to work, and you're continuing that rushing mentality. And I know that, you know, Beau had some scrambling to do this morning and then go play the match. And, you know, he might have carried some of that with him. I think he really needs to try to bring his mind to a relaxed place and just kind of kick back and, you know, just take it shot by shot and not feel that urgency to complete the racks. You know, that anxiety of getting the job done faster changes everything about your quality of play. Joanne's going to come up a bit short here. She want to come back underneath that, misjudging the speed. Joe Chan, what's up, my man? She's looking for coverage under the 9 here. It looks like she is going to get it. We're going to take a quick look. He's got his shooting cue in his hand. Doesn't look like he's going to want to jump here. Looking for the 2-rail kick. Wow. That is, that's kind of funny. That 6 was definitely heading square towards that side pocket. And the cue ball ended up coming into play. But it looked as though that 6 was going to fall. Joanne faced with a decision here. Does she go with the 6-9 combination here? I mean, it's definitely sellout city if you miss. But what else does she have available to her is the question. Mike Felix, she's Joanne Mason. Her rating, Fargo rating, I believe is 659, something like that. 650, 660, somewhere in that range. Yeah, Justin Grant, that's correct. You know your stuff, Just. Yeah, she's pretty strong, and I'll tell you what, like, she has a 100% professional approach to the game, though, because you know, there's players that, you know, are in that same type of range, and they don't have the same approach to the game. She takes it very seriously, plays it properly, approaches every shot, you know, with that intensity. She's not a lax player. She's not a casual player. She's a professional through and through. Yeah, she's no beginner player. And she's not a new player either. She's been around for quite some time. I don't know if you're out there yet, but Nicole Albergaria, if you're out there, I'm sure you know the answers to all these questions, like when she started playing, all that stuff, where she's from. I know you know all your stuff. See if Beau can get the coverage he's looking for here. Don't make the combination. Okay. Comes out all right here. Joanne definitely going to be looking for the 2-rail kick here. And it's going to be a completely blind shot. She's going to be facing away from her target. And you see her approach to everything. I mean, you can see she's had training. You can tell that she's really just got a nice grasp on the concept of how to play this game properly. Hey, Donna. She says she was playing in the WPBA at least 30 years ago, so there you go. Very experienced player. Fantastic shot there, but it's not necessarily going to get her the win here. Beau still has that 6-ball available. See what Beau can come up with here. Looks like he does have the back cut available. Looks like it passes the 7. Really cleanly struck ball there. Great stroke. Beau-Powers looking to redeem himself after those first 2 racks with those unforced errors in the last few balls. Hey, Nicole, I knew you were out there. She says she is a women's U.S. Open champion, so, I mean, I can totally see that. I mean, I've heard her name for quite some time. Never had the pleasure of meeting her until yesterday. But she's letting me know exactly who she is. Hope you're doing well today, Nicole. How's the speed look here? Pretty good there. Doesn't end up against the rail. That's going to help his case. Beau looking to get his first point of the match up on the board here. He gets it to fall. 2-1 now. Still. And Mason Barker in the lead still. Guys, if you haven't hit that share button, please do it. And I want to remind you about this raffle. Okay, this is going to happen today, right before the finals. It's not just the Joss Q like you're used to. There's multiple other items. There's another Q in there. There's a Q-Tech Surge Brake Q with the Avid Shaft. There's the Aramith, Super Aramith Pro Ball set. You got the in-the-box jersey. You got the Town V10 chalks. Those things are like $20 a cube. And we're going to give away some of those amazing billiards gloves. But supporting this raffle is how we can make events like this possible. And if you do want to participate in that, you can win today. If you have multiple tickets, you buy multiple spots, you can win multiple items. And it's $20 a spot. Just shoot me a message, comment in the chat, say, hey, I want tickets, whatever it is, and then just shoot me a direct message and let me know how many you got. I do still have a fair amount remaining and could definitely use some help. Fortunate scratch there. Let's see how she's going to attack this. She's going to end up pocketing this to the top left corner, I think. Going to go forward around the back side of the 4 and try to arrive on the left side of that blue 2 ball, sitting really closely to that 3, but that's really the only issue in this rack. That's like the puzzle of the rack there. Just getting an open shot on that 3 is going to be the key here. And J Pool Player on YouTube, thank you very much, Troy. Appreciate that. You're doing well, brother. It's been quite some time. It looks like she's changing her plan here. She didn't like that line. I don't blame her. It was a little unnatural. I mean, if she's contemplating trying to play like the 3 foul out type of thing, I don't like it. If she's just looking to play safe here to get that 1 ball down table, possibly with ball in hand, navigate the 2 ball a little bit easier that way, that I can understand. It is a little tricky to do what she wants to do here. You got to avoid going close to that side pocket. And you don't want to hook yourself on that green 6. You got to manipulate the cue ball just right here. And she ends up missing the 1 ball. Too much focus on the cue ball, not enough on the object ball there. Regardless, Beau-Powers now at the table. He's got a relatively natural line here. If he plays this rail first, which I don't know if he will, but if he plays this rail first, after contact on the 1 ball, he can go 2 to 3 rails. Just got to avoid contact on the 6 ball, and I think he'd have a great shot on that, too. Looks like he's just going to go with a straight draw, or maybe force follow off that top rail. Okay, if he had that line available, that's much better than what I was suggesting. Keeping things simple is usually the best approach. Dave, if you could send me a message and be more specific, I'm managing the raffle for him, so just tell me exactly what you sent him and how many spots you want, etc. Again, guys, they're $20 a spot, and definitely could use some assistance here. I mean, there's a ton of awesome items in there. It's not just a singular win. You can win 7 times at least if you had 7 tickets, but definitely looking for some help here, folks. All right, he ends up maintaining a fairly decent angle here. I'm going to say he does force that second rail. Got a high inside that's going to be left in this case. Force that second rail to come out just a bit more. Wants to stay underneath the 6. Doesn't want to come above it. And again, same recipe right there. Takes all the time in preparation, alignment, and then as soon as he's down, just pulls the trigger a bit too quickly. Joanne's going to have to use her extension, possibly even the bridge. He's taking no chances here. All right, guys, I'm seeing your messages now. Thank you very much. Got a miscue there. Dave Morganelli, you are all set. Tommy Bellotti, that's fine, brother. Thank you very much.
Second chance players on table number 2, Dennis Brewer, Doug Canizales. Table 2, Dennis Brewer, Doug Canizales on table number 2.
All right, I'm going to take care of you guys. That stuff. And look at this situation we've arrived at. Beau-Powers playing some defense there. Jose Soto, thank you. I'm not sure if that's the case. I'm not sure if that's the case of why Beau has that notebook reinforcement circle there, that sticker on there. I'm not sure if that's why he has that on there, but that's a fair assessment. That could be the case. Jose Soto, no, this is not a WNT event. What you're watching right now is the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. That's what we got cooking right now. Beau-Powers ties it up, puts it on even ground right now. All right, just making sure you guys are all square on the back end with those raffle spots. Got to wear a couple of different hats. It's pool. Just got to make it work. Tim Machado, thank you. I'm going to put you down right now. All right, Tim Machado, you're all set too, brother. Tommy Bellotti. Okay, just saw that come through. Josh Steele, you're all set too, brother. Just shoot me the screenshot when you have it. All right, thank you guys. Yeah, I see you guys discussing that last rack there. I'll be honest, my attention was not there. So I don't really know exactly what went down there. And I don't think she would have just conceded the rack because that counts as two. The Josh Tour, the rules are if you concede a rack, you lose that one and another. You have to shoot every ball. Frowny the Game Cat, yes. I just saw your comment. Yeah, we're doing this really nice raffle package, and you can win. We're gonna do like 7 different draws, maybe even more. But there's multiple cues. There's a brand new Super Pro Aramith ball set. You can win the in the box jerseys, Tom Chalk, Amazing Billiards gloves. There's I think when we did the math, it was like 2,500 or 2,800 bucks worth of product in there. And a couple of the items are high dollar items. The $1,500 custom engraved Joss Q, of course. And there's the Q-Tech Surge Brake Q with the Avid shaft. Definitely quality type of raffle there. And I got to be honest, I mean, we do need some help with that one. Still quite a few spots remaining. If you guys can help out, it's appreciated. I'll put the graphic back up after this rack has concluded. And when I put it up, if you can, just make a screenshot. Just take a quick screenshot when I put it up there. Then you can just have it in your camera roll. You don't have to try to remember. Really just trying to get comfortable with that get down. It's a little awkward. And you see she's got to put her leg up here. Give her 2 rail shape here, I would think. She was going all defense there, but she ended up hitting it a bit thin. She was almost just right, but she is going to leave Beau a chance at pocketing this 6. All right, he's committed. I'd like to see him stay down there just a little bit, though. That's a little better. Yeah, look at the time that he invested on staying down on the shot in relation to those earlier errors that we saw from Beau. You really have to try to wait until you get that trigger in your mind. And once that arrives, then it's, everything's okay. Your brain tells you, hey, this is okay to pull the trigger. Now it's okay to shoot. A lot of times, you get a little hasty and you pull the trigger before you have that. That's when you get those errors. A little bit more awkward than I originally thought on this 8-ball here. See how Beau manages this one. A little less than ideal, but I mean, Beau can bank this ball, or he can just cut it straight down the rail. Obviously not the shot you want to be shooting for your life, but I mean, it's definitely makeable and should be able to take care of this. And he's going all defense here. There's lots of separation there. I don't mind that shot, but I mean, Joanne can definitely make a bank shot if she puts her all into it. I mean, you know, you got to play percentages, so I understand Beau's mindset there. She looks like she's confidently just going to get down and shoot at this here. I don't know if she's going for it or if she's going to try to bank it back to the top rail. It's another option she has here. She went all shot. It's not going to get the job done. Where's the cue ball? All right, I mean, not terrible. Not a terrible result. Nice shot from Joanne Mason. You see just how tough this 9-ball is. I mean, Beau's definitely going to attack here. I don't want to see him power this. I just want to see him push right through it. Nice smooth stroke. Yeah, that's not going to get it done. Beau's going to be a bit disappointed there. That would have been for the lead. Now Joanne's going to take the lead here. I wanted to see him shoot that with less pace. I think all things considered that, you know, even his bad line for that shot still would have fell at a slower pace. All right, folks, this is what we're talking about right here. We're giving away all of those items right there. You got that $1,500 custom engraved Joss Q. And I'll be honest, this is one of my favorite looking Joss Qs. You know, some of them are just, you know, an average looking custom Q. This one is like really nice. It's got kind of like a black and red kind of color scheme. Obviously, the ship to cash colors, I like it a lot. But it is a super quality Q, very well made. You can tell. You know, it's something I would look at personally. Then you've also got that Q-Tech Surge Break Q with the Avid shaft. Then you have the Super Aramith Pro Ball set. You've got the Amazing Billiards in the box jersey. You've got multiple draws for the Town Chalk, and then also for the Amazing Billiards gloves. And again, guys, we could use some assistance here. This is how we make events like this possible. So if you guys can help out, very much appreciated. Just shoot me a message. And that's Mike DeMarco on Facebook. And one more time, guys, screenshot that real quick. Hit the screenshot. And here we go. I'm going to step away just for 1 minute. I just have to tend to something. I'll be right back with you, but I'm not going to change the cameras. Be right back with you.
Table 2, Powers versus Horton on table 2.
All right, sorry about that, folks. I'm back with you.
No, not table 2, I'm sorry.
Hey, this is really shaping up to be a really good and tight matchup. I mean, these two players are really just back and forth. I don't think either player is going to kind of walk through the match, so to speak. I think it's going to be kind of a grinder type of match the whole way. Neither player really willing to give anything up. No lax mindset, I guess is what I'm looking to say there. Really nice execution there. Great shot, Joanne Mason. Key to that one was hitting the ball full from that particular angle off that bottom short rail. It's not an accident she's got Beau stuck behind this 5-ball here. That was totally part of the plan. Beau going to try to return the favor. But he's going to leave her square into the pocket. She's really just going to... Oh, now I'm not sure what exactly she's going to go with here. I think she's going to play to the combination 4-8. Yeah, she's going to do 4-8 there. Got to be careful with this one. You can't hit this one with too much pace. Got to manage the 4-ball after pocketing the 8. Paul Lewis, absolutely great match. Thank you very much. Another great shot there. Going to quickly take a look at our live bracket. Try to give you guys an update of what's going on around the room. Still lots of good matches going on. Will Ailey, got your message, bro. Thank you very much. And Joe and Mason Parker making quick work of this one. She's going to go 4-2 with the deposit of this 9-ball. Pow, right in the kisser. Nails it. I want to remind you guys, tomorrow, 5 p.m., you're going to be able to sign up for the Connecticut Valley Open State Championship. That's held at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. And they've extended the field to 128, guys. I'm not kidding you. Last year, that event filled up in like 8 minutes or something crazy like that. There's a massive wait list. You got to get in there ASAP. Set an alarm for tomorrow for like 4:45 and just prepare. Like, get a drink or, get a snack and say, okay, as soon as this happens, I'm clicking the link and I'm signing up. 5 p.m. Don't forget that event right there. The winner of that one is the Challenging Lascotti Cup captain. Always a really great experience over there at Rax. Oh no. That was looking like a monster break. She made 2 balls on the break, and then she drops the third one, being the cue ball. Beau's got to make this work. He's got to take it down and get 4-3. 5-2. Although still somewhat manageable, you can't let the match slip away like that. So if you're Beau-Powers, you got to run this one out here. No defense, no extendo play. Just finish the rack right now. Looks like he's got a fair line here to fall on that red 3 ball. Just needs to roll forward just a bit. Nicely done. Looks like they're having a discussion. I think there's something on the cue ball. All right, there you go. All right, so just wanted to get something off of that ball. The drama is over. All right, Beau needs to... What I think he's going to do, I think he's just going to float it one rail. Make contact the rail right below the 8 ball. And just float out for the 4 ball to the top left corner. He could draw above the 8 ball. I don't think he needs to. And again, though, like you got to be on that table to know exactly what that table feels like, how the rails are playing, how the cloth's sliding, and all that, and you'll make the proper decision there. But I think he's just going to play this one natural, just soft touch here, 1 rail position back out under the 4. He comes back across the table. Okay. A lot of times you want to be able to have comfort to pocket the ball, so that faster pace definitely assists with that. Should be off to the races at this point. Mike Webb, my man. Nice to see your name popping up. I'm not used to that, man. Hope you're doing well. Hey, it's Mickey Krause. It's popping up. That's another one of our winner side matches. All right, Will Ailey, you are all set, my man. All right, Beau-Powers gets that one done. Has another event you're going to have to mark on your calendars is this one right here. I'm going to be there for the first annual New York State 9-Ball Bar Box Championship held at Goodfellas. That's in Selden, New York, sponsored by Bull Carbon. And Justin Muller is going to be your tournament director. I'll take care of the auction down there for you guys. Bring some cameras, some computers, some sound, and have a great time again. That's coming up April 4th through the 6th. Mark that on your calendar. You got to contact Justin Muller to get into that one right there. That's right before the expo. Right before the expo. It's another one I'm looking forward to, Super Billiards Expo. Mike Webb, I just saw your comment, brother. Anytime, bro. Anytime. Oh, that could have definitely worked out better for Beau. I think he actually left the open hit. I think he might have left the whole ball available. With all that traffic in between, I think she can see this. It looks like she can. She may actually be playing the combination here.
That's on table number 9. Garcia versus Patno, table 9, race to 7. Good luck.
Yeah, Paul Lewis, absolutely. This is definitely a good pool. These guys are playing the way you're supposed to. And how about that result right there? Where's that 2 going to end up? Wow. I'm going to say that... I'm going to say that that's a little bit of good fortune, but I mean, he hit it well too, so. I'm going to give you a quick rundown of what's going on as far as the other matches and players in this event. All right, here we go. Lucas Fracasso Werner leads Hunter Smutney 7-6. He's only up 1 game. Obviously, right here, we got Joe and Mason Barker up 4-3 over Beau-Powers. Winner's side, Mickey Krause and Rich Minicello. Mickey Krause is on the hill, 8-5 right now. And Dave Hall starts his day off with a 9-0 victory over Dennis Padnud. That's impressive right there. On the B side, you got Justin Muller playing Jimmy New. It's tied up at 6-6. That's Hill. That's tough. Brent Garcia defeated Bruce Carroll. He's now going to take on Dennis Padnud. And Joe Dupuis takes down Paul Cormier 7-3. And Joe is going to be playing the loser of a match that I can't find. But Joe Dupuis still in. That's all we know. And Kevin Guimond defeats Del Sim. 7-2. That's impressive also. Okay, so Joe Dupuis is going to play the loser of Lucas Fracasso Werner and Hunter Smutny, which is 7-6 to Lucas currently. So that's what's going on around the room. Again, if you're local, somewhere in the Boston area, come on down, hang out. Paul's got to pick up some pace. Kind of gets there, but another full rotation of that cue ball would have been very helpful, in my opinion. Frowny the Game Cat, I was hoping that you were going to send me a message. I can't see certain things, but I'm just going to check really quickly and see if I can see. What we got here. Henry Heffling Jr. Got to send the payment and then fire over a quick screenshot of the payment there, and I'll get you situated. Jack Taransky, I'm on my way there. Do you need anything? Well, I'll be honest with you, brother. If you see a Dunkin' Donuts, I'll take some Dunkin', bro. I didn't eat or drink anything today. I mean, I just got my first coffee right here. But if you want to stop by Dunkin', I'll buy you yours. Totally don't mind doing that. That would, like, save my life right now. No kidding. If you're okay with that, I'll send you what I want on the messenger there. All right, Joe and Mason Parker breaking. This is rack 9. She's up 5-3. I'd love to see some predictions here, folks. I want to know what you guys are thinking this match is going to end like. It's been such an incredible battle. Jack Taransky, you're the man, bro. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Oh, there we go. Deanna, there you are. Okay. Yeah, different platforms there. It's a little confusing at times. Folks, I got to step away from the booth for just 1 second. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm just getting word right now that Mickey Krause and Rich Minicello Jr. are double hill right now, 8-8. And I'm going to try to see if I've got a view. Yeah, you can see both tables. Hill right now, Richie breaking right there. Give you a quick little view of what's going on over there, too. Right now, we've got Beau-Powers down 6-4. Joanne Mason Parker.
Second chance players on table one, Dave Powers, Chris Crawford. Table number one, Dave Powers versus Chris Crawford on table one.
Yeah, Tim Machado, someone had mentioned that earlier, but, you know, Joanne not competing in the WPBA event that's going on. I believe that's at Iron City Billiards. But, and even, you know, we don't know what's going on in her personal life. Maybe she had some stuff going on and she couldn't make the trip and she had to be here, but I mean, she was going to compete this weekend regardless, so.
Table number two, second chance players, Robert Lee versus Rebecca Tees. That's on table two. Robert Lee, Rebecca Tees, table two.
Deanna, a.k.a. Frowny the Game Cat, I just shot you a message on the Facebook Messenger. Looks like in the distance, Mickey Krause has just 7, 8, 9 on the table there. Really hard-fought match there. 8-8 currently. I'm going to let you guys see the conclusion of that one. Great match there. Rich Minicello Jr., such a strong player. He's going to go on to play Jimmy New on the B side. John Brandon, he says he thinks he's in love. Oh, unfortunately, she's taken, so get in line, pal. Let's see if she can make this kick shot happen. Not thrilled about the result there, but I mean, that 2-ball is absolutely buried behind that 8-ball. Beau's going to be looking for the 3 foul here. Not sure exactly how he's going at this. I almost like him just playing the 1 ball into the rail and getting the cue behind the 9 ball. But I would like him to do it up table, but perhaps cueing, like that kind of shot looks better to me. Going under it, I don't want to see him maybe try a combination necessarily, but I mean he's at the table, so he knows what's really available to him. Not what he was hoping for there, and he's going to give her an opportunity now to actually make this 1 ball, back cut it, and possibly even bump that 2 ball out. And Joanne's still leading this one 6-4. The job is not done just yet. Let's see what she's come up with. Paul Lewis is predicting a 9-5 win here. I do love seeing those predictions. Such a quirky rack here. Not really anything shouting out. I mean, he could just cut the 1 to the bottom rail and try to get that cue ball situated behind that 2-8. I mean, it's a very small area to come into, but I mean, all things considered, there's not a ton you can do here. He tried to just go all in on it. Does leave distance.
In the main event, on the 1 wall side, on table 11, Joey Dupuis versus Hunter Smutney. It's on table 11, Joey Dupuis, Hunter Smutney. Table number 11, race to 7. Good luck.
Not sure what she's thinking here. I mean, she's considering that combination, a back cut combination. Chance that if she does play that cue ball could get a little hot, go maybe scratch off the backside of the 4 into the corner. It looks like that's a reasonable line to predict. But she's made her decision. She's going in on something here. And she's just creating distance. I think that's a smart shot. Leaves the 1 ball in a bad place. No open pocket. She's letting Mr. Powers know this is not going to be easy. You want to beat this chick. Not going to be easy. And Beau is going to give up the open shot. He's not going to be happy with that. I'd like to see Beau at his next open shot take a bird bath. See what happens there. All right, folks, I just got word from Mr. Zuglin himself. Our next match we're going to see on this table, the Eagle Dave Hall versus Mickey Krause. That's what we're going to see. And I'm excited for that one. Very excited to see that one. Meanwhile, Joanne Mason Parker looking to go up 7-4 here in this winner's side race to 9. Got 3 balls left in rack 11 here. Yeah, Paul Lewis, I can definitely agree with you that Joanne Mason Parker has quite a bit of experience. I do want to say that there's been at least 3 games that were, in my opinion, handed over that are not really a regular occurrence. Beau hanging the 9 ball and missing, open shots on the last 3 balls twice early on. And I think that's a massive factor. I mean, that's the 3-game difference that we're seeing if she pockets this ball here, which she does. Hey, Joe Jennings, I see you in there. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Mickey Krause barely escaping Rich Minicello with the 9-8 win. And some really nice shooting there. And again, guys, this is what we got going on. Looking for some assistance with this. It's $20 a spot. Limited spots. And trying to fill up this board. Got lots of great items up for grabs. Got that $1,500 custom engraved Jaws cue, the Q-Tech Surge brake cue with the Avid shaft, the Super Aramith Pro ball set, the in the box Amazing Billiards jersey. You got the Town V10 chalk, and you got the Amazing Billiards gloves. You're going to do at least 7 draws. And if you have more than 1 ticket, you can win more than once. Andrea Duval, yes, I agree. Our next match is going to be pretty strong. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to that one, so make sure you guys tune it in there. Mike Webb. I love that comment. Unfortunate scratch there. Misjudged her cue ball there. Beau-Powers is going to try to climb his way back into a winning position here. Nice control there. tricky little shot right here. He's going to weave that cue ball off the bottom rail, back up between that 4 and the 9. Oh, he went around the front of it. Okay. Great shot there. 5 ball does look like it passes the 8 ball. This is all really just execution here. Touch of inside here, 1 rail position. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm swinging this cue ball around, bro. You know, if Beau finishes this game, goes 7-5, I really want to see him just take 5 minutes, like just get out of the heat, kind of come back into the match with a refreshed mindset. You know, he's been kind of in that heat of battle for quite a while. And he's going to miss the 5 ball, bumps the 8 ball. You can feel the frustration from here. Really feel it for him right now. Joanne's going to graciously accept this added opportunity. But yeah, being in that, you know, tunnel vision type of mindset when you've been playing in a match for a while, you know, sometimes you just got to get out of there for a minute and just kind of reset your brain. You know, there's definitely been some unforced errors on Beau's part where, you know, it's not the normal stuff from Beau. So, you know, everybody knows that you know, you've got what it takes, or, oh yeah, you know, I play at this speed or whatever it is. But, you know, when you actually get put into that match and into that situation, you got to be able to deliver. And if you're not coming with your best, you got to try to make an adjustment. As we say back home, adjust or go broke. Joanne looking to get herself on the hill. Just 3 balls away. Jake, I'm going to say Sour Patch. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter to me. I'll do either. Patrick O'Connor, yes, she is. Yes, she is. I'd even go one step further in saying she's great. Nice control there. Good line for the 9 ball here. See that step into that line. Such a key fundamental. Be able to repeat. Pow. 8-4. Seeing a little body language there from Joanne, tossing those first 2 balls out of the pocket. I kind of like it. A little fiery. Like, pow, take those. She's got that smile on her face. Doing his best, deliver that rack for her. Couple of other matches happening around the room. Yeah, I mean, there's still some quality pool to play today. So again, if you are somewhat local, you can come on down to Amazing Billiards and grab a seat and watch some quality matches, some quality players. There's the wing ball in. And she's got an open shot at this one ball. Looks like her cue ball is going to track close to the 3. She does have the open shot, though I think she might actually be able to roll this forward and just stay under that 3. If she can't, she's gonna go behind the 3 ball if she can't go under it. Go over to the right side rail. She had the line. She can go under it. Nice shot there. Really, really fine execution. And she's going to be bewildered at what just went down. She's like, what did I just do? I'm getting to see that shot again. And I'm going to go ahead and say that because of her stance, it looked like when she went to execute the shot, her tip position changed drastically. All right, Deanna, you're all set. Thank you. And Beau's got a bit of a mountain to climb here in this match to get himself back into position. I mean, Joanne's on the hill. It's 8-4. I mean, there is literally no second chances at this point for Beau-Powers. Joanne's really just stayed super solid the entire length of this match. Good shot there. And he gets it done. All right, 8-5 now. John Brandon has relinquished all friendly ties with Mr. Beau-Powers. He's fallen. He's a Joanne Mason Parker fan through and through now. Killer B over on the YouTube platform. If you are able to send me a screenshot of the transaction, I'd appreciate it. If you can't, I can hold off and we can verify later. But It would be helpful if you could do that for me. And you can send that to my personal messenger if you have that. If you don't have that, like I said, I can verify after the match is over. I don't have access to the payment apps. You could send it to me if you'd like. For other folks, if you want to send it to me directly, that's okay too, and I can just put it in for you. But if you are able to do that, Killer B, just send it to Mike DeMarco on Facebook. Send me a screenshot there. Quick lay of the land here. Dry break from Beau. Joanne really trying to figure out exactly how she wants to take this rack on. Let's see what she's got in mind here. She was thinking to hit that one a lot more full. I think she wanted to send that down table, but that's going to give Beau an opportunity here to just run out right here. Everything's got a pocket. I don't want to say it's simple, but everything is open. Everything's available. Beau's just got to make sure that he's giving it his best right now, as his opponent is anxiously awaiting that last opportunity she needs to win a rack and continue her onslaught. I mean, both of these players, as I had mentioned, they didn't have any close matches really. 9-4, 9-5 was kind of like the most that their opponents were able to get out of them as far as yesterday's matches are concerned. Needs that cue ball to slow down. Ooh, that's going to be tough. Let's see if he can even contact that four ball. Slightly overstruck. But judging by the body language, it looks like he can still just shoot this outright. Cue ball's going to be a little tricky here. I think he's going to try to play this with a touch of inside, which is left spin in this case. Maybe stay right on that line between the 9 and that orange 5. Gorky, what's up, my man? I'm pretty sure you're probably over at the Chow Mein, over in Fall River. I'm assuming that's where you're at. Clark, you know I want 10 a game, always. Ends up going with the kick shot. And I don't think that's going to get the job done. Joanne's now got an opportunity for a lot of defense here, or she can just go for the shot. Some pretty simple lines here for her to take advantage of. Let's see how she goes with this one. She could just bring that cue ball back down table. Try to stay underneath there. And that's what she went with. I think she was looking more for coverage with the 9 and the 5. But she ends up finding it in the 8 ball. So Beau's going with a kick shot here. Getting down pretty quick. I think he's maybe just trying to make something happen. You know, a lot of times when you've been battling in a match for so long, you know, you can't bring your mind to grind out another game. You just got to say, hey, I'm just going to go with the flow here. That's the shot. Get down and shoot it. And, I mean, that's really just speaking volumes to the champions of the game. I mean, you really have to be able to just brush off the bad rolls and the missed opportunities, your missed shots, all of that stuff. And, Beau does have experience, perhaps not as many years in the game as Joanne Mason Parker does. She's been a professional woman player for quite a while now. I think we confirmed 30 years or so she's been on the tour. But in any case, I mean, Beau definitely capable of taking this match. But again, he's got to win 4 games straight from here. Corky, you're absolutely brutal, bro. Looking like he's going to try to find that hole behind the 6 ball. And he doesn't quite get there. I mean, he definitely delayed the game, that's for sure, but I think she can still hit this. Pretty sure that's still available. Corky, how many players in Fall River this weekend? How many players today? All right, let's see what she's come up with here. We try to draw it under the 5, bank the 4 up table. Yeah, that's what she was going with. That's a good idea there. She might get some help from this 8 ball. And she does get some help from the 8 ball. Beau can still see the right edge of the 4. Corky is so funny. I'm not repeating any of that. Let's see what he's got available here. Don't go in the hole. He's still going to leave the shot, though. Didn't feel that frustration. I mean, and this is what you get first match of the day. You have like a 20-hour day. You go sleep for a little bit, you come in, and you got this chick just playing so good. Joanne really hasn't, dogged anything. She's missed shots, but when she makes it to the last few balls, she gets out. She's missed a couple of kicks here and there. I think Beau maybe could take note of that and maybe try to play to that notion. And I think he did a bit. I think he did that a bit. Missed the entire ball, but she's going to tie up. She's going to tie up the 6, 7, 9. No combination. I mean, Beau's like, what's next? Oh, he's playing the combination here. 3-ball combination. He's playing 4 to the 7, 9. Let's see if he can make that. Come on, Zuggy, come talk. Hey, Zuglin's saying hi. Hey, everybody, say hi to Mike Zuglin. He's over here saying hello to everyone. All right, well, Beau squeaks that one out. 8-6 now. He He's got 3 more games ahead of him. Can he do it? I mean, folks, tell me, what are you thinking? Is there a chance? Is there a chance that Beau-Powers wins the next 3 games straight and wins this match, or does Joanne Mason Parker win one of the next 3 games? Mr. Baccio in the chat says, Joanne missed putting the nail in the coffin 2 games ago and has lost steam. Yeah, I mean, I can see that a bit. I can see that a little bit. But now dry break, that 9 ball is dangerously close to the pocket. I mean, it's really just been a grueling match here. Mr. Baccio says he thinks Beau does get it. Well, that would be a neat trick, but I mean, definitely possible. Folks, we're going to have a special guest joining us right now. The man with the smooth voice, Mr. Del Sim. Del, what's going on, my man?
It can't be any smoother than yours, mate. Unmistakable sound of beast.
Absolutely. And what did we just witness there?
Oh, wow, she's that is defensive. Clearly thinks that she didn't make contact. He was going to make an early 9 now.
I think maybe he was like, was that a push or what just went down? Or, I don't even know what just happened. I turned my head for a moment.
I've been sweating on the rail, and Joanne has been playing fantastic.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
Even Mike left his chair to come and watch.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Keeps telling everyone, Joanne Mason Parker, Massachusetts State 9-ball champion.
Wow.
He believes. He's a believer.
Bad push shot. Okay. Thank you, Eric, for confirming that.
Oh, it was a push.
It was, yeah.
Okay. Left it on, though.
Yeah, he's got everything he needs to get within 1. I mean, you know, I don't know if you saw early on in this match, Del. I think you might have been playing a match at that point, but there were 3 games specifically that I can remember where Beau missed an open shot or hung the 9 ball early on, and it gave her a 2-0 lead, and Beau's never been able to get ahead of it since then.
Nothing like his form from last night, then.
Oh, absolutely.
Swings and roundabouts, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I mean, we know how brutal this game is, Del, and you know, right now, Beau is climbing up Mount Everest right now. He's got to win 3 games straight, and Joanne is really just playing so solid. She isn't really making any errors. When Beau makes an error, she gets to the last few balls. She does just get out. She doesn't, you know, leave him the same thing. And I mean, Beau's just definitely struggling right now, and you see him getting close position on this 3 ball.
Well, that's awful. That's when you know your day's not going well.
Yeah, if you end up on this type of shot with your opponent on the hill, something's not going your way.
Well, he kind of, you see, it didn't go clean. Didn't make the 2-ball clean in the side pocket, and that's the result. But if anyone can grind it out, it's Beau.
Yeah, I think he's patient with the game. Perhaps not with himself, but definitely patient with the game. And he hasn't taken a break in this match at all. Mm-hmm. And I really wanted to see him kind of reset the brain and kind of do like the bird bath.
Yeah.
You know, and just kind of reapproach the matches. Hey, I'm just going to win a couple of games straight here and just take it, that kind of thing. But
yeah, I agree. At times that's the best thing to do it, but maybe he just wants to push on through, you know?
Yeah. And I mean, this is a winner's side match, so I mean, both of these players really looking for that added value of continuing on the undefeated portion of the bracket.
This is definitely, it's worth another couple of $100.
And look at that shot. She makes the bank shot. She's got contact here. I think she's going to go with the bank and try to leave him behind the 8 ball there. I don't know if she takes this on. What do you think, Del?
I like your shot. I also like just thinning it and using the 7 and 8. Just push this and drift it down towards the 5. But again, it's what the preference is. Yeah, heard that. I didn't like that as much because you had the risk of this happening. This is a makeable ball now. If I was going to bank it, I'd have done what you said and maybe gone cross corner and
Yeah, touch a left-hand spin and try to hug it onto the backside of the 8-ball there.
yeah.
Really just eliminate all avenues to hit that for. But nonetheless, Beau does have an opportunity here.
Beau's favourite shot. But going at the rail, okay.
And he's going to find coverage with that 7-ball, perhaps. No, not at all.
Nope.
She might have to go rail first here, but that ball is available.
Interesting shot choice again. This stage in the match.
Yeah.
Rail first here really isn't too difficult. You need to catch it thinner rather than thicker. The thicker she hits it, the more risk she has of hitting that 6. 6 becomes really big.
And if she does hit it thin and avoids that the 6-ball, I think the 8-ball maybe comes into play there.
Yeah, it's a touchy one.
Yeah, she's hit it pretty well.
Middled it. Sorry about that shot.
A little low on the 5-ball, but I mean, you can't ask for too much more. I mean, great shot there.
What I love here is there's a gap. There's a gap between the 9 and 7 to take this cue ball off the 5.
Yeah, it does look like she's going to take it on. No more defense. She's just going all in.
It's delicate, but the reward for me is more significant than the safe.
You think it's possible she can just draw this, perhaps even just tickle the 9-ball slightly and stay on that side of the 6?
I don't think she's got too much angle to tickle the 9-ball like that, I think. I think just a nice soft draw will take her to the rail and back out for the 6.
I'd say she's really been just, constant intensity. She's never seemed like she's lightened up or given less effort. She is always locked in, and she's really impressed me this weekend, Del.
Oh yeah, the focus has been there without a doubt. The fundamentals. She got a nice little nudge on that one. It's not exactly what she intended.
She made 2 balls in the shot, but does end up on the wrong side of this 6-ball.
It became more of a punch shot than a soft draw. You see, that's why it went straight into the 7. Again, now just flick off it, take it back down table.
And I do not think that's going to get the job done. She's going to leave him an open shot here, Del.
Yeah, I never like those unless you can guarantee hitting it like wafer thin. You always end up pushing that much further than you anticipate.
Totally agree with that.
And the cue ball never goes as far down the table as you want it to either.
Yeah, I think I might have liked the bank shot there, try to use the 8-ball.
Yeah, 100%.
But hindsight is always 20/20, and Beau-Powers says, I'm not mad for taking that shot because now I've got an opportunity. I mean, still a lot of pressure here. I mean, he's got to win 3 games straight. Just squeaked out the last one. He was down 8-5. Misses it on the good side.
Oh, yes.
Now, to be determined, what is she going to do here? I mean, she could, like, super thin this one, but
I don't really like that. If anything, I'd play the same shot she did before. I mean, there's enough of the rail there that she can hit this thin on the right side and bring it back down towards it. I kind of like that shot. Again, a little bit more risky, but if you've already done it once, much more chance of that 6-ball staying in the middle of the table and bringing the cue ball back.
she did kind of the reverse version of that, but I'm going to almost guarantee that Beau makes contact here. I don't know if I like this side of the 6-ball.
You do now.
Well, I mean, he definitely made contact there, but I feel like more good could have gone for Beau's side of it, going underneath it on the other side of the 9-ball there. But nonetheless, she's got the open shot, 3 balls away from a victory here.
How do you say it? Start the car.
Start the car.
Start the car.
I've practiced my whole life injecting R's.
Ew.
Where's the cue ball?
Where's the cue ball going?
Stays on the table. All Beau can do is wait and hope for an extra opportunity.
You just made this 8 ball about 20 times harder under pressure. Now you got a jack up. Potentially could go forward, actually. I wonder if she can avoid the scratch with topspin.
It looks like...
Keep a level clue on it. Q, sorry.
My man Jake Raquel coming through. Throw's amazing. Throw is amazing. Oh, yeah, right there. Thank you so much, Jake. I appreciate you, brother.
Dunkin' and Candy Crush.
Well, with diabetes, you just need candy.
Hey.
Actually, you're supposed to avoid it, but hey, what the hey?
What, the hay ball?
Yeah, what the hay ball? I actually preferred Chinese 8-ball, but I guess hay ball is way better.
Sounds lightly racist.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey ball. You want to play some hay ball? I probably shouldn't do that. Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right. Let's calm it down.
Yeah, right.
Calm it down, right?
Yeah. Hey, can you calm it down a bit, boys? What's Joanne gonna do with this 8-ball? I mean, she's really digging.
She's jacking up. I mean, she wants to avoid the scratch, obviously, but I think if she looks at it again, just top this through. And making this shot about 10 times harder and absolutely middles it.
Wow.
Shot.
Beau showing some respect there. As he should.
What percentage do you like here, mate? Is this like a 7 out of 10? 7 out of 10? 6 out of 10?
I'm going to say at least 6 out of 10. But in this position, I just like her to make it. I think she just makes it. She has not missed an open 9-ball yet, in my recollection.
I like the blind pocket, the one that she's aiming at. People don't like going to the blind pocket, but it's the larger of the two.
Let's see how she does here.
Oh my!
Nails
goodness.
it.
Talk about practice.
What a
drills.
shot!
What a match.
Wow, what a match there, Dell. I got to say, I am just so impressed.
Yeah.
With Joe and Mason Parker, and I want to ask you, Dell. I'm putting you on the spot. Are you going to sit in for our next match? Because our next match, that's going to be Mickey Krause and Dave Hall.
If you get it on quickly, I have to leave in an hour for my trip.
All right,
back
so
to New York.
So we're going to do that right now. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to be back with that one right there. Dave Hall and Mr. Mickey Krause, the Viking. Be right back.
See the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. See the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
All right, folks, we're back with another winner's side match from the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. And we've got Mickey Krause taking on Dave Hall. We got the Eagle versus the Viking. And this is going to be a good one. I'm joined by Mr. Del Sim. Del, what are you thinking about this one right here?
Well, I should know Dave a bit better, but I don't really know his game so well. But people seem to believe he's got half a chance in this one if he plays his game.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I want to say he was third place last year, losing only to Sean Wilkie and Lucas Fracasso-Werner.
Okay.
So, I mean, he's always been the best player in Maine, you know. And
oh, really?
You know, like he's always been that guy. You know, if you ever go to Maine, you got to beat that guy to win a tournament. You know, you got to do it. So.
He's got the credentials in.
Yeah, for sure.
And Mickey's been to the Hill twice now. Kevin Guimond got him. It was 8-8, and Mickey took that one. And then just Rich Minicello, another local player, took him all the way to the Hill again. Let's see if Dave can do the same and more favorably.
Yeah, I think it's really going to come down to who can adjust to this table quickly. You know, I don't want to say it's overly tight or so different, but it is a little tricky. It's the tighter pocket table, and the cloth is a little bit more worked in, so the slide is not the same.
Yeah.
So you really got to be a lot more particular with this box. But I think both players are up for the task.
It is both fast and slow.
Yeah,
if
right.
That makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
It's weird because it will come off the rail. You think it's slow, and then it will roll another 1.5 feet.
And there's that extra 1.5 feet right there. Putting them behind the 8-ball.
Like you can twist this. Can you twist it? Yeah, perfect. A little bit of speed control. Again, off that rail.
And it looks like he's either going to come with a jump or a kick here. And it's really his preference. Let's see.
Yeah, Dave looks like one of those guys that studied under Bruce Lee.
Yeah, right? I mean, he really is a quality player. He's got tons of experience. I mean, he's just he's one of those guys that can really just get the job done, does not give up, never loses that fight. And he's got his hands full right now with Mickey Krause, though. I mean, Mickey's been traveling the globe, competing at an international level, and I want to say his biggest win of recent time was the European Open. I mean, massive, massive win there.
Oh, definitely. I mean, if you discount, obviously, the Moscone Cup win, and now he's been voted the most improved player on the 9-Ball Tour for 2024. So, a number of accolades coming in for him in what has been a very, been a breakout year, essentially. He was known before that, but to make the Moscone Cup in, like, your second year of professional touring is pretty good, pretty solid.
Absolutely. And he's a very likable guy, I might add.
Yeah, very much so. It's just very calm, very down to earth. Take himself too seriously.
Yeah,
except for when you're talking pool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's not going to put himself in a bad game, but he definitely get out there and fight.
His love of gambling is unbelievable too. Like, he'll give away. Like, you'll play a race to 15 and he'll give like 12 on the wire.
Yeah,
if he knows he can win.
Yeah, right. He's like, well, think I can do that.
That just shows you the mentality he has as well as the skill.
And Dave Hall's going to come up with the first real opportunity here to finish this rack out. Nice return kicks both times from Dave Hall. You see that intensity.
The key here is not to underplay this one. Play it with enough power to get the cue ball out into the middle of the table. He's done that, and not the way that he intended, but he'll take it.
Absolutely. Still going to be able to make this happen here. He needs to make sure that he can stay underneath this 3-ball. That's really the tricky part. Like we were saying, the speed of the table can be a little tough to manage at times, but he does a great job with that right there.
This is now it's all about the 4 to the 6. 4 to the 6 will be the key shot because he'll have to manage and try and stay that side of the table for the 7. Wouldn't be surprised if he moves the 7 down a bit here, maybe. Yeah, just moves it closer to the pocket. Now this opens up the angle to make the transition that much easier.
Yeah, very nice shot there. Just one rail position here, just come right back across. I'll tell you, he had a nice opening match today, playing a fellow Maine player, Mr. Dennis Patnode, and he won that one 9-0.
Patnode 9-0?
9-0.
He was playing well too.
Yeah, and I mean, that's got to be a little tricky mentally when you show up day 2 of an event like this, and and you're like, oh, it's the guy that I see every day at home. Shot there, really nice control there. You can tell he's just feeling it.
Right.
And if that's the case, I mean, Mickey's going to have his hands full.
Yeah, you can kind of see that. No frills Paul, isn't it? It's just get down, make ball, in hole, repeat.
And as we say that, he contacts the 9-ball, and he's going to make this one have to be earned.
Yeah, that should never happen that way. From where he was, that's a huge error.
Yeah, that was massive.
Massive error.
Now Mickey's now just going to have to walk this 9-ball.
Yeah, these aren't the easiest. I mean, these are the ones you practice, time and again. When it comes up in a match, you just really have to trust your fundamentals.
We're going to see if Mickey can just walk this one right in. You got to like him to make it.
You see, those ones, they can get away from you. See, they can be squirrely.
And he's going to leave him this one straight to the side pocket.
Now's the time. I mean, Mickey's not going to give you many opportunities.
Yeah, you really got to get ahead of the match and really just dive in immediately and try to get a couple of games up. Winner break format, of course, with the opponent racking, it's definitely a different type of thing. It's not like he can just go up there, rack the balls with the template, and repeat the exact same thing every time. However, winner break, if you can make the break work for you, you can put a couple of racks together, keep your opponent sitting down. I mean, that's really what you got to do playing a player like Mickey Krause.
100%.
And Dave Hall looks like he's up for that task. Got to take note again of that intense look on the Eagle's face. He's like, I'm not messing around, man. Do you know who I am? You're going to find out today.
Where did he get the nickname from?
I'm not sure, but I guarantee you somebody in the chat is going to be able to tell me that. So, all you Maine heads out there, everybody in Moose Country, let me know, where did the name Eagle come from? Maybe Justin Grant, maybe you can answer that one for me. Narrowly avoiding that scratch.
Dave Hall doesn't ring any eagle bells in my mind. There's got to be a story there. Has to be a story somewhere. Or is it just eagle eye?
Yeah, it might just be that type of thing. I'm not sure.
There's only one eagle eye, that's the thing.
Well, yeah, the eagle eye name has been taken. But he's like, well, I was eagle. He can just have my eye. Let's see what he can make happen here. Looks like he does have the open shot here. Great pot there. Was a little low on here, but I think he's going to be able to shoot this right to the side.
Shoot it to the side, but I do think the corner is probably better, just for shape purposes.
I can see you now. Hello, Mr. Bazinet. He likes the Moose Country comment.
Go to the side. I mean, that afforded, I guess, a little bit of safety as well.
Mickey gonna have a quick look at this one. I mean, in your opinion, are you going straight for the jump cue or are you going for the kick shot here?
I think he can see it. Could he see the angle? Oh, no, he can't. Can he see it?
And he's looking like he can.
Yeah, I think he can see the ball. Well,
He's going to swerve it, yeah.
I see. A little bit of experience there. Very nicely played.
Doesn't necessarily get the hook, though. He's got the 3 ball completely open here. Not really a favorable shot, necessarily, but he does have the whole ball to work with.
Yeah, I like the twice across. Maybe just separate the cue ball and the 3 ball.
Yeah, I like that shot. Bank it right between the side pocket and the 5 ball. Try to get it to nestle right on that center diamond on that bottom short rail. Something like that.
Bring the cue ball down towards the 8 would be the preference. Although it does bank. I think it does bank straight, doesn't it? And that's what he's looking at.
If it does go by that 6 ball, perhaps, but...
I think he's pounding it. No, surely not. Yeah, that's the right shot in my opinion.
He's got to get it to go under that 5. He might leave him wide open, and he does. Leaves the shot there. I think he was a little mindful of the cue ball more so than the speed of the 3 ball. And this is the result here.
Mickey's not going to miss too many more of those for the day, so...
Absolutely not. And once you get a player like this where they have a couple of shots to string together, they get the comfort. I mean, that's when the danger comes in.
Yeah, exactly right.
It's definitely a rhythm type of game, and when you get a quality player like Mickey Krause out there, if he starts getting that feeling and gets that comfort level on the equipment, I mean, you gotta just pray for an opportunity.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm a fan of him, or a fan of his. Is again, there's just no frills. You know, he's using a standard custom cue. Not standard, but I think it's an Eddie Cohen cue that he uses. You know, similar to someone like Lucas, just a straight wood cue.
That's right.
You know, no frills, nothing, no extension pieces, no fancy carbon.
It's like I play pool with a stick.
Exactly.
Yeah, I love that. Eric Furkey asking about jump cues. You cannot use a jump cue. You can use a break cue. It's got to be a full-length cue.
Yeah, and error's going to cost Dave, allowing Mickey into the match. 1-1.
We got 11 there. Pete Brown in the chat. What's up, Pete? Pete Brown, the owner over at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. And we've been talking about this one this weekend. And starting tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you will be able to register for the Connecticut Valley Open this year. Again, last year's event filled up in about 8 minutes. That is not an exaggeration. It was like 10 minutes or less. And we've extended the field to 128 players. The winner of that event will be the Challenging Lascotti Cup captain. So lots of extras around that event right there. Again, I'm telling you, set yourself an alarm. And make sure you guys get registered for that one right there. Connecticut Valley Open State Championship. That's March 29th and 30th. That's coming up. And just a month away, we're going to be at Snooker's for the Hall of Fame event. New England Pool and Billiards Hall of Fame event is happening the first weekend in March. Ceremony is the last day of February. Going to get to see that feature ring game.
Oh, yeah.
And our ceremony inducting some quality players and people of the New England area. And one of the folks that's going in there, we just got to see him in the Lascotti Cup, and that's Mr. Rob Sayers. So we're going to see Rob Sayers in about a month's time, so looking forward to that.
Oh, nice.
Really got to love the way that Mickey gets down on the ball like that. It's kind of an aggressive get down, if you will. But I just love the intensity there.
One's going to get away from him, though.
That's pretty far away, if you ask me. I mean, he's got 2 balls in the way here.
I do agree. I mean, I wonder what it takes to fluster him. You know, I don't think he ever looks panicked, ever.
I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, you got to feel kind of fortunate to have, the ability to go through your days as a professional pool player. You play great. You can travel, and you're literally just playing this game, and you're able to make that work, and that's your life. I mean, you got to feel the fortune there. So it's like he's probably saying, "Hey, I love what I got going on right now. I gotta enjoy it, make the most of it. What am I gonna complain about?"
It just his expression never changes. I don't know if that's the Danish in him, or I don't know enough Danish people to compare. But I feel like if I told him his car was on fire, he'd be like, okay.
Yeah.
Let me just finish this rack. I'll be down.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'll finish this game. I'll be down. Check it out.
No problem.
That's okay. I have insurance. Like something like that.
You tell Joey Dupuis car's on fire? Wow, you see the difference there.
He jumps through the window like the Cowardly Lion.
My God.
That's my car.
That's my car.
It was really nice to have Joey here this weekend. It's nice to have him back on the scene.
It's good to see him. He's absolutely mad as a box of frogs, but
yeah. We love that part of it.
Oh my God. What a player.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Paul Lewis saying he's looking for Joanne versus Dave. Well, Dave's got to get through Mickey first. And that's a tall order.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Mickey's been tested twice with a double hill, as Dell had informed us of earlier. Yesterday with Kevin Guimond, and that was a 9-8 win for Mickey. And then just his previous match today, first match of the day, 9-8 with Richmond Acello Jr. So
yeah, I hate to say it, but Dave's going to have to tighten up if he wants to win this match.
That's right.
He's really being super aggressive, which I understand and I enjoy to watch. But if he's going to beat Mickey, he needs to play the percentage shots as well.
That's right. I think right off the bat, when you have that little bit of a cushion saying, hey, there's at least 8 more games here, maybe you're trying to just find that stroke and find that comfort level. Mm-hmm. But, regardless, I totally agree with you. You got to tighten up and make sure that you're not making any rash decisions, especially early on.
Do we know who the Fizz Cam is on YouTube? Not sure who that is. Asking if I'm still... Wow, yeah. I am still with BQ. For another month at least.
And he's looking, just like you're saying, though, just no emotion at all. Super, super calm.
Exactly. It's the robot. I mean, even Fedor cracks a smile now and again,
Yeah, Mickey doesn't do that much. Not in the game, anyway.
Yeah. Like a mini Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah. All right, there it is. 21 now on the board. And we were just talking about this one right here. We got Pete Brown in the chat poking fun. Moritz is the current champ right now. Moritz won this event. Moritz Neuhausen won this event last year. And Mickey Kraus, he's saying that he placed 3rd last year, poking fun, saying, hey, he went on to win the European Open and the Mosconi Cup after placing 3rd in the Connecticut Valley Open. I love that. I love that, Pete. But if you want to come and be a part of this event, again, fills up very, very quickly. So if you do want to do that, Monday, that's tomorrow, 5 p.m., is when registration will open, and we're going to get all that information out to you. So make sure you guys are following me, Mike DeMarco, and you can also follow the Racks page over in Vernon. And I'm looking forward to that one. That's the first leg of a massive road trip for me. I'm going to be going from the 27th of March all the way till the 22nd of April, and I will not be home any point in between there. So I'm going to do a lot of gas stations and laundry at the laundromats.
Oh, yes.
It's going to be a tough one, but hey, somebody's got to do it, right?
100%.
Upstate can't do all of it, right?
Can't do it all.
You got to split it up a bit. By the way, Upstate Al, if you're out there, love you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Take it easy, will you? Yeah, this is really a tricky one. I mean, he's got the 6-8. That's funny too. I mean, the 5 does pass the 9 ball. Looks like he's grabbed the break cue, so he's going to go to the air. Try to jump this one right in, I think. Looks like he has that available. See if he can make it happen. Tell you what, the cue ball's perfect.
It was perfect.
It was. It was perfect if the 1 ball didn't come all the way back up for him.
Until it wasn't.
Yeah, it was good till it wasn't. Mickey now doesn't look like he can still make this in the side. Can he make it in the side?
Probably just twist it around, I think.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Super simple.
Yeah, that's got to sting a little bit for Dave, you know. Made the jump, you know, got over it, got the cue ball to stop right there behind the 7, and then 1 ball comes all the way back up for him.
Oh, yes.
Pow, right in there.
Yeah, that's what I like about the pro game. You know, a lot of people are trying to come back up above that ball. Just accepting that, you know, the shape that he had was just to drift below it. Take the longer 3.
Yeah, agree on that. You know, they're looking for natural lines and to do the least, you know, maneuvering. It's just do what's needed to get the job done, period. Nothing more, nothing less. Just do what you need to do.
Yeah, he's left himself a really nice angle here to drift down. Again, this will be the key shot of the rack.
Do you think he's going forward around this 9 ball?
No, I think he'll just pop it back. Just like that. Overplayed it slightly. Still goes to the side pocket. I don't like that shot, but I wonder if that's all he's got.
I mean, he's going into every shot where it's like he just knows he can do anything he needs to do. And I think that really assists any player, just having that ability to bring your mind to a place where it's like, I'm not ever in a bad position. I'm not ever disliking the shot. I can do anything. And really just keep that confidence level way up.
I agree. It looks like he's going to be aggressive.
Looking for 19 rail position here.
Oh, soft spin. Didn't work out.
And you know, it's always the slow shots that are missed like that.
Yeah. Just gives the table an opportunity to push it, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, any imperfection or little bits of spin, throw, all of that stuff is magnified at those slow speeds. So, you know, you really got to be particular and conscious of what those variables are going to be. And Mickey had one little misjudged shot there, and that's going to offer Dave Hall the opportunity to snatch this game and tie it back up at 2 apiece.
There we go, mate. There we go. I'm going to leave you after this one, mate. I've got to go shoot back to New York.
All right, well, Del, I appreciate you at least sitting in with us as long as you have. Always a pleasure to have you here.
Got it, mate. All right, I'll catch you soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Del Sim, good luck on the road. We'll catch you next time.
Thanks, mate.
Really appreciate having Del sit in with us for a bit. And just like that, we're going to blame Del for that one. Dave Hall misses the 8 ball. We're saying it's Del's fault. We're just going to blame him. Mickey's still with a tough shot here in front of him. Let's see how this works. And it looks like Mickey's just ready to attack. He's just going to jump right into it. What a shot there. Really great shot there. Super accurate cueing and unbelievable control. Dave Hall really got to be disappointed with missing that 8-ball. He got the added opportunity there. 6-7, misses the 8. And then Mickey comes with a shot like that. Kind of a little creepy eye, side eye right there. Call that bombastic side eye from Mickey Krause. What are we thinking here, folks? Is Mickey just going to run through this one? A couple of unforced errors from Dave Hall early on. Let's see how Mickey's break is looking now. And this is rack 5. He's up 3-1. We're racing to 9. This is a winner's side match. Remember, both players still undefeated. And this is final 4 winner's side. The other 2 undefeated players, you got Joanne Mason Parker, who we just saw take out Beau-Powers, sending him to the B side. And her opponent right now, Lucas Fracasso Werner. Those are your other 2 undefeated players. Nice little exchange there between these two. Dave Hall going to come up with ball in hand, but the table is not really wide open. Looks like the 4, 6, 7 is really the puzzle of the rack, and you can see that right there. To be honest, Dave looks like he's almost considering bumping it right now, and I don't really hate that. They're just playing the one to that bottom corner and just one rail and bump right into it. I mean, he doesn't have to do that right now, but it seems like he might be considering that or even a defensive option here. I mean, in my opinion, though, if you're playing a guy like Mickey Krause, I mean, in any position, you're playing a professional player, you got to just get out. Just run the rack. Get out. Got to win right now. Don't give your opponent an opportunity to even just get lucky. All right, now I see an answer here. He's got to play the one to the bottom corner, and I'd like to see him play position for the 2 to the side so he can force follow forward. And that would be a reasonable attack there. He doesn't like it. You see that from this angle here? You just play the 1 ball to the corner, and he can play the 2 to the side and follow up where the 3 ball is going to be hanging for him, but he can follow into that 4, 6, 7. I wouldn't mind that. And also, again, he could play it right now if he wanted to. You know, it depends on really how he's feeling, how comfortable he is. let's see what he comes with. I think he was going with my suggestion there, getting on this 2 to the side. If he can just follow this into that 4-7. He doesn't really want to hit the 7 first. He wants to hit the 4. There's a chance that he stalls behind the 4 if he hits the 7 first. So you got to make sure you go right through it. And he kind of did some work there. He really needed to go through that a little bit more so, but it was a little touchy. Don't think you can really work the cue ball too much here. I think you just got to pocket the ball and accept that 4 ball where it is. You know, cue ball from that side pocket. I don't think he has enough here to really work it. Maybe I'm wrong. It looks like he had a little bit more of the left side of that cue ball. He had to move the cue ball about 12 feet just to get about 1.5 feet closer to the 4, but I think he likes the result here. Still super thin. Looks like he might be going for extension here. Oh, Jack, I'm sorry, brother. I didn't realize, brother. Thank you so much for taking care of me today. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Jack Taransky. I appreciate you, brother. Drive safely. The world's nuts. Remember that. Dave Hall. Big shot here. There's one rail right into that 6. I think he wanted to hit a little bit more on the top side of that one. Overcuts the 6 ball. That is tough. That is tough. Mickey's got another simple 4 ball out. Looks like Dave Hall is going to have a rough match against the Viking right here. You know, sometimes it's really just like that in this game. You know, like you're playing in a match and one player is just getting a 4 ball out wide open and the other guy's getting everything's tied up and I have ball in hand and I can't do anything. You know, I can't even play safe. I mean, sometimes it's just like that and you just got to persevere, bear down, and try to make the most of it. I mean, it is 9 ball. Momentum can shift, and you know Dave Hall could just kind of get on the horse and start riding and try to get ahead of it, but he's dug a little bit of a hole here. It's going to be a dry break. You look at the situation that he's in now, that 1-9. Don't think it's really playable. thinking Dave might be thinking about defense here. Maybe if he can get enough of that one ball, just kind of stop the cue ball, bank the one ball 2 rails down towards that 5 ball. Oh, he did go for it. He swung at it. Not a terrible result. Nice shot from the Eagle. Mickey, again, super calm. No stress at all. I think he's looking to get under this one ball. Ends up hitting it twice. And he gives him the corner hook. How about that for a roll? Unreal. Look at where that cue ball ended. Looked like it was going to scratch, and then not even a little bit. And this is really tricky because it looks like there is no clear path for that one rail kick. I mean, he can get behind the 3 ball, but then the 8's in the way. And I don't think there's another option there. This is really tough. I mean, if you can't do any of that stuff, you can't make a hit on the one ball, you got to try to tie something up. I mean, and that's really just the only way to do this. That's how you navigate this type of situation. You look at this line here. I mean, there's a chance he could make something happen going behind the 3 ball, but I think that 8 ball is going to be in play there. He's going for it. He's swinging. But no, he just went for the tie-up. Okay. We're going to see Mickey Krause dig through this rack right now. For our viewers out there, love to know if you guys have any predictions on the result from our final 4 undefeated players. Again, you got Mickey Krause playing Dave Hall here, and then you got Lucas Fricasso-Werner playing Joanne Mason Parker. I want to know, who do you think wins both of these matches, and then what's the result of that one? See if you guys can give me a little bracket play out. I love hearing what you guys are thinking, your predictions. Mickey Krause missing the open 2 ball there. What's the result going to be? Dave Hall is hooked. Unreal. See, John Sheehan says Krause for the win. I mean, on paper, he's definitely the favorite. Lucas Fricasso-Werner was last year's runner-up, losing to Sean Wilkie in the final. Sean Wilkie, the current Massachusetts state champ. All right, well, that's going to open up the rack for Dave Hall. Hopefully give him an opportunity to put another point up. Pete Brown in the chat, he says Mickey and Lucas to the finals, and whoever wins the lag between them wins the whole shebang. That's a reasonable assessment there. Dave Hall looking to get some momentum and rhythm as he gets through rack number 6 here. Thomas Thornburg over on YouTube says Lucas and Mickey for the win. Lots of folks pointing out Mickey as the champion. I mean, you know, he's deserving, that's for sure. Puts in all the work. Again, we mentioned he's traveling internationally, just out there firing every single day. Action, tournaments, you name it, he's in it. And he's playing with the best of them, so. Really frustrating miss there for Dave Hall. Same corner, actually, that he missed earlier, too. Can't make it easy for him, Mr. Hall. Yeah, we've seen Mickey broadcasting a lot of his endeavors out there in the world, and I say sometime in recently I remember seeing him playing Niels Fayen. That was a nice match to watch. He's just out there doing it for real on the big stage. All right, Mitch McKinnon saying that he's thinking that Lucas is going to take home the victory. Tommy Bellotti says Dave getting no breaks, or could be Hall and Lucas, but Lucas either way. So got a couple of Lucas fans there. I'm smelling Connecticut, as Lucas is a Connecticut native. Guys, take a quick screenshot. Got to get behind the official event Q raffle for this weekend. This is going to happen right before the finals, and I'll tell you, we do still have open spots. It's $20 a spot. Just shoot me a message if you want to get involved. If you do have Facebook Messenger, just Mike DeMarco on Facebook Messenger. If you're not sure exactly what to do, you can just put it in the chat and can explain there. He's got a miss and then a make. And now he's in a tough spot. I think he would have preferred to not even make that one. But I guess being at the table is better than in the chair. We'll see how this one plays out. Looking to get back behind that 8-ball. Does he get there? He does. Nice shot from the Eagle. He looking for the 2-rail kick here. 1-rail line, but 2-rail contact. Right long rail, bottom short rail, kick into that 1 ball, sending the cue ball back up table. See if he can make that happen. Not really going to get the result he was hoping for. See the rail kind of building the background there. Pretty sure that's Randy Labonte and Suad Kantarovich hanging on the rail. See if Dave Hall can close one out here. He's had multiple opportunities, which is a rarity as it is, playing a guy like Mickey. Usually they just get on and maintain control. But, I mean, Dave Hall has had a few opportunities here, and he's really just relinquished that control and given it right back to Mickey multiple times here. Missing open shots. And, I mean, I don't want to say that Dave Hall is nervous. I don't think that's something that's in him. He's been in these tricky situations so many times. And look at that control right there. Is he going to get the hook? He's definitely in a bad spot. Joanne Mason Parker over there saying, "Hey, kid, watch this." And Mickey says, "Watch this." What a shot. I thought he was going to be hooked behind that 5-ball. But, I mean, just goes to show you, I mean, if you leave even just a crack, this guy's just going to kick the door in. Eugene Wickenbach, how we doing, sir? Thanks for joining. Mickey Krause starting to look like a ghost. I mean, he's just going right through it right now. Unreal. Great play from Mickey Krause, the Viking, making it happen. I'm going to give you a quick score update on our other winner's side match. And that one right now, it's 5-2. Lucas is leading that one. Lucas Vicasso Werner over Joanne Mason Parker. 5-2 right now. We're going to give you a quick update on the B-side matches as well. So Hunter Smutney just eliminated Joe Dupuis. That was a 7-2 victory. That's pretty handy right there. That's strong. Kevin Guimond is playing Beau-Powers right now in the same round, and Guimond is now up 5-3 in their race to 7. The winner of Powers and Guimond plays Hunter Smutney. And we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We're almost there. We also got Jimmy New playing Brent Garcia. Jimmy New defeated Rich Minicello 7-5. And Brent Garcia eliminated Dennis Patnude of Maine 7-6. So Brent Garcia having a really nice event. Getting really down and dirty right now, getting deep in there. Russell Rhodes, my man. How you doing, sir? Guys, if you haven't already hit the share button, whatever platform you're on, go ahead and hit that share button. How about that 6 shot right there from the Eagle? Great shot there. He's got a chance to take it right now. Misses the combination, but he does mind the cue ball. Manages that one pretty well. Kenny Ash, thank you very much for sharing that to Pool Hall TV via YouTube. Thank you very much. Oh, that ball really started to turn at the end there. I thought it was going to fall, but no dice. So Dave Hall's going to have to run this rack out the hard way. One ball at a time, no combination. Oh no. He jaws it and leaves the 5-9. That's tough. That's tough. Looks like he's going to play with the cue ball here. That is tough. 7-1 right now. Dave Hall's got to be feeling a little rough right now. As again, we got the event raffle right here. We got that $1,500 custom engraved Jaws cue. We have the Q-Tech Surge brake cue with the Avid shaft. We got the Super Aramith Pro ball set. We got the in the box jersey, Amazing Billiards style. We got the Town chalks, and we got the Amazing Billiards gloves. So could really use some assistance on that. So if you guys want to get down, chance to win a bunch of stuff, it's going to happen right before the finals today. We're going to do that today. You don't have to wait. You can be impatient. It's no big deal. It's $20 a spot, and all of those proceeds go towards this event. I mean, it's literally like added money and some of the expenses of the event, but definitely could use some assistance there. We still have some spots open. We're really trying to just fill up that board there and do all of those draws today. And do those draws today. We still got some openings, so you can just comment or shoot a message or whatever. And Tyler Hallowell saying, "Let's go, Dave. Turn it on." Trying to give some encouragement to the Eagle. I mean, if I were Dave Hall, I really think that I would be taking a little bit of a breather after a couple of those initial errors that were made in this match. I mean, everybody's got their own approach and their own ideas about how to manage situations, but I mean, if something's wrong and it's not, adjusting itself, you got to make a change yourself, because I mean, just doing the same thing over and over and expecting something different to happen, you know, that's literally just crazy. Got to try to change something. And I think he can actually spin this in. He can go rail first. Make this one. I think he's going to need a little bit of spin, though. I think he wants to be able to come back between that 4-6 for the 3 to the side. Let's see if he can make this happen. Ends up contacting the 4. Comes way up top. Looks like he can still pot this to the side. Really thin. I guess you could call that a good attempt, but it's not going to get the job done. Tyler Hollowell, thank you very much for the kind words, brother. It's a group effort. Really is. Everybody's got to do their part, and sometimes you got to do a little more. Sometimes, you know, you just don't have it in you, and you got to look for some backup, but definitely always a group effort making these events come together. And all you guys that are watching right now, you guys are part of that team, and that's why we got the raffle going. That's your guys' end of the bargain. You know, help support things like that so we can turn those added money numbers in there and, you know, pay some of the staff that has to be called in for this, make it happen. So got a lot of nice items there on that list. Dave Hall needs to complete this one here. Not going to be any chance of coming back at an 8-1 deficit. You got to close this one out. Keep Mickey Krause off the hill. Russell Rhodes, you can just shoot over a Venmo, CashApp, PayPal, any of those things if you want to get into the raffle. It's $20 a spot. There's at least 7 draws that are going to be done. So, you know, every time you have a ticket, that's one chance you can win something. If you have 2 tickets, you can win twice. 3 tickets, you can win 3 times, so on and so forth. But it's just $20. And as soon as this rack is over, I'll put the payment options back up again. If you already have my stuff saved, Mike DeMarco or Ship the Cash stuff, you can send it there too. You just got to let me know where you're sending it, and we'll put you down for whatever you need there. Dave Hall having to play a defensive shot there. Obviously, you never want to let your opponent back to the table if you can help it, but I think he had to, so he's just going to try to tie up this 9-7. And it doesn't look like he left any type of combination there. I mean, he might be able to get this to drag and open up. Maybe with some spin. Now, you see how he's shooting at it? That would be like kicking or, you know, kicking to send the 7 away from the rail, or even putting it underneath it and maybe just a little bit of left spin to try to drag that 9 ball to the top rail. It's really tough to tell exactly what he has available there. You know, try to play that shot and get the cue ball behind the 8 ball. That'd be that kind of thing. That's what I'd be looking to do. All right, Russell, just give me a heads up once you send that. I'll put you down. Just let me know how many tickets you want, brother. Again, $20 a spot. What do we got here? Mr. Hall just going to thin this one. Just leave it behind the 9. Better hope he didn't wire that. Mickey kind of personifying his thought. Looking for a 2-rail kick. If he can make it happen here. Might see him hit this with a bit of pace. He does hit it with pace. And he nails it. Unreal. And you see, those are the reasons why you must just get out. Saw someone mention this earlier, a line from Nick Varner. He said, I never won any championships by playing safe. Tim Corser, yeah, you do not have to be present to win. Anyone can win the raffle prizes. We'll send you whatever it is. We'll figure it out. Anybody can win. You don't have to be present to win. Corky, welcome back, brother. Yeah, that is a nice shot, but I mean, like, it kind of was, set up like that. You just had to click it. Dave Hall had ball in hand the previous shot, and he elected to play safe again. I think he needed to play a shot similarly and just try to manage the cue ball at the same time, play safe under the 8-ball while he played that 7-9. Separate the two, try to drag underneath the 8-ball or something. That's, obviously it's a tough position to be in, but what a great shot. Really, really nice shot.
Okay, second chance players coming up on table 13. We're down to 3 players. Beau-Powers is undefeated. Right now, Doug Canizales versus Dennis Brewer on table 13. Canizales versus Brewer, table 13. The loser winds up third. The winner goes into the final. Has to be
Mickey's going to kick and scratch there. And here's Zuglin in the background talking about the second chance event that's going on in the background. The second chance event's down to 3 players. You got Luca Barris, who's undefeated. Then you got Doug Canizales and Dennis Brewer are your final 3 players. We're going to see how that pans out. And again, anyone can participate in the raffle that we have. And again, it's going to be happening pretty soon. Still have plenty of spots open. And assistance is greatly appreciated. Again, that's how we make events like this possible. So yeah, Tom Corser asking about the out-of-state. Yeah, you can do that. That's right, Corky. Just do whatever you want. It's the name of the game. Looking for the carom shot here. Jordan Turner, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, Mickey Krause, 2-rail kicked into the 7-9 combination, walked it right up the rail into the top corner. Mickey looking so solid. I got to be honest, I don't think Dave Hall's going to get another shot in this rack. that manipulation right there. Just threw it right in there. Super strong play. Mickey Krause. And I mean, again, he's all business at the table, but he really is a nice guy. Super, super easy to talk to. And, you know, is going to have like a, just a kind of cool, calm, happy-go-lucky type of vibe off the table, but no emotion at the table, all business. This is his livelihood. This is his life. And that's what's going on. All right, for the win. To be 9-1 to Mickey Krause. There you have it right there. Mickey Krause, 9-1 over the Eagle. Dave's going to have to regroup. And this is the raffle that we're talking about, folks. If you do want to participate in that, you can just reach out and just let me know how many spots you want. They're $20 a spot. It's going to happen right before the finals today. It's going to happen today. And you got the $1,500 custom engraved Joss Q. It's a beautiful, beautiful Q, by the way. Probably my favorite Joss Q that I've seen in any of these raffles. We've got the Q-Tech Surge Brake Q with the Avid Shaft, the Super Aramith Pro Ball Set. Got the in-the-box jerseys, Amazing Billiards designs, and the Taum V10 chalk, and the Amazing Billiards gloves. So lots of opportunities to win there. It's not just one win. There's multiple things to grab. And if you want to be a part of that and help support this event, that's how you can do it right there. So just reach out, let me know what you want and how you want to take care of that. Got all the payment app options. And we're going to be right back with another match shortly. So don't go too far. We're going to be right back.
See the drip, yeah, I fit it up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
5 on the one loss side. Hunter Smutney versus Kevin Guimond. Table 5. Smutney versus Guimond on 5, and it's a race to 7. Good luck, players. Brent Garcia, please come see me.
All right, folks, we are going to have another match for you coming up right now. It's a B-side match. This is Hunter Smutney versus Kevin Guimond. It's going to be some fireworks. These guys are going to prepare for this and then get started in just a couple of minutes. So we're going to let them prepare. We're going to get started. Be right back.
play that right there on table number 6. So it'll be Lucas Picasso Werner versus Mickey Krause on table number 6. It'll be a race to 9. The winner will be in the finals, and the loser will still have a chance to win the tournament. Okay, main event players. Also, on the one-loss side, on table number 8, it's going to be Jimmy New versus Joanne Mason. That's going to be a race to 7 on table number 8. Jimmy New, Joanne Mason, table 8, race to 7. Good luck. our second chance tournament between undefeated Beau-Powers versus Doug Canizales on table number 13. So it's going to be Beau-Powers versus Doug Canizales, table 13, race to 3. If Luca wins, he wins the tournament. If Doug wins, we play a second set. So, table 13, Luca versus Doug. Good luck. Dave Hall. That's on table number 5. Devon versus Hall. And that's a race of 7. And the winner of our second chance tournament was Luca Barrios. Okay, Hunter, come see me, please. left, they're $20 each. There's a $1,500 Jazz Cube up for grabs. There's a 2-tech brake cube. There's a brand new set of Super Pro Aramid ball. There's some tone chalk, and there's some gloves and a shirt. There's a lot of things they're giving away. So, won't be too long from now that we're going to do the drawing. So you might want to try to grab yourself one of those last tickets that are available. So seatbelt, $20. You can win a lot, including a $1,500 Josh Cube. Good luck. out yet? I was smoking earlier.
He's in the middle of something. I don't know. I think people are back there harassing him.
No practice? No.
Alright, my friend. You wanna play
Oh,
some pool?
we playing now?
I think so. We're the only ones left.
I know. All us left.
Yeah.
But they didn't set it up. Hey, Doug. You set the scoreboard? Wow.
I only hit 3 times.
3 with me.
Jimmy, regardless, I'm glad you're here, buddy.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Same here, buddy. Always. Last time we played here, the last one, the winner side,
Yeah.
you beat me 4-0.
Yeah.
Can I win one game this time? Hey, good job with this one.
Good job.
Too hard.
Crush mine too. Crush mine harder. No?
About same speed. You got it.
You buy it here, buddy.
Looking good. All right, we're going to continue on with our main event on table number 5. In our main event, we're down to 4 players now. We have Lucas in the hot seat, and we have Mr. Jimmy New going to play Dave Hall right now on table 5, a race to 7. The winner of that will play Mr. Mickey Kraus, and then the winner of that go back to the finals and play Lucas. So there's a lot more pool to be played here. And don't forget, there's only a few tickets. There might even be gone, I don't know, but there's only a few tickets left for the raffle. If you want to take a shot at the raffle, you got a chance to win a $1,500 jazz cue, a Q-Tech Surge brake cue, a set of Super Pro billiard ball, pool balls, an amazing shirt, a couple of Tone V10 chalk, or you can win 2 or 3 amazing gloves. So all of that is available in the raffle. It doesn't all go to one person, there'll be multiple tickets drawn, but the $1,500 cue will be one of those prizes as well. Gorgeous $1,500 jazz cue. So right now, without further ado, Jimmy New versus Dave Hall on table number 5. New versus Hall. Race to 7.
Check. All right. I want to say this is working correctly. Marco's not here, and this is kind of his show right now, but he's going to be joining me in a second, so I figured I'd come in here. Looks like Jimmy's out to a small lead right now with a chance to take a pretty convincing lead in a race to 7, of course. They just started, so it's way too early to tell. Well, of course, I jinxed him. Dave has a pretty straightforward shot here. All he really needs to do is make it to get position. I think Jimmy tried to do too much there. Did he go inside English? I really think he just needed to cut that in and go outside, but I might have been wrong though about that. I didn't quite get a good look at it because I just got situated here. Mr. DeMarco is back, so you can have a nice smooth voice to listen to.
I think your voice is just fine, Beau. It's just fine.
Mine might be fine, but yours is beautiful, Mike.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. So, how's everybody doing out there? Hope you guys have been enjoying the show. We're down to just final 4 players now. The winner of this is going to play Mickey Krause. And from there, they play the undefeated Lucas Fracasso-Werner, edging out Mickey Krause in the hot seat. So we're looking pretty good right now. And I wanted to mention we still have a few spots available for that awesome raffle. I don't know if Beau mentioned that, but we do have a few spots left. I appreciate everyone supporting so far. And remember, that is the reason that we're able to do events like this and deliver free streaming and all of that good stuff. So just making sure you guys have all that information, and there is a lot of great stuff up for grabs at $1,500 Joss Q. Got the Q-Tech Surge brake cue with the Avid shaft. You have the Aramith ball set, the in-the-box jersey, and we're doing the drawing tonight. The drawing's going to be tonight right before the finals begin, so you got about a match and 3/4 left before we do that drawing. So love to fill up those last few spots. I want to say there's maybe 10 or 15 spots left, something in that range. So if you guys want to get behind that, and you can enjoy sweating the draws, because we're going to do it right here on camera for you. You guys will be able to hear it and see who's winning. If you have multiple spots, you can win multiple times.
It's actually, just to clarify, it's actually right before the finals.
Yeah, right before we start the finals.
So there's this match, one more match, a couple other questions. This is the quarterfinals. I'm just reading these questions. I know some of them for a while, or from like 45 minutes ago, but just seeing them now. So this is the quarterfinals, and yeah, it's going to be right after, not this match, but the end of the next match.
Yeah, Mickey Krause plays the winner of this, and right after Mickey's next match, that'll be when we do those draws. So if you want to sweat that stuff from the rail, you do not have to be here to win, and anybody can participate. If you got Venmo, PayPal, CashApp, Zelle, any of those electronic payment options, you can go ahead and get involved. Patrick O'Connor, thank you very much, my man. And just to give you guys a quick heads up, I know we mentioned it earlier about that 550 Max 10 coming up. There's only like 3 spots left, so if you want in, shoot me a message ASAP, because it's almost gone.
Jimmy New is having a great tournament, huh?
Yeah, he is. I'm glad that he was able to get revenge on Joanne Mason Parker. I know that was something on his to-do list.
That must be nice.
Yeah, you know, like whenever you lose to someone in an event, you're like, oh man, I feel like I didn't put my best foot forward, and you get a chance to play them again, especially in the same event, and you're able to get the job done the second time. That's just kind of fulfilling, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned that about playing Justin, even though I did get the best of all the rolls in that set. I mentioned that last time I did this event, I was absolutely junk, and I played Justin, and it was just not even a set.
He tortured your life last time.
Yeah, it wasn't even like I wasn't even a human being. So
I totally get that. But
so it's nice to get revenge, of course.
Yeah, it always feels nice. But yeah, Jimmy's definitely having a great event, and that's not to say that he doesn't usually perform well, but you know, sometimes you got to go through some really tough situations grind out that really, really close match to give yourself that runway. So, yeah, Russell Rhodes, yeah, you're all set, brother. You're all set. You're on the list, 100%. And I think I actually know. You're number 46, brother. Number 46 on that list. And just to confirm, Tom Corser, watching on YouTube, you have your spot as well. I know you sent the payment there. We verified you're in. And we are filling them as we speak. People are messaging. So again, if you do want to get into that drawing, just go ahead and put a comment there. Shoot me a message, Mike DeMarco on Facebook, Beau-Powers on Facebook. Also, whatever your pleasure. You can even send the message to Amazing Billiards on Messenger, whatever you want to do. You don't have to be local. You just have to have some cash to put up. Yeah, Russell Rhodes, he's all set. He's right there. Yeah, he's right there, 46.
You're all set, Russ?
Yep.
If anybody's asking questions on YouTube, I have not been paying attention at all.
Yeah, they've been there for a little bit.
Okay, you got them.
Yeah.
Mike's way ahead of me on this one. No shock.
No, we're right in line, Beau. We're all right on line.
I'm just late to the party, that's all.
That's all right. But yeah, Jimmy New and Dave Hall. I got to mention something about Dave Hall. So Dave Hall definitely did not put his best foot forward when he was playing Mickey Krause earlier on this table. He had his following match on the same table against Kevin Guimond. We just saw that, and he made the adjustment, and he got his revenge on himself by taking that one 7-0. I heard on the sideline someone had mentioned to Dave, hey, you hit the ball a little bit hard on that table, and he's like, you know what, you might be right, and he did rattle a couple of balls, so I think he did make that adjustment, and now he's feeling pretty comfortable and confident on table 5, which is this feature right here. You see him firing that last 5-ball square into the pocket. He's looking really good. So really nice to see players where, they might have some struggles and they make the adjustment and they find what they needed to and reach back and get all of their weapons in order. Love seeing these guys fire the ball right in the heart of the pocket. So really nice to see that. Little tricky shot here. Looks like he's just going to thin this back and forth with the cue ball. And it's not going to fall. Hit it a little bit too fat. Still, though, gotta give props to Dave. That intensity level when he's shooting, man. And you can see a little bit of that body English from Dave as he missed that. He knew what had happened. I think he might have just, had a little bit of left spin on there, and I think maybe squirted the ball to hit it a little bit fat. But regardless, these guys are battling 2-2 right now. Jimmy New has the green light to go ahead and take rack 5 to put himself at 3-2. Doesn't get on the right side of this 8-ball, so he's going to end up going on the other side of the 9-ball here.
Yeah, Jimmy's probably going to be upset if he misses this one because he just missed that 8-ball, so he needs to keep the pressure on Dave, I think. Nice shot. How's the speed? Oh, that's so brutal, man.
Yeah.
I feel like he needed to come to the across maybe. Or
yeah, that's what I was thinking, go on the left side of it, yeah.
Or just take your medicine on the cut. I feel like sometimes you try to get, force it because you want to have a nice, easy money ball, and then you end up with this. I know I'm guilty of stuff like that.
Now, Beau, this is a tricky position.
100% it is.
And, I mean, you want to be able to take a shot at this. But let me ask you, is it not smart to just kind of, bank the 9 to the center diamond on the other short rail and leave the cue ball stuck right there?
Yeah, I mean,
that seems like a reasonable shot to shoot at, but I know he wants a chance to win the game with the shot.
Close to this ball, I mean.
So tough.
Get the best of here. This is a good one. You can see how close he is to the ball right here.
Yeah, and from this angle here, Beau, it looks like he can thin the right side of this 9-ball and maybe just send the cue ball uptown.
I mean, this is
it's just
I like thinning it a little bit. I don't even know, honestly. I hit that pretty good. How's the speed?
Yeah, that was the shot we were trying to make happen there.
Pretty good.
Yeah, all things considered, I think it's okay. But obviously, you just wanted to get on the 9-ball and shoot it in. But, I mean, sometimes you just got to take a back seat and say, hey, I understand I made the error. Let's go.
Well, I think he's just going to fire at this.
Will Ailey, I'm not sure if you have your sound on, but I'm pretty sure you don't. We are addressing all of those comments in the chat.
Yep, overcut it. Probably the way you don't want to miss these banks. If anything, you probably want to bank it short. I mean, he's got a pretty straightforward, but, I mean, could be easier. I mean, really, Jimmy's supposed to be in the driver's seat of this match right now, so...
Let's see if he can make this back cut on the 9 ball. That would make it 3-2. And he makes it no problem. And that was expected there.
Yep. He's got to be happy he got the win there, because it can start to wear on you mentally if you're supposed to get out, and then you kind of miss those games. At least that's what I do, because I like to torture myself in the chair, but you miss an 8 and you're like, oh, it should be this score, it should be that score, and it can really wear on you. I don't care who you are. I think that happens to every single pool player in the world.
Yeah, I mean, you have to try to have that short memory, as a lot of folks say, hey, I made an error, figure out what the error was, and then move on with your life and just kind of, forget about it.
Yeah, it's a fine line between using the error to motivate yourself and not harping on it.
Totally agree there. And we're going into rack 6 now. Again, this is just a race to 7, and usually that's a reasonable race, but, I mean, when the players are really, really tight like this, and they're playing at a high level, I mean, sometimes it's just not enough to get yourself back into it. You get a 2 or 3 game lead, and it's like, hey, you can't crawl out of that hole. So, no room for error at this point. Got to just get it done. The spirit of this game, I mean, you really just want to keep your opponent in the chair. Don't give them an opportunity to get lucky or to play well or whatever. Just get the job done, run out, win the game.
I like him, doing exactly what he's doing here. Yeah, he got the hook, and he made the rack a little more runnable if he does get ball in hand. Breaking up that problem, I mean, that was a really productive safety.
I got to say, Dave Hall has been kicking really well.
No shock there. I mean, he does pretty much everything really well.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, he puts him on the end rail, which is nice. He does have a kind of straightforward safety. The problem is, cutting the 1. You don't want to cut it into the pocket or bank it by accident to get to the 3.
You're saying putting the cue ball behind the 3 ball?
Yeah, I always look for that type of safety, but it could be something else. He could also go the other way and put the
cue ball back there.
Yeah.
I think that's what he might be going with here.
Yeah. Yeah.
How about put them both back there?
Yeah, and then how about he leaks it out? It's kind of brutal.
Yeah, he's not going to like his next shot.
I think Dave is going to actually shoot this, go forward with it. Let's get a better angle.
I mean, if he can avoid getting stuck behind that 7, he doesn't have a lot of room to maneuver the cue ball here. Lots of traffic to navigate through. So if he can hit this, maybe a touch of left-hand inside spin and drag himself to get that cue ball between that 7-9 window. If he can do that, I like it. If he can draw out of it and keep a reasonable shot, I like that also.
Maybe he's just going to lock him up. Yep, he decided to try to get ball in hand and make the 1 to the 2 way easier.
Yeah, and that's kind of what you got to do, Beau, right? I mean, just stay in control of the rack.
Yeah, I don't love when the path that you take with the object ball is the same exact path the cue ball can take right after it.
Yeah, you just repeat the shot, right?
Yep.
Follow the same line.
That's what happens there. He's going to end up behind the 2 probably. Or he could also go around the table the other way and put him on the 3-4 again. I mean, excuse me, 6-3.
Yeah, I like that actually better, Beau. I like him banking the 1 ball under the 9 ball, cue ball 2 to 3 rails behind the 3-6 there. I like that shot better.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to go with your shot. No, he goes with mine. Same type of idea.
Yeah.
Didn't really play it properly, though. He needed to get that to hit a lot more shallow on that rail.
Yeah, he needed to hit it a lot more full, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jimmy can definitely put him behind the 3 here, and I think that's what he's going to swing at. And he's going to execute really well. Nice shot. I mentioned this earlier. about Jimmy New when he was playing against Ryan Cullen. That was yesterday. And, Jimmy, being a one-pocket fan, he plays the game well. He's more of a mover, in my opinion, versus a shooter. And I think that in this case, Dave Hall is more of the shooter than the mover also. Not to say that these guys don't have both talents and both skill sets. But, personally, I think that this is the shooter versus the mover again. You give Dave Hall an open table, he's probably just going to shoot them all in. And if you give Jimmy New a kind of open table, he's going to freeze you on something and take ball in hand and just do the putt-putt out.
Yeah, Jimmy New plays pretty good one pocket. I don't know if Dave plays. I'm sure he plays all games good, but I've never really seen him play it.
Yeah, and in just the rotation games that we've seen the Eagle perform in, I mean, I got to call him a shooter. If he can shoot, I think he just wants to shoot. He's not the guy that's looking for the defensive shot. He's looking for a way to attack.
I mean, that's kind of what 9-ball is all about, right?
Yeah, totally. It's supposed to be that game. You just keep shooting, keep your opponent sitting down, and don't let them come in there. But, I'm guilty of turning 9-ball into a 9-ball one-pocket game. Hey, I'm not pocketing the ball the way I want to. I don't want to be shooting these tough shots. And, just make them play your game and make it a moving game. And I think that's...
Jimmy said, how about you like that move?
He's like, oh, yeah?
I got a move for you. It's a move and shooting at the same time.
Moving and shooting, same time. 9-ball, win game.
Wow. How strong was that?
Pretty strong.
It would have been really strong if it was on purpose.
Hey, I mean, we don't dictate the format. We just play it, Beau, right?
Hey.
It's just how it goes.
I'd like to see Jimmy just crack the tournament at this pace.
I mean, honestly, I'm a fan of all of the players that are competing still. I mean, everybody's deserving. Everybody puts time in. But, I mean, Jimmy New, yeah.
But, I mean, no disrespect to Jimmy, but he's the underdog.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So I'd love
and
to
here
see
he is leading.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I love to. You got to root for the quote-unquote underdog, if there is such a thing in this format.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Guys that are listening, guys and gals that are listening, please hit that share button. We got a couple more great matches for you. And the level of talent does not go down, only goes up from here. And we're going to see some tight matches, let me tell you.
This is a big game right here. Jimmy's going to put a ton of pressure on Dave if he can, especially if he could run out here.
And honestly, he has it. I mean, I feel like the first 2 shots are the big ones. 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3. From that point, I feel like everything's kind of cut and dry. But this one's a little bit tricky. I mean, he can take the long shot on the 2-ball. Just
okay.
Like force follow 2 rails off the top short rail and just hit the window between the 9 and the 8. It's not really going to give him the greatest line for the 3-ball, but...
I understand why he shot that, but I kind of would have liked him to go 3 rails around between the 6 and the 4, but I can see, hey, don't hook yourself. That can be very strong. If you're feeling confident, just, hey, don't hook myself. I'm just going to take some harder shots because I'm feeling good.
Yeah, but even so, I think that, in the spirit of what we'd said earlier about him being a mover, he can shoot this and just stay under the 3 and find a defensive play to use there, try to freeze him under the 9 or something, or just, 2-rail it into the side and stay perfect on the 9.
If you're rolling like that, shoot every ball.
I mean, honestly, I would just get down on this, close my eyes, and break speed it.
Oh, 100%.
Something's going to happen.
Yeah.
Something would happen.
Call the pocket that it's least likely to go into.
Like, point to the bottom right corner right now and just be like, right here. No, he's going to freeze him on the 9-ball.
Yeah.
And that was not very well thought out. I'm really surprised at that.
I'm sure he thought it better than that. Just didn't perform it, So I see guys play the safety or whatever, or I play one and I'm like, wow, I bet that looked like I didn't know what I was doing when I really just didn't execute. Those can be so tricky sometimes.
No, I totally agree with that. I think just the idea of the shot that he was shooting there, I was thinking he was going to play to the rail with the cue and go back into the 9-ball, not just the straight shot to it. But then again, Dave Hall's shooting this one. Is he going to hook him with the 4?
No, I think he's got a clear line. Wow, this is a huge opening for Jimmy. Really straightforward out. I mean, it's really tic-tac-toe. If he can get on the 6, he's absolutely out.
No doubt about it. Going to come down just a bit more, and he's looking really good here, Beau.
Yeah, I'd say that was pretty good right there.
Doesn't really have anything odd to do here. I mean, I mean, just kind of make it,
Yeah,
right?
just
Just
roll
make it.
Roll
make
it or
in.
go to the rail and come out. It's up to you, I'd say. Yeah, I like rolling it. Yeah, he clearly had the right line and whatever. If anything, he got a little bit impeded by the 8-ball, but he should be okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to have a problem with this one.
He is a little bit over it, though, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he actually has to come up the table, really. He could just kind of come off that one long rail and shoot the 6 to the corner.
He said easy shot. An easy shot. I mean, he's okay, though.
Yeah,
He doesn't love it, but he's fine.
Yeah, this is not something difficult for these gentlemen here.
I like going outside English here.
Same. Yeah, I don't think you can mess that one up with the outside. Tink,
Nice shot.
just like that.
And then you got choices here. You can probably just, yeah.
See, I go and force the 2 rails. I go to the top short rail and I go to the right long rail. And I don't want to putt the ball. I want to make it.
Yeah.
You know, like he's going with the 1 railer here. And he comes out fine. No problems here.
It can be tempting to want to shoot that ball on the side.
Yeah.
But Jimmy's just shooting too confident to, like I said, trip yourself up trying to get perfect.
Yeah.
Can really be a mistake. So.
And he executes. That was a massive game. 5-2 now. Going into rack number 8. And again, we're only racing to 7. This is a B-side match.
Yeah, Dave's definitely got to be feeling it right now.
But I mean, it is winter break.
Oh, yeah. No,
And
it's not over till
yeah,
it's over.
it's not over till it's over, 1,000%. And we all know what Dave Hall can do. We saw what he just did with Kevin Guimond in the previous match. 7-0 there. That was not an expected thing. You could have gotten incredible odds on that, betting the rail, saying, hey, how much you want to bet he blanks this guy? I'd say no chance. No chance. You could have gotten like
it was
200.
blanks? Oh, no, it was 7-2.
7-0.
Oh, yeah. It was?
Last match was 7-0.
Oh, man, I thought it was a different score.
Kevin went for the 4-railer on the 9-ball final rack. 6-0 down. He fires at a 4-railer instead of trying to cut it.
He did say
He
to
hangs
me,
the 9-ball.
we were playing our match, and he said, if I can see it, I'm 3-railing it. I'm not playing any safeties. He literally said that to me.
Well, there you go. That's what happened.
Hey, he's not a liar. That's so funny.
That is pretty good. Love that.
All right, don't hook yourself here. Give it up a little bump. All right, that's better than the alternative.
Yeah, it's better than being hooked.
I mean, let's see here, he's...
And on this one, you just got to focus on that line. Just cut the ball in.
Yeah, he's really kind of jacked up, though, pretty badly.
I mean, if he hates hitting it that thin, he can hit it chunky and try to bank it off the 8-ball.
Yeah, I like what he just did there. That's the right shot.
And there you go, the mover.
Yeah, I mean, don't let these guys get, Jimmy's, don't let them get comfortable. Just torture them the whole time. Let them kick and kick and kick and kick.
Oh, yeah.
The only problem with that is, they can kick and put you in the spot. So if you do have an out, you want to take it if you can, but don't force it when you have a nice lead like this. All right. Surprised he hit that so softly. I don't know if he miscued or what.
I mean, maybe he just didn't want to manipulate anything. I mean, if anything, he could have just thinned the 8-ball, put it under the 9 a little better.
Yeah, looked like he was just trying to hit it into the rail and leave just a bank or another safety. All right, Jimmy with another bite at the apple here to get on the hill. The 8-ball situation isn't that lovely, but it's not that bad. He can come up and down. 9's pretty close to the pocket.
Now, is he going to go behind this, or is he going to go above the 3-ball? Does he play the combination? Goes above it. Okay. I mean,
I didn't like that at all.
I didn't either, but I mean, you kind of got to go with your gut, whatever you're feeling. That's the shot he wanted to shoot, so you got to do it, but look at the result.
The 6-ball, I think he was too worried about hitting it one way or the other. He had ball in hand. He could have definitely just got that easy shot on the side. No contention with anything. But he's got a little buffer here, so he can still get it done.
Dave's staring at the last 6 balls here, deciding how he's going to go about this. I mean, just come around the table here. And he elects to stay very simple there. That's okay.
I like that. The 4 is so close to the pocket. Doesn't even matter how much better you get on it.
Yeah, you're right.
A little one pocket here. What do you think?
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Hope he went to the side. Did he get the right angle?
Yeah, I think he's okay. I think he's going to draw back above it. If he's not, then he's going to force follow.
Yeah, a little inside, I think.
Yeah.
Nice shot. You would like to get pretty straight on this.
Now here's the question. He's going to have to be on that 8 ball. Do you think that he's going to try to bump the 9 or just cut it in clean up and down?
I think it's going to depend on how far he gets his cue ball out. He kind of wants the cue ball really similar to where it was. He might even play a safety from here.
I don't think there's a chance.
You think he's got the cut?
He wants to be the shooter so bad. I think he's just going to shoot it.
Yeah, he can probably thin it.
Yeah,
I think
he's
to really slice it not to hit the 9, I think.
He's going to play a couple of one pocket shots here, I'm hoping. I'm thinking that's what he wants to do.
Well, in one pocket, it's okay if you hang it up.
Well, I mean, if he comes on the same side of the 9 ball, I mean, it's still not great, but I think he wants to shoot. I don't think he wants to play safe.
Just trying to look at the angle to see how difficult it really is. I mean, it must be pretty tricky if he hasn't shot it yet, huh?
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, if that was the game-winning shot, you'd feel like you already won the game. You know, just right through it. You know,
touch
center.
it inside maybe. Yeah,
just like
perfect.
that, yeah.
That wasn't that tricky. I think he's just making sure that he knows how important it is because he doesn't want to let the guy get on the hill right now.
Yeah, he's guaranteeing that he's going to win the game. He's just making sure. I mean, you got to do that.
Yeah, no, I like that.
5-3 now. Evan Broxmeyer, welcome back. I just saw your suggestion there. Yeah, that was a possibility for sure. Guys, don't forget, I want to say there's about 10 or 12 spots left in our raffle draw. And if we could get that graphic up there real quick, we're going to just show you guys exactly what we've got available. And again, we're doing that right after we play our next match. That's going to be the semifinal match. That's next. The winner of this match plays Mickey Krause. And right after that match, we're going to do the draws for this. We're going to draw 7 draws. And you can win all of that great stuff right there. So please, if you do want to participate, please let me know. Shoot me a message. Put it in the comments. It's $20 a spot. And if you got more than one ticket, you can win more than one time. Look at the break result here, Beau. Look at that. 2 balls off the break.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's like 10 balls off the break, to be honest. It looks like an empty table, but it's just because how close some of the balls are sitting next to each other there.
Yeah, the 5 ball's really ruining it for him, though.
Yeah. I mean, I like touch of inside, and you just kind of hug it into that 6 ball there. I like that shot.
Safety might be more touchy than it looks.
Well, I mean, I think it's a preference type of shot. I mean,
I'd rather go behind the 7.
This angle makes it look a little tough. What the hell
I
they
agree
can
with
do?
you fully.
We don't know what the heck they're capable of doing from that position.
Some people say.
Hey, Justin Muller, what's up, my man? He says, I am out. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, all right. Now I see the context there. I'm thinking he's like calling out the table saying, oh, I'm out of this. Broxmeyer's calling him saying, hey, is he still rolling?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about that, Justin. Nice to see you this weekend, bro. Looking forward to the New York Bar Box event over at Goodfellas.
So he pushed it, and I think he pushed it just to make the shot you said a little easier.
You think that's what he's going to play?
Or he's going to, yeah.
I mean, honestly, if Jimmy sees that shot, I feel like he's going to shoot it again. He's a mover. I mean, I feel like that's the shot.
I like just getting the 2 on the to the right, and then at the 6, if anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep the balls close to each other. You know what I'm saying? Up a little bit. Let's see what he comes up with. And he was going for your shot, Beau, but I think he might have leaked it out. I mean, the first two shots here are pretty much straightforward. From that point, total uncertainty.
Yeah, that's why it's important when you do that shot just to really focus on the 2 and the 7's the bonus. Because you see what happens when you mix it up. I mean, this is going to turn into a little bit of a grindy game right here. And it's a huge game for Jimmy. I mean, this is a massive game for Jimmy, right? He's got to feel like he already won if he makes this game, but if he doesn't, he's probably feeling like really feeling the heat.
Well, I'd like to see him get back above the 5 ball and maybe just play that stop shot safety, freeze him under the 8 ball.
Oh, the 9's not going to be all right. All right, he's all right.
I mean, he can see it.
Yeah. This is a very touchy one where you can try and thin it and get behind the 7, but you can easily leave the combo or just sell out from here.
I think, yeah,
You could
that's
also just
so tough.
roll up on it.
Yeah, I think that's the shot here. I think you just got to like kind of muck it up a little bit.
Yeah, I like that.
And trying to get cute.
He's jacking up and doing something.
Drawing under the 9 ball.
Yeah, I did not like that at all. Is he going to get some love? Yeah.
Not really.
Not
I mean, the
really,
7/8's
no.
a little tight, but I mean,
Why
he's
did
got
he
options.
do that when he could have just... Maybe he just felt like he was going to be tic-tac-toe and...
You know why he did that? Same reason you dated that crazy girl.
I don't think it's the same reason.
Well, same motivation, I guess. It's like, hey, I have no idea why I'm doing this right now, but you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and do it.
Motivation was clear, but that one, I'm not so sure.
Oh, the good times,
That's
my man.
actually pretty funny. These are Gold Crown 4s. Gold Crown 4s, and they're nice Gold Crown 4s, right?
Yeah.
I might be biased, so ask someone else.
Yeah, ask me. I'm not biased. I'll tell them if the tables suck, and they don't.
Yeah, we took the table that sucked and put it in its own room.
Yeah, you guys can rent that one for a premium if you'd like.
Yeah.
But you can have it all night.
It's the same price, you just don't have fun when you play.
That's the premium, Beau.
Yeah.
That's the side bet there. All right, so looks like...
A little touchy shot here. Wow, he really wanted to break it up, huh?
And he's okay. I don't love this.
Is he going to...
It's funny. It's like the safety is a heavy favorite to get froze behind the 8 ball, but the shot allows it so that you can just win. So it's like, what's he going to do here? Bank to 7 down table, drag it right behind the 8 ball. I feel like he's a heavy favorite for it, but back cutting the 7, he's going to bump the 8. It looks like he's going to bump the 8 anyway. Going to see what he's going to come with.
Double the rail down here, or just sit it real soft?
I think he goes right into it.
Oh,
See, yeah. See, it's like, if you're looking at the shot he just had, you're like, oh, yeah, obviously you got to shoot here. But if he stuck him behind the 8 ball, then he, you know, like, it's always like, hey, if he made it, he should have missed it. If he missed it, he should have made it. You know what I mean?
I liked him shooting there. I just didn't like him focusing on anything other than the shot because it was so touchy. He just needed to make sure he made the ball. But
yeah, and that's a pivotal rack, too. I mean, 6'3" versus 5'4" is massive.
yeah, and Jimmy's definitely going to get this done. I mean, this is like pretty straightforward. Probably just pull it out a tiny hair, I would say, here. You can be fancy and move the cue ball if you like. I don't recommend it.
I mean, obviously, you know I play the inside 3 rails.
Yeah, I mean, you could honestly, it's not the worst shot.
Yeah, that's what
why
I-
he played it.
Yeah, that's what I do. I do that, but harder.
Maybe he had a weird angle where he didn't want to like shoot it right into the point. And if you look at the replay, he kind of did have that. So I can see why he did that. I mean, that's a shot that if you're for these guys' speed, it's an absolute. What? No way. Man, did you see that? Now it's hang time, baby.
My goodness.
That's how you get your opponent that's how you win, but like you stab him in the liver at the same time a little bit.
Ugh.
He's like, I'm going to win, but I'm going to like hurt you.
Yeah, it's like tripping and like falling and barrel rolling across the finish line. It's like, wow, you beat me, but did you see how it went?
I saw this meme the
man.
other day. It's the horse race finish line, but the horse has his tongue stuck out.
And like that's how he won. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, it's just like that.
Yeah, that's why I say these pockets are funny, because like you'll see a ball hang up and you're like, wow, did that hang up? But then some of the stuff that drops, It's a little bit.
Evan Broxmeyer says, I remember it. I played Dave Hall like 20 years ago. He played good, but I got the rolls and hit him with the UPS. Well, I mean...
What's the UPS?
I think he's talking about a package.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Or
Evan
just
Broxmeyer, the Hebrew Hammer.
Oh, okay. I don't want any of that. I'll hard pass.
What's that, on the package or the hammer?
Yeah.
Either?
Yeah.
He's like either of those. Yep. All right, so Dave Hall, now with his literal back against the wall.
Oh, yeah. Don't do that to the guy. Yikes.
I mean, he did leave him the open shot, too, though, so he kind of did do it to that guy. 2-8 combination is on.
The 3-ball is a little bit tricky. You can see it there. It's not.
I mean, I'm not saying he should do it, but he could try to maneuver the 3-ball. You know, I mean...
That's suicide. Oh, you're saying with the 2-8?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I think he just needs to play the 2 to get on the 3 perfect, and that's what he needs to do. He needs to be on the rail. And the 4-ball, that's kind of where you want to be anyway. So you bump the 6 here. You don't want to bump that ball, that's for sure. I did not like that. That speed. He was trying to come up and down.
Yeah, that's brutal.
The 6 was huge.
I'll be honest with you, though.
Or just floating to the right, anywhere to the right.
Yeah, this is...
my right.
It's funny that Jimmy's in a bad spot, but I feel like Dave is in an even worse spot because even if he does get an open shot here, he's going to have a hard time with that 3-ball. I mean, he's going to have to get perfect on a bank or something, you know what I mean? I mean, that's...
Man.
I mean, he's going to get ball in hand here. I mean, no excuse. But the 3-ball, still issue.
I don't think it's an issue with ball in hand now. I think it's... I don't know. Let's find out. Here's a couple little views of it. That's not the best view.
I mean, I've seen multiple cases where a professional will say that's the worst spot to have a ball to shoot.
I just don't think it's as bad. I can't tell if it's as bad. Oh, now it's bad. Now it's a lot worse.
Well, maybe not, actually. If it's not on the rail there, like right on that point, maybe it's just a simple shot.
Yeah,
Again, it's really tough to tell.
Yeah, he still had to play the point a little bit, though.
Yeah.
But it wasn't as bad as we thought it was.
Yeah, the Eagles like, come on, guys. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Gary Henderson, for getting a couple of raffle tickets.
Eagle Claw. Yeah, Jack Taransky, again, thank you very much. I really appreciate you helping me out today, brother. That was massive. And he says, wow, Dave was so strong his last set. Yeah, and that just shows you what kind of crazy trivial game we're playing here. I mean, you got to get on the horse and do not get off until the set's over.
I wonder, though, wow, we just missed that, too. Do you think that Jimmy, like, playing a lot of safeties got him kind of...
Maybe out of stroke a little bit?
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
you got to keep kicking and, you know, playing these touchy shots? Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Funny
maybe.
layouts. Sometimes the layouts are just awful. You got to do this. You can never get going.
I mean, I got to be honest. I did have a conversation with Jimmy a little earlier today, and I was mentioning about, like, how he's the mover versus the shooter and, like, going over that stuff. And I don't know if it's in, like, the back of his head. He's like, well, I'll just outmove him, then shoot the last 4 balls. You know, like,
yeah.
All right, maybe I will do that. But, I mean, everybody's deserving at this level of the event. I mean, this is just how it goes. That's what happens.
9-ball can just be so brutal. I mean, you saw just how he made that shot right there, right? He rubbed it in on the way out, and then he comes with this perfect position.
Wow.
To probably end it.
Wow, Jimmy knew. What a shot. What a shot.
What a shot.
Series of shots,
could have scratched,
really.
could have tickled it. Didn't do any of that.
Don't get fancy here, Jimmy.
No, just take a little shot. And, he said, you know what, it's time to be fancy, and he's going to pay for it. Why, dude? Why?
Unreal.
Why'd you hit it so hard? Just come out to
Just
the
like, well,
center
I
of
got
the
a shot.
table.
I know what I'll do. Don't scratch in the side.
Man.
Scratch in the corner.
You did not need to go below the side pocket at all, ever there.
Never. He could have just gone back and forth.
Back and forth.
Yeah,
man.
right there.
And he was
just
like,
right on the
it's
same
a gold
line.
crown. That's how you play it on a diamond.
Yeah. So brutal.
Oh, man. Well, I like pool. You like watching pool?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Yeah, we like pool. You guys want to see more pool? Well, you don't have a choice.
You know
We're
what?
doing more
Thanks,
pool.
Jimmy, because we do have a couple more Raz tickets to get rid of
All
with
right.
a limited time.
I'm going to
If
throw
you
us up that
guys
graphic real quick. We're going to
haven't
see that
seen
before
this-
these guys break.
Yeah, if you haven't seen this enough this weekend, you haven't been watching.
Yeah, exactly. $1,500 custom engraved Joss Q. And that's the first draw, so all of the tickets will be available for that one. Then we got the Q-Tech Surge Brake Q. Comes with the Avid Shaft. It's another great Q. Super Aramith Pro Ball Set. We got the Amazing Billiards jerseys from In the Box. Also got some Town V10 chalk. And we got some Amazing Billiards gloves. Come on, folks. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Put it in the comments. Send us a message, whatever you got, and we'll take care of you. We only have a few spots left. I want to say there's about 12 spots left. Something in that realm.
Sounds about right. Well, you know what I always say? I say this a lot on stream. I know that I've had this conversation with you. You do not want to let them get within 3 games. Anything can happen when they race to 3. I don't care how long the race was before. If they get to 3, you're in danger. I don't care.
Derek LaPlane, I just got your message, and yes, you can do that, no problem.
And I mean, if he comes with a break and run right here, Jimmy is going to be just... I can only imagine what's running through his head. If he has the angle to come to the rail, he doesn't want to get straight on the 4, but it's not the end of the world if he does. But no, he hit that. That's like ideal position, honestly. You should be able to sneak right by the 9 and then play one pocket with the 6 and the 7. Oh, wow, he got a lot out of that. So, didn't think he would get that much. Either way, this is fine. He's just going to play the 7 in the other pocket. And by fine, I mean perfect. Man, Jimmy's got to be feeling it right now. Imagine if he just never shoots again.
You know,
not to say it like that, but
I mean, it's happened.
It's definitely
happened.
And at this level in the tournament, it's Andy Blanchett.
All right, I'm just saying it here. If he finishes this game right now, take 3 minutes to just go like wipe your hands, look in the mirror and be like, you're the freaking eagle. Come back and soar, buddy. Like, that's what you're supposed to do here, in my opinion.
It would be really intimidating if he actually flew to the bathroom.
Like he comes back and he's like wearing wings. You know, like Eagle Claw, all that jazz.
We need the guy, what's his name, that wore the eagle costume to the...
Oh, boy.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do. I don't know what he's called. Guys, again, if you want one of these last few spots, we're filling them up right now. And you're going to be like, why am I not in this drawing for all of this amazing stuff?
Yeah, it's like $2,500 and stuff, I would say.
Yeah, something like that.
Right around there. And if you guys don't know like why we do the drawing, this is how we add the money to the event, basically cover all the expenses. This is how we bring you the beautiful stylings of Mike DeMarco and his smooth voice. And basically, it's just how we do it. And without the community, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. It's a group effort. Like, everybody's got to play their roles. And, you know, Zuglin comes here with Renshaw, and they do their pieces. And, you know, you got Mason in the background doing his pieces. You're doing your pieces. I'm doing my pieces. And the community's got their part, too. And if we want to continue to do stuff like that, it's always a team effort. Derek LePan, you're going to be all set. And he's going to grab 2 spots there, so you can put him down for 2. That's how you spell his name there, Beau.
Yeah, I actually know Derek.
Oh, perfect.
Well, semi-well, not well, but I've talked to him a lot recently. He's going to be hopefully opening his own room in New Hampshire soon called Sharky Billiards. Thank you for the support, Derek. All right, Jimmy, another great opportunity here. Absolutely just has to get out here. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong ball, so this might be a little more tricky than I think it is. Oh, this is actually pretty tricky with the 7 and the 4 and the, yeah. You gonna get a little love here? No, that's not love at all. That's the opposite of love. And I think Eagle even has a nice little angle to like just hammer this and come up the table a little bit. Oh, that's what he was trying to do. He did have a decent angle for it. He just needed to hit it like right in the face. And Jimmy with quite possibly the last bite at the apple here.
Yeah, he's got to seal the deal. Has to seal the deal.
Nice shot there. He's going to get a perfect angle to come one rail and down. You might want to go through the 5-6, not under it, and play the opposite, like the left side of the table. Yeah, like this. He knows how to play pool. He underhit that, but... And now the 6 is going to impede the shot a hair.
And that's why you don't go down table from the 7 to the 9 when you're on the hill. Because
Yeah,
now
that
you're
was
in this
weird.
position.
Yeah. If he can get by the 9 and come up, he should be okay, but he might hit the 9. Oh, he drew it. Nice shot there. And the 8's
Got to get by it. Ooh, that's okay too. As long as that full cue ball is exposed, he should be able to control this one and get it done. But still, really tricky.
Yeah, he's going to earn it right here.
Yeah.
He's earning it.
All right, folks, let's see. Can Jimmy New seal the deal? Oh, no. Where's the cue ball going to end up?
Wow.
I mean, he's got a piece of it.
Pretty soon is going to be Jimmy Now or Never. Sorry. Ben said it the other day.
I know you can't help it
I
sometimes.
literally am a child, so there's that.
Tom Corser, yes, we did receive that. We said it earlier. Not sure if you're still out there. Tom Corser, yes, you're all set, brother. Lindsay Bazinet, something off with the audio? I don't think so. I don't believe so. Neko Boy, if you have Facebook Messenger, just send a screenshot because, you know, you guys don't have your real names on there. I don't think you were birthed as Neko Boy, but just send a screenshot to either Beau or myself of your transaction and we'll confirm it. But I don't know what your name is going to be there, so.
Lindsay is on YouTube, so sometimes YouTube is funny with the audio, so it's possible it's messed up over there. I can clearly see the... On Facebook, we're perfect. I can read those subtitles. All right. I think he's shooting the bank here. It's not sitting that great.
Honestly, I don't know what he's going to do
Not
here.
sitting too bad either. Oh yeah, it's way worse than I thought.
Yeah, it's not simple there.
I like just try to get it behind the 9, or if you really want to be fancy, you can try to go back and forth behind the 7. But I don't think you should go back and forth ever again.
Yeah, I mean this is tricky. I think you just you bank the 6 ball lightly and cue ball under the 9.
Yeah, he's just doing too much, I think. Why not keep it simple there?
I liked sending the cue ball down table more so than the 6 ball because this was always a possibility. The 8 was really big for that 2-rail safety option, and he avoided the 8, but he still left Dave Hall a shot. Left him an opening. That's tough. Morgie, I think that's Dave Morganelli. He says audio was working fine for me on YouTube. So,
all right, thanks, Lindsay. Thanks a lot, Lindsay. I'm kidding. Totally teasing.
Go grab Lexus. Tell him to grab your new laptop. It's malfunctioning, sir.
I knew there was an angle. All right. Well, I got to root for Jimmy from here just because I don't wish this type of heartbreak on anybody. It's just too sickening. You know, he's going to, if he loses this set, he's going to remember it for a long time.
I mean, I got to kind of slightly disagree. I think Jimmy's going to say, well, you know, I played good tournament this weekend. And,
all right. If
you know,
I lose this set from here, I'm thinking about it for a long time.
What, like a whole 10 minutes?
Yeah. I mean, when I go home, I'll sleep and have a dream about it.
Leave all sharp objects out of the room. All right, we're coming down to one last rack between these two gentlemen.
Who's the Joe Biden looking guy? Oh my goodness.
John Brandon, let me tell you something, sir.
No politics in pool, please.
Let me tell you something, John. We're going to give you a history book for New England pool, and you are going to read it.
This is more like, if we're going to compare the eagle to any president, it's going to be George Washington while he's crossing the Potomac.
Oh, boy. All right, here we go, folks.
It's a compliment, right?
What do we got here?
We
oh,
got
my goodness.
Crazy, unlikely,
1-9
jacked
carom?
up 1-9.
1-9 carom? He's going to shoot it. He's got to shoot it. I know he's going to. He has to. How do you ignore this?
I might push this in. Freeze it on the 8-9 and really force a grindy
A bird
rack.
in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. You don't put the bird in the bush. You take the one in your hand and you kill it right now. You can't ignore this opportunity.
I just don't want to lose to this combo. That's the problem.
I
It's
mean,
a personal
it's
problem.
not terrible, though. Look at the rest of the rack. I mean, I feel like he's got to shoot it.
Oh, come on, Jimmy. Go
Does
in.
he get it?
Get it in.
Oh, my goodness.
So heartbreaking.
And you hear the rail. Ooh. Oh, my goodness.
Could hear everybody on Facebook sigh.
No, that's the audio on YouTube glitching.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
boy. Mike Webb, my man, always coming with the heat.
Well, he's a little, he's the 1-3 is pretty big. Like, he can run out from here or get to the combo.
You got to be really careful sending any balls down table now, too.
I'm just saying he's lucky not to leave a return on this combo.
Yeah, right, exactly.
He could thread it between the 5 and the 2. That would be suicide.
Yeah,
if he
no.
shoots that shot, that's steal ones.
Yeah, this is just...
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
What was that?
I don't even
Is
know
that a
what he was...
safety?
I don't know what he was doing.
Why did he shoot the safety? He has the look. Look at it.
We're going to see again.
That 3 ball is huge. Was he trying to play the 3-7?
Oh, no, you know what he was doing? He was trying to avoid the 5 ball with the cue and have the cue ball come back up table. He put the 1 where he wanted. He didn't navigate the cue ball properly.
I think he's just supposed to shoot the combo there.
Yeah, I agree with that. But again, you got to go with your gut.
About 10
whatever
minutes
you wanted.
ago. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
Sorry.
no, it's okay.
I was going to say, 10 minutes ago, Will said, it's the decisions that cost you the rack, not the shots.
Yeah.
But that's like way harder than everything else. I think making those perfect choices every time is worth a lot. Wow. Ooh,
Jimmy flirting with danger. Is he playing the 9 ball from here?
No, you have to just...
You nutcase.
What are you doing?
He's playing the 9
The
ball.
9's not even sitting good anymore. I'm telling you, it's not... it could... maybe it's okay.
Oh, man. Is he playing it with the cue ball? No, he's got to play at least the combination.
No, you can't shoot the combination. You're definitely playing with the cue ball.
He's playing the combination, dude. No,
No,
he has to. He's playing the combo.
That's what
Yeah,
I was
he jaws
talking
it.
about. I was trying to zoom in to
my
show you that the 9
goodness.
wasn't sitting that good.
Oh,
it
my
wasn't that bad.
goodness.
You did get on the other side, but I think Dave can make them both right now.
What is going on here?
Too eager to win. I've seen this with even
Unreal.
top players. I was watching, it was Mickey
Unreal.
playing FSR, and they were both like shooting flyer combos when it got grindy, and I was like, it's nice to see that they want to win real bad too.
I mean, Dave's doing his laps on the table now. What's he going to do?
Crazy.
And he almost hooked him with the 5 ball. I mean, Dave might have just turned around and jumped out the window if he hooked him. I mean, he can get it through there. I mean, I feel like you kind of have to just pound this thing in there.
It should go now.
I mean, it's still kind of tight there. I mean...
He's hammering it.
Oh, no. Okay, no. Got to get away from that 6 ball 9, and he's still okay. He's okay.
What a very entertaining match.
You kidding
at
me?
Least.
All right, keep this one simple. You just got to stay on the right side of the table for that 5. Can't get super duper fancy here. Just come across the table.
Is he trying to pump this?
Oh, boy.
No.
It's never simple. Look at this. Oh, boy.
I think it's time for my Jeremy Jones impression.
All right, so now that Beau's mic is turned off. No. Oh, man, what are we going to do here? I mean, they're all still available.
Yeah, he just has to hit this, like, what, you like the bank here?
No, I think you got to just
shoot it.
Yeah, you just shoot it. You're automatically in shape.
Yeah, I guess if he hits at a nice slow pace, he takes the cut on the 6.
Yeah.
It is still pretty tough out. Even the 8 isn't that great. If he gets out from here, wow.
And I feel like it's not that it's not complicated. It's very open. If you miss any of these, you're dead. You know, like you can't dog any of it. You just have to do it.
It's more about
There's not a two-way version of it.
Yeah, it's the situation as well.
Yeah.
It's hill, right? Yep. So a lot going on here. And yeah.
And he's going to relinquish control and give Jimmy another opportunity here. What are you thinking, Beau? I mean, does Jimmy get it done here? I mean, I know we're kind of rooting for the underdog here, but I mean, does he get it done?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
Jack Taransky, I'm going to buy you a ticket. So send 20. I'll buy the other one because you took care of me today, buddy. You can do Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Zelle, any electronic payment you can do. And I'll buy one of your tickets for you, and you buy the other one. They're $20 each. I'll put 2 in for you. Just let me know where you're going to send it to. I'll send you a Facebook message with whatever app address you need to use. You tell me which one you want to do.
Wow, this is crazy. He either doesn't have the whole ball, or he has to go forward, or he has to draw it back a little bit, not get hooked on the 8. He's in a tough little spot.
He's going to ticky it and leave it behind the 9.
Yeah, he's just going to play safe. I don't hate it.
Wow.
Played it pretty good speed. He didn't leave like the very straightforward kick to make the ball. Wow.
This is just...
never a dull moment.
Yeah, I mean, don't they always say that when it goes hill, it's not just a cut and dry run out rack. It's always something weird.
That was what my Jeremy impression was.
Oh, that was your impression?
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
everybody says that, though.
Okay, fine. It was my...
I thought that was like common.
It was my
commonplace.
every announcer impression.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine. All right, he's going to give him an open shot. He's got everything he needs here. Jimmy knew 4 balls away from a shot at the semifinal.
Might have a funny angle going on here. Oh no, he's perfectly straight. This is as good as it gets from after all these mistakes. Nice shot there. We'll use a little angle to draw it back.
Ben Savoy says, hide all ropes. Well, with the wiring in this building, with what Beau's done with the cameras, I don't think we can be safe.
If a camera goes out, you know why.
As long as the lights stay on, Beau, we're good.
Oh.
Wow.
He wants to impress everybody with this out.
And then he's going to be like, I don't know, I just hit the ball, it went in.
It's easy to let up on that one.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of distance. I thought he should have rolled up, instead of that stun run through ball. I thought he should have got close to
technically, though, I mean, this is kind of how you want it to be a little bit. I mean, he's a little closer to the rail than the 8 ball, so he's just naturally going to be just a bit over the 9 now. Just center it right there. Boom.
Nice shot.
Oof. So
nice
close
shot.
to the rail, man. That's weird because I thought he was going to be over the 9 ball more because of the angle he was shooting at, but I think he hit it full with the throw and it just kind of stayed right there. All right, Jimmy New for the W. And he's going to reset.
It's okay to do that, Jimmy.
Yeah, I don't mind this.
You never get it back.
He's not going to the other pocket.
What? No, you just have to draw it a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
There might be a scratch, but you just don't scratch.
No, he's just going to hit it at center bottom. Here we go.
Yeah, come on. Get it in there.
Oh my goodness.
God, that is the most heartbreaking thing. Holy crap. Oh,
all right, Dave Hall over Jimmy New. Such a tough loss there, man.
So bad for Jimmy right now. It's all right. Like you said, Jimmy will,
Unreal.
We'll shrug it right off.
Unreal.
Oh, man. Dave knows he escaped. But at the same time, man. so crazy.
Unbelievable. Well, I'll tell you what. Really, really nice finish from Jimmy New, ending in 4th place out of this monster field. So great finish to Jimmy New.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Dave Hall. Continuing on, he's going to try to get revenge on Mr. Mickey Krause, the Viking, and that's going to be your next match. Mickey Krause versus Dave Hall, race to 7. We're going to take just a minute.
Yeah,
get these guys situated.
And yeah,
you guys are going to hang out with Beau for a minute. We're just going to take a quick look at a sponsor, and we'll be right back.
Sure.
See the drip, yeah, I fit it up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
People, don't forget the Q raffle. I don't know if there's even any tickets left. Where's Beau? Okay, there are a few tickets left for the Q raffle. Don't forget now, we're going to give away a $1,500 Jazz Q. Also a Q-Tech brake Q. A brand new set of Super Pro Airman balls. An amazing shirt. A couple of Tone V10 table 5 raised to 7. If you want to purchase any raffle tickets, see Beau, or go right up to the counter for $20 a piece. You don't have to be present to win, so just give them your information. If you're not here, we'll let you know right away if you won. Good luck, everybody.
All right, I did want to say, give a couple of shout outs to some people that did message me. I mean, we had a ton of support for the raffle this weekend. It's almost full. I'm sure that we'll finish it up before the end of the set, and that's when we're going to do the drawing right after the set. A whole bunch of people were supportive, just the people who messaged me recently. Chad Avalon, Tim Yip, Eric LePaine we mentioned. Just messaged, reached out. John Hardiman had sent me a message. Jack Taransky, I mean, literally, it's like every single person I know in the pool world. Alex Freyberg, all the regulars at Amazing, of course. Dennis Kahn. I'm just going to read random names here just to say thank you to everybody because, like I said, I know Mike said it already, but I want to say it too because it's absolutely true. There's just no way we can do this tournament if people don't support it. Of course, everybody knows that Amazing, we don't have alcohol and we don't have food, so it's all table time. So to make the numbers work for this, is just, there's no other way. So, yeah, I just wanted to give a heartfelt thank you to everybody that supports this event and every single event here, whether I run it or not, or just pool in general. Yeah, there's a million names on this list right now. But yeah, I just wanted to say thanks to everybody. Why Mike's gone. Ryan, here in the mic, why Mike's gone. Don't tell him. Jesus. Really caught me. All right. All right. Sorry about that. All right, sorry about that. If you were on YouTube there, you probably heard my thank you to everybody, which I really appreciate. And if you're on Facebook, it got cut off because at 8 hours, Facebook cuts you off. On YouTube, you can stream for 12 hours before it cuts off. So we did just restart it. Of course, if you're on Facebook, you can't hear anything unless you found the stream very quickly. And if you're on YouTube, then just ignore me. This should be, a great match. Realistically, not to count Dave Hall out in any sense of the word, but it's probably going to be the Lucas and Mickey finals. Could even go 2 sets. Wouldn't be surprising. The hot seat match that they played was Hill. If you wanted to watch that, you can. We didn't have it streamed on the main table, but you can just go find the bracket, which is in the description of the Facebook post, and you can just go on Digital Pool and type in Joss Stop #10, and you just type it in, you can find it. I'm sure it's floating around there. in various places, and you can watch most of the main event. We streamed every table. I would guess we missed maybe 2 matches the whole time. So if you're played in the event, maybe one of your loved ones played in the event, you can go watch it. And if you played yourself, I highly recommend watching the videos if you can stomach it, because it's very helpful to watch yourself play. It's actually one of the main reasons that I started to stream all the tables, was just because I, realized how a lot of players come to the tournaments. They won't necessarily cash. You have to be a certain level to cash. Of course, we have different levels of tournaments, but I just wanted to add value to the people that did come support the events, and I felt like doing the streaming and streaming every match was a big deal. I got tons of requests over the years, and personally wanted to play on the stream myself, just to watch myself or feel that pressure. And I, that's one of the largest motivating factors, especially early on for me, to do the things we've done here with the all-table streaming. Huge shout out to Digital Pool, because with them I was able to take it to a whole nother level. But yeah, we're gonna get the semifinals here started. We do have, I want to say, I think we might have been telling the wrong numbers before, but we got like 10 tickets left, something like that. So if you are interested, either way, even if we don't sell these last 10, massive thank you to everyone who supported. And yes, this is, if you're just tuning in, the semifinals. I'm going to try and pull up the Facebook here again, so if I can, if any of you are commenting, I can actually see it. All right. So Mickey and Dave played a little earlier. I want to say it was the match to go to the hot seat, I'm pretty sure. And Dave had a tough set. Honestly, Dave had kind of a tough set there with Jimmy New, where he kind of got away with it. So we'll see if he can bounce back, because he did have a great set against Kevin, who's an extremely great player who had a ton of amazing finishes recently. He won the Joss event at Snookers with an incredible comeback, if you guys remember that. So we'll see what happens in this set. Mickey got a little bit funny here. He's just going to try and clip this in and play the 3 in the other corner. Yep, just like that. Is he going to come out okay? Yeah, not really. I mean, he might play the Carom Bank. Could just go all out for the bank. The race to 7, so he doesn't want to make too many mistakes early. Yep, that's what he was trying. And Dave's going to have a good chance, Not that I would say that's the wrong shot, because he's got 2 ways to make it, and if he did make it, he's going to come out pretty good. You got to wonder if Mickey knows how good Dave plays and is shooting shots like that because he beat him so badly before. Maybe he just doesn't know who Dave is, but he definitely wouldn't want to make the mistake of not respecting Dave's game. We are going to be joined by Mr. Mike DeMarco here again in a second.
And I'm back. And how's this one gone so far? I know Mickey got the break.
Yeah, I mean, Mickey just shot kind of like a 2-way, pretty tough shot and sold out, but a little unfortunate. Oof.
Here we go. Looks like Dave Hall's going to take rack 1. Maybe it's like every other set, Dave Hall can't lose a game. You know what I mean? Like the last one was brutal. The match before, he blanked his opponent. The match before that, he didn't do well. You know, like.
I was just saying that, you know, I wonder because Mickey beat Dave pretty badly when they played before the hot seat, right? Like, does Mickey not know how good Dave plays? And maybe we'll take him for granted and shoot some stuff he shouldn't, and then Dave will be Dave. But I don't think Mickey does that. I feel like the pros don't really do that, but...
Beau, did you receive Jack's thing?
Did he send it to me or you?
I think he sent it to you, but...
He said he was going to send it to you.
Oh, no, he did send it to me. Yeah. He did. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yep. You're all set, Jack.
Thank you, Jack. They're asking who's in the hot seat. It's Lucas. And, of course, I'm pretty sure the bracket link's in the description, so you could just click it there. If you're on YouTube or Facebook, I think I put it in both. Oh, Mickey almost letting him break the 9 in there. But instead, Dave broke dry and left a pretty straightforward layout for Mickey.
Eddie Bissonette in the chat says, Dave knows he got a second life last match. He's going to grind this one out hard. I agree.
Yeah, it's insightful. Good way to look at it.
Brian Lowell, we did confirm that it was working well on YouTube earlier from some other folks. So if you are having issues, I would try to just, like sign out, sign back in, something like that, refresh your browser or whatever you're watching on. All right, so Mickey completely in control here. Going to float this one off the rail just a bit. I'm going to say just the way that a professional delivers the cue, it's so noticeable. When you watch here, a little bit of a pause on that backstroke.
His is pretty pronounced.
Yeah.
But
absolutely.
He does it every time. Except that time.
I think he was like, I heard that, Beau. I'm going to prove you wrong.
Yeah. Don't worry, we kissed him it up.
Are you going to go snatch his phone?
I think it's in his pocket.
Same difference. Yes, sir, Jack. Thank you very much. Mike Bork in the chat, he says, I got to play Dave for the list match this week. Please tire him out. Go to at least 4 a.m. Thank you. Sorry, not going to happen.
Who said
that? That was Mike Bork.
Don't torture us for your game.
Yeah, come on. Zuglin's not going to let that happen.
If I can go home and go to sleep by 8, I'd do it.
Yeah. And again, this is the semi-final match. And the winner of this one is going to go on to play the undefeated Lucas Fracasso Verna true double elimination. So Mickey Krause was the hot seat versus Lucas, and Lucas edged him out double hill. And one of these guys is going to get their chance to play Lucas for the title. I remember Lucas was the runner-up last year. He lost that one to Mr. Sean Wilkie. Get some. Sean Wilkie, and that is your reigning champ, but he's not going to be able to retain that title as he is not here this year.
It is a hike from Maryland.
Ben Savoy confirming on YouTube that the audio is coming through okay on his side, so... Okay, guys, if you do have any issues like that, always try to refresh it. Just refresh the browser or whatever. Sign out, sign back in. The internet's crazy, so. Pretty nice layout here. A couple of things to navigate. The 4 ball's a little bit tricky. And he does pretty well with that. Pretty sure he's making his decision now if he's going to go forward or stay right there.
I don't think he has the. Does he have the right angle? Yeah, he's fine. Nope.
And he decides to stop the ball.
I think that's correct.
Yeah, he's got a natural line to come on the far side of the 4 now.
A little inside, short side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Get it nice and thin so it comes up table easy, but not that thin. It's nice to see these guys miss. And I don't mean that because it's Mickey. I mean that because, they're human.
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, it's like, it's weird when they miss.
That's what I mean.
So it's like, wait a minute.
You
they
guys
do miss?
too?
You miss? It's okay to miss?
That way I can say I copy some of their game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I saw a couple of highlight reels, or I guess you could call them low light reels, and it was just a bunch of pros missing, consecutive miss, and it's like, it's just weird seeing that. And they're like wide open shots, like SVB squaring on the 7, and he just doesn't make it. It's like, what's happening here? But yeah, it does happen. Doesn't happen often, but it happens. It's going to be interesting to see how he manages this one here. Yeah. He's obviously going to be moving some traffic here, moving the furniture around a little bit.
That's a really nice shot.
Yeah, and that's really just the intelligence, being able to read the balls and say, hey, this is the type of reaction we're going to see here. Just knowing what it's going to do, and look at the result that he gets there. That's a fantastic reward. Playing one rail shape, probably going to get to that second rail. He's going to come on the back side, right side of the 8-ball here. Came a little bit higher than he was hoping for, but he's just fine. And he comes out perfect for this 9-ball. This is going to be 2-1 in favor of Mickey Krause in our B-side semifinal race to 7. And I'm going to say it right now, guys, if you did not hit the share button, what are you doing? Hit the share button. Say, hey, guys, come watch this. Down to 3 players right now. And also, if you're rooting for either of these players, put it in the chat. I'm telling you, I don't care what player it is. People go watch. They want to know that you're rooting for them. They love seeing it. It's encouraging. It's motivating. Let's go. Again, it's always a team effort. You guys got to do your part, too. Feel like we should have low-key swapped out Mickey's phone and had you just go tackle the tripod like mid-set.
I didn't even see it until now. I was like,
yeah, it's there.
Where did he put that thing? I need to find
it. Honestly, I'm actually like happy that things like that happen. It's like kind of ground to stand on to like have discussions about things, and you know what I mean? It's like it's in hindsight, it's hilarious. But it's like, things like that have to happen. John Poenessa says, let's go Eagle. Steve Michaud says, let's go Dave. We got some Maine in the chat. Folks from up north. There was a lot of heavy Maine presence this weekend, and I just want to say I really admire the camaraderie of the Maine chapter of our lovely pool community.
I'm glad that you said that because I was really happy they all came out. Tyson came here for the first time. Hugh was here for the first time. A couple other guys. And yeah, it was really awesome for them to come out and support and check out the room. And
Beau, I got to say, I got to bring this up, and I'm glad that I can say it on stream in front of everybody. There's a very small amount of people that fall into this category. And when they do fall in this category, I just love to be able to say, hey, thank you for doing your part. They are doing what I like to say, not being a hypocrite. They tell people, hey, come to my pool room, come to my tournaments, do these things, and they do it too.
Oh, 100%. I've seen Tyson at every Joss local,
Yeah.
kind of local jobs,
Yeah.
if you want to call it that, but it's still hours of driving in all directions.
Exactly, and I wanted to just give you some props too. You know, I was talking about this when I was at Rax and Vernon last week. You do the same thing. You tell everybody, hey, come to my tournaments. I'm going to show you a good time. I'll give you good payouts, all that jazz. But you go too. You don't just sit here and expect everybody to always come to your place. You go there too. And I think that's a huge part. You know, that's just like a respect factor. I don't ever want to be a hypocrite. I don't care if I hate pool at the moment. I can't play pool. I haven't played more than 4 minutes this month. I just, you know, I don't want to be a hypocrite. I'll go out there, put my money in, and say, hey, let's go. Let's play some pool.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah, I like to try and drive everywhere and play all the events. I try to do as much as I can. Of course, it can be, some of the places are really far away. So, but I think I've hit all the New England ones, basically, that have, I would say, like the core pool group,
just going where you're supposed to go. You know what you're supposed to be playing in, guys. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, I understand if somebody can't, but I mean, you know, it's so nice. And I just wanted to give a shout, not only to you, Beau, but all those guys up in Maine. You guys are showing a ton of support and setting a great example, so keep up the good work. Dennis Brewer, you have...
Can I hop in here?
Yeah, you can go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Dennis, I got your text. I'll check for your glasses. And also, yes, we do have some tickets left.
Yeah.
I have. It'll be a little while when you hear me. When you don't hear me, I'm probably looking for your glasses.
But what do we have left? 8 spots, 10 spots?
Yeah, something like that. I want to do another one.
Yeah.
Bernie Kale.
Bernie Khalil.
Yeah, Bernie. Let's call him Bernie. I miss you wicked bad. Bill Gallagher, I see him every week, and he always is like, how's Bernie doing? I'm like, I'm sure he's doing great because he's a great guy. So it's nice to see you, and I miss you, buddy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you. You got action.
Thank you, Dennis. Love that. Mike Nicoloro, what's up, brother? Oh, yeah, he's happy to see the Eagle out there. Old school Dave, he says. Yeah, Mike Nicoloro, I know you were out there fighting for a long time. And, yeah, it's nice to see the Eagle Dave Hall out there still fighting. Got a tie game right now. This is not going to be easy. Dennis, yeah, either one, whatever you got. Just tell us how many tickets you want because people are actively messaging, and we just want to make sure that we give you exactly what you need. Jordan Turner, this is not the finals. This is the semifinals.
It is the semis.
The finals, the first match would be raced to 9, and if it goes 2 sets, it would be raced to 7 the second set, but...
You know, Dave came in 3rd place last year.
Yeah, he did.
And he really had chances to beat Lucas. So I bet he'd love to double dip Lucas.
Oh, my God. Do you know how bad he wants to do that?
And that would be kind of crazy to see Lucas make it to the finals of this twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of drama. Potential drama here.
I mean, we love that stuff, though.
Of course.
I mean, these are and these are the reasons that, you know, we have those funny stories to talk about. Like, oh, remember when, like, here's a great example. Do you remember when Mr. Joe Dupuis double dipped Mr. Mike DeShane down at Snookers? His name was Double Dip Dupity for like 3 years. You know what I'm saying?
Have been before my time.
No, I mean, like, I want to say it was the Hall of Fame event, which is coming up a month from now. But it was a Hall of Fame event at Snookers, and Joe Dupuis tears through the B-side and double dips the undefeated Mike DeShane, and it's like, double dip Dupity. That was it for like the next 2-3 years.
That's awesome. Yeah, like 5K.
Oh, my God. Do you see what just happened?
What happened?
Look who entered the chat.
Really?
Sutton Death.
I thought you were going to say something.
Oh, Steve, I love you, buddy. Thank you very much. See you in 2 weeks, Beau. Yeah, I'm going to see you too, dude. I'm going to be here.
All right, as long as no APA events come up, I'll see you, Steve.
Oh, my God.
Sorry.
How did you make out this weekend, Steve? Was it worth it? Did you get it done? Did the team get it done? I don't even know what you were playing. I know you were doing some kind of league stuff. Steve says he's dying here. Honestly, I feel like most of the viewers watch for pool, and then there's like 8% that just wait for Steve to enter the chat.
Oh, man.
I really do.
That's pretty funny.
I mean, I would be the guy waiting for it. I'm like, come on, do the thing. Do the thing. Dave Hall bearing down for the 9-ball to take the lead 3-2. And he's not going to get it done.
Oh, man, that was a big one.
Massive.
Really big one, and he looked good, too.
Alex Bausch, what's in 2 weeks? Well, it's funny you ask, because we're going to put it on the screen for you right now. It's this one right here.
Yep.
And if you are qualified, you better talk to this man right here, Mr. Beau-Powers. Yesterday, it's the 15th and 16th, 5,000 guaranteed added, 4,500 to the main event, 500 to the second chance event. It's a $100 entry, $30 side pool. I'm going to have a player auction, and you guys all have to try to beat me in pool because, I mean, it's not a microphone contest. So I'm going to come here with my pool cues and get in with the best of you guys. So how many spots you got left for that one, Bo? I know it's only 96 limit,
close.
right?
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Was it like 80 or so?
Yeah,
something like that.
You know, people like to procrastinate for one of the highest paying tournaments that anyone can win in the whole region.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally get that. You heard it, boys. Alex Bausch. No, you're in this.
Yeah,
Alex is in that. He's
Alex,
trolling.
No, Alex actually is busy that weekend, so you guys can all feel safe to show up.
Tiffany says, I was just waiting for Sutton. Jordan Turner, you got to turn your sound on. Can somebody tell Jordan to turn his sound on? We're answering all of these questions. You got to turn your sound on, man.
It's still Lucas.
It's still Lucas. Yeah.
No one has kicked him out since we started this.
All right, so again, if you guys are qualified for the 10-ball finale 24 season, you got to contact Bo right away. Less than 20 spots remain for that one. 96-player limit. And I'm thinking first prize is going to be at least somewhere around 5,000, right? It's got to be something like that.
We've done this a few times now, and yeah. The auction usually, it's going to be 5,000. I'll be shocked if it's not 5,000.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the other places are going to be pretty sporty, too. It usually drops off a couple thousand, so it'll be like 3,500, 2,500. Like, it's a good tournament. And we're only doing 96 this year.
And I love that you did that. That's a quality over quantity type of decision on your part. And, you know, you bumped up the entry fee versus making it tiered.
Yeah.
Just let's all be adults here. Play the freaking tournament. Put your money up. Win something good. Let's go.
Yeah, last year I went a little late the first day, and I was worried. And I maybe played a little too late because you just can't predict day two. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Hindsight's 20/20, you know?
It really is.
It really is.
All right, 3-2 right now for the Viking Mickey Krause. Dave Hall gave him that last game, missing the 9-ball. It's a tough 9-ball, but he did kind of give it back. So
thought he was going to overcut that one.
You got to give Dave credit, though. I mean, he is just really grinding, bearing down, saying, I am not done.
He doesn't even look like the same player compared to his last set.
That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe he's an every other set kind of guy. Like, don't bet on him this game. Bet him on the next one. You know, like he blanks Kevin Guimau. When is that going to happen? I mean, I know it's possible, but Kevin was shooting in those racks. It's not like he ran the set out on him. But, like, when do you blank someone and then you have a really bad set and then you have a great set? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy how this game is played. It really is.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, I'm not sure, was it Michael who said it? You know, he got the second life here with the set from Jimmy, and he's just turning it on, and Dave plays great.
Russell Rhodes, I believe Bo has the list of players and their qualifications, like how many plays you have and all of that. Is that still available?
Yeah, I just, I don't memorize everything, so I'm going to probably on the, wow, come on, Dave, stop it, get lucky. That's pretty good. Yeah, I haven't updated the final list. That's just because so many people signed up already, so I will kind of harass the last couple of people who I think will or should play or are qualified. I'll probably do it on realistically Tuesday because I have the new league that's starting tomorrow.
It's the Ultimate Pool, right?
Yeah, it's not technically, we did it last week, a couple weeks ago, but if you do want to play that league, I have some spots. If you want to just try it on for size, you can come try it out. You don't need to pay the dues. I'll get you to play a match. If you like it, you can stick around. If you don't, you can say bye. I think it's a pretty cool, no commitment trying, type of try it on. It's really fun. You don't even take my word for it because obviously I'm biased, but go ask the people who actually played it already. Got a lot of positive feedback about the format. It's really fun with the shot clock. Tiffany says, shame on me. Well, actually, Tiffany, that's why I hired you to do all this stuff. But you quit.
And she's way better at it, obviously.
Duh.
I mean, I had a lot of help from Tiffany during the pandemic stuff, all the virtual stuff. If I'm like in there and I'm like, I don't know the answer to this question, she'd like, I'm picturing her in like this lab with like 20 screens and, you know, radar and all that stuff. And she'd always be able to give us an answer. So I don't discount your comment there about Tiffany Vonk. All right, Dave Hall somehow comes out of that one after missing the 6 ball. A nice redemption there, ties it up. Even keel 3-3. We got Larry Bird on the scoreboard.
I mean, technically, if you only have one play, you could come Tuesday and next Tuesday and qualify.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I make it so ridiculously easy to get qualified at the end of the year. So I have to say, without sounding mean, some people are like, oh, can I play? Can I do that? I'm like, you had 14 months to play like twice. So if you are qualified, that's the other thing. I don't want to like make it unfair for the people who came and supported, you know, so it's like a balancing act. Of course I want everybody to play. You guys know that.
Mike Burke, it's $100 to play in the finale.
Yep.
$30 side pool, and you just have to have qualification for that. You had to have played the proper number of events with their respective point value, and if you do have that, then you're qualified.
You see what just happened there?
Oh, I saw that golden break from the Eagle. The Eagle comes through.
Yeah, I'll definitely update the list and message all the people. And that's, like I said, probably happen on Tuesday because I'm going to be really busy sleeping until 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah. I can't do that, but I'm going to have to come back here and grab all my stuff tomorrow.
Oh, you're doing that?
Oh, yeah, I got to do it.
We might get out of here early enough for our...
Yeah, I don't think so.
No? You think it's going to be like that?
Yeah, probably.
He goes, yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's going to be like that. Definitely.
Keep snapping them in, Dave.
Imagine he just snapped 9 balls to victory.
Can you just make all the balls on the break, please?
Zuglin would really appreciate that. By the way, Beau, how many spots left in the raffle? I know that.
Okay.
I know that we had a couple left. What was it, like 8, 10, something like that?
Yeah, there's like 10 spots left.
Okay. So, folks, if you do want to get involved, as soon as this match is over, we're doing the drawings. So, I mean, you don't have to wait that long to get that gratification if you want or not. I mean, you're going to sweat it like literally, half hour, something like that.
Yeah, I know Dennis Brewer was asking. I'm not sure if he wanted to grab one.
Oh no, I think
Did he send one?
I think he is going to do that, Dennis Brewer.
I'm messaging right now.
Oh, I got him right here.
You got it?
Yeah, he sent it. Two tickets. Dennis Brewer, thank you very much.
Awesome.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. That completes that page there.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you can read that.
Even I can't read that one. I have to write it over.
Try using your other hand. Maybe it's better.
It's not.
Put the pen in your mouth.
It's just the act of writing it that makes me remember it. All right, Dave Hall is saying, hey, guess what?
Wow. Thank you, Dennis.
I knew that $100 gapper I offered Dave if he won this set was going to pay off.
Mike Burke, I don't know if you're referring to the final or for the raffle, but we are literally right around the corner from having that raffle draw. Also, I mean, we're going to do 7 draws. We can put up the graphic for you real quick and just show that to you. It's this one right here. And again, those are all of the things up for grabs. About $2,500 worth of stuff up there. Obviously, that $1,500 custom engraved Joss Q is available. That's going to be the first draw. And you got the Q-Tech. That's the Surge brake Q. And it comes with the Avid shaft. You also have the Aramith ball set, Pro ball set, the in-the-box jersey. You got the V10 Town Chalk. We're going to do 2 of those, and you're going to do the gloves there. So, Mike Burke just sent you the finale cash, so that's in your Venmo, so you're all set there.
Mike turned me off when I was laughing at my own jokes, but thank you, Mike.
Those were jokes?
They were funny to me, at least. Oh man, this is fun actually. Having a really fun weekend.
Yeah, this is a good group here. Yeah, 100%. I like this.
Yes, Mike, I got you. I got a nice list of stuff because I can't memorize everything like Tiffany. And I wrote you down there.
It looks like
Thank you, Dennis, just in case he missed us.
Yeah, no, we got him there. Yep. Yeah, we got him. Yep. Yeah, we got that. All right, looks like there's 8 spots or so left now. Give you a firm number. Maybe we got a whale. He just wants to buy the rest and tell everybody, haha, I got the highest percentage chance here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 12.
12.
Okay. 12 spots.
12 spots.
12 spots total.
Our counting was bad earlier.
Yeah,
we kept
totally.
saying numbers that were wrong.
It was a really bad rough estimate.
Yeah.
So there's 12 spots. I didn't realize. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's
I know
12
it looks
spots.
a little deceiving, right?
Yeah, it is, but that's okay. Yeah.
We're going to get it done.
Yeah, there's 12 spots. We're going to make it happen.
You guys are the best. That's why. All right, so Mickey, massive rack, right? When it's 3, it's either 1 or the guys on the hill.
Evan Broxmeyer, sorry, just seeing your comment there. Mickey lost to Lucas in the hot seat. That's how that went. Bernie Khalil just sent you something. I don't know if it was for the finale or for the raffle, but
I wish it was for the finale.
But that's all right.
It's for the raffle. Thank you, Bernie. I got you.
All right, all set, Bernie. Down to, what's that, 10 spots? 10
9.
remain? 9 now. Okay. 9 spots left, folks. Tiffany, you can send it to me or Beau, either one. And you know mine. It's Chip the
I
Cash.
think he already sent it to me. I want to say he just sent it.
Whichever you prefer, Tiffany. As long as we have it here, I can give him cash, send it to him, whatever. Doesn't matter. Whatever you like, Ms. Vong. Dom Nice. Over on YouTube, what's up? And we're going to be under 10 spots now. Under 10 spots remaining for this raffle. And again, as soon as this match is over, we're going to do those draws. I mean, you guys got to get on this. I mean, a lot of times you get into a raffle, Raz, whatever, and you got to wait 3 weeks and you even forget that you're in it. I mean, this is almost instant gratification. As soon as this match is over, you get to see who wins. And we're going to have the cameras on right there. We're going to do the draws right then and there.
Mickey came out perfect there, huh?
Yeah, he kind of did.
Pretty clutch shot, to be honest.
I mean, I think he's starting to realize what type of situation he's in.
I mentioned that at the beginning of the... I said, you might take him for granted a little bit because he didn't see him play his game earlier, and he probably doesn't know who's Dave Hall.
He's just like, yeah, I played this guy, and he didn't win. I gave him one game. And Mickey slightly showing a little emotion there as that 9-ball wipes its feet on the way into the pocket. Todd Otteledge. All right. Brendan Boucher. All right, that's going to be 4 spots off there, Beau. So do 2 for Todd Otteledge and 2 for Brendan Boucher.
Todd said he sent it to you.
Yep, that's fine. I'm going to confirm that right now. Guys, if it's easy for you, if you don't know the thing, I got Todd all set. And if Brandon, I don't know if you already have Beau stuff. If you don't, you can send it to me also. It's the same thing. Cash App would be $ ship the cash and then the number 1. $ ship the cash 1. And that'll get you the same result. If you want to send it to Beau on Cash App, it's $ BeauTF Powers. $ BeauTFPowers. Either one of those will do it. And you got to do it right now because we are right around the corner.
6.
All right. Wait, 7.
7.
7 spots total. That's it. We're down to 7.
Lucky number 7.
7 spots remain. Tiffany sent it to Beau.
Oh, yeah, I got Tiff's.
All right. And
Thank
we
you,
have
Tiffany.
Todd, right? Did you write Todd? We got
Yep,
Todd?
I got Todd.
Okay, where's Todd? I want to tell him his no. Oh, there he is. You're 104, 105. Okay.
Brandon, I didn't get Brandon Butcher. So it's really 4 now.
All right, Brandon.
Did I say his name right?
It's either
wrong.
Boucher or Boucher.
Yeah, I'm terrible. I butchered the Butcher. I said Butcher.
There's no Butcher in Boucher or Boucher.
I know. It's.
Let's just call him Brandon.
I'm just don't let me say any names.
All right, we're going to turn Beau's mic off now. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, whatever you like, Brandon, just go ahead and send that over. Hey, Christine, I see you. Thanks for tuning in. Glad you're enjoying this show. Having some fun. I know you're rooting for Mickey right now. And his back's against the wall a little bit. A little bit of pressure from the Eagle.
Did you get that earlier?
No.
I don't think I did either.
No. Okay, so getting really close to the final right now. We got Brian Bell in there.
Keith Lauer just sent 2.
Keith Lauer's got 2.
I didn't get Brandon's yet, unless he sent it to you.
No, Brandon didn't get me yet. Nope, I don't see anything just yet. Brandon, get that over.
I told Dave to rack bad so we could buy some time here.
Guys, don't forget it's $20 per spot. In the raffle is $20 per spot.
Alex asked me, and I think he's watching. Alex, you're 135 and 136, Freiburg.
And we got Steve Ellis said he just sent 20 via Zelle. So Steve Ellis, we're just going to confirm that and give you your spot.
I just got Brandon's 20.
Okay.
That's 1 spot.
Okay. Evan Broxmeyer, got it, buddy. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Yep, you can put Evan down. I got him here.
The Hebrew?
Evan
the Hebrew
Broxmeyer.
Hammer?
Yeah, the Hebrew Hammer. That's right. Barbox Demon, that kid. Meyer. Yeah, yeah, I know what that says.
Yeah, so do I.
Only because I saw you write it when we described it.
Steve Ellis and Ozell.
Dan Reed was asking what his numbers were.
Dan Reed.
I know. Where are we?
I know that I put him down. I just forget where.
I think he's on this page here.
He's on the last page. I just went down the list.
Yeah, right there. 130, 132. 130, 132, sir. All right. 130. Yeah, 130 and 132.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Three spots left. If that. They're not using the magic rack because we're playing in 1990. It's 1990 here.
Okay, guys, $20 a spot. Got
Steve Ellis is 131.
We have 3.5 spots left. Evan, you got half a spot so far. Got to shoot over one more 10, brother. Again, $20 a spot.
There is
Almost
some
there.
pretty cool stuff going. They're still racking these balls.
I think there might have been just not a discrepancy, so to speak, but just a little side action there.
It is 5-all. Race to 2 here for.
A shot at the kid. Oh, Rick Hovey, yes, we did see that golden break. We did see that.
Mike, I'll do $15 as long as you add a $5 shipping and handling fee to it.
That makes it what, about 20?
I think it's right. Yeah, that's 20. It's 15 with the shipping and handling fee. Is what it is.
Yeah.
For $5.
But if you call now, we'll include nothing at absolutely no additional cost.
You know, I always say this about this tournament. The break format is a massive equalizer. I think if we're playing the Matchroom tournament.
What is it now? What's the equalizer?
A lot of parts about it, but the break. The format of the break, the rack for your opponent, the 9 counts.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, definitely.
And the iron still wins, but you see some, like, matches, and you're like, wow, that guy beat that guy. And it's just... that's my favorite part about the event. I hate the racking, but I like
Totally
what it
get
does
that.
to the event. If that makes any sense.
No, I get that. Yeah, like the means are not as favorable as the ends, so to speak. Like you like the things that it does for the tournament, but you don't like the way that it has to go down.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get that. Brandon in the chat, he's asking how the raffle works. Yeah, Beau, you do a number generator.
I just go on Google and do the generator.
Yeah.
I do it in the room, and I try to first off,
we
keep
put it
the
on the
audio.
screens.
Yeah, we put it all over the screens.
Yeah, there's no funny business. You'll be able to see it happen.
Yep.
Keep the audio on in the room. You can see it on the screens. Yeah. And the entire room here, a lot of these people are in the raffle also, and they're going to see the number generated.
Yeah,
and,
I should be able to tilt that camera up and show the screen. And
Yeah.
You'll hear the audio, if anything.
Yeah.
Plus, there's, 50 people in the room.
How many spots left?
2.5.
We got 2.5 spots left.
You know what, Mike? I might sell this half a spot for 50. Sorry. Oh, I think that's funny. I am not funny. That's what I learned today. Kicking for his life here, and not going to come out good at all. The 6-7 could be a savior here for Mickey. Yes, sir, Brandon, we did. Thank you.
All right, Gene Hunt. Throw Gene Hunt in there. He just grabbed a spot.
Cool. 114, Gene.
All right, it looks like there's, 2 spots left? 2 spots?
Yep.
All right, 2 spots remain, folks. Who wants to grab the last 2? We'll do them for $38.
Hilarious.
We're just Josh and Jack. We were just saying 2.5. Yeah, Gene, you're all set, buddy. Tom Comerford, I'm not sure which brake cue Mickey's using. Beau, do you know what he's using to brake?
I don't know. That thing's like his signature. He's been using that for a while. The only time I've seen a cue like that is the 3-cushion cues have that cross type of wood. I don't even know what they call it. So is he going to try and play short side here, or is he going to try and bump it?
Not sure what he's thinking right now, but
I don't even hate him trying to. Well, I know he wants to shoot, and he probably will shoot. Don't hate him trying to go under the 9.
yeah, you know what though? If his cue ball was a hair lower, I love that shot.
Yeah, it's a little more difficult than it looks, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like one ball further down the table, it's way better.
That's pretty good, except
I mean, he fired a shot in, but I
He
don't
doesn't
like
really
the
have
bank. No.
No, it's not sitting good.
Now I like him two railing the cue ball under the 9 ball, like 1-2 right in front of the pocket and go right under the 9. I don't mind that shot if he's got the cue ball for it, and I think he does.
Yeah, even if you just focus on getting the 6 to the end, if you don't get the hook, it's pretty good anyways.
Oh, he went right at the 9 ball.
Interesting way to play it.
Yeah. Interesting indeed. I was not thinking.
Mickey, do you think he'll go play a little 3 cushion shot under the 9?
Dave Morganelli, let's see. I'm going to check that out for you. I'll let you know in a second.
I did get your message. I think it was last night. I wrote him down right here.
Oh, right there. He's number 2. You're number 2, Dave. I feel like I said that on the air earlier, but I could be mistaken. Number 2. And again, we've got just 2 spots remaining. Gene, you put Gene down, right?
Yep.
Okay, he's right there.
He said it was 114.
Yep, you're 114.
Mickey went for the sellout bank. I don't think he was trying to do that. I think he was trying to get on the 8. Dave Hall, how's the side pocket? Okay. He's just going to draw a little bit.
Yeah, we have 2 spots left, folks.
He overhit that a little bit, but he's okay. He's actually perfect. I thought he was going to come up more.
Brandon Boucher, 117, buddy. 117.
Wow, Dave Hall beats him to the hill.
Wow. What are we doing here, folks?
Let's go, Dave.
All right, folks, I want to see your predictions. Does Dave Hall close this out 7-5 over Mickey Krause to go get revenge on the young gun, Lucas Fracasso-Werner? Or does Mickey Krause win the next 2 games and try to get his revenge on the hot shooting Connecticut kid, Lucas Fracasso-Werner? What is going to happen? I want to hear what you guys are thinking.
Brandon, you're at 117.
Keith David, are you saying that you're taking the last 2 spots? Just say confirm and I'll give them to you. I'm pretty sure that's what you're saying, Keith. Because we do have just those last 2 spots and then it's over. Oh my God, he hung the 9 ball on the break.
No.
Oh my God, what?
Crazy.
Oh my goodness.
At least he can't get to it. He's got to push this in.
Oh my goodness. He has to shoot that in. Are you crazy?
I hope he doesn't.
Oh my goodness. Is he nuts? You got to push this in and make the guy work through the wreck. Are you crazy?
His plan is to kick it and make the 9 with the cue ball. That would be such a crazy shot.
Oh my God, no.
That would be such an animalistic, crazy shot.
Keith David, please confirm. They want your tickets. Watch, those are going to be the winners. Watch how that works.
Do you think there's a line here to the...
Oh, you already have to. Okay. All right, Tom Comerford, do you want both or just one? There's 2 spots left. You want 1 or 2, brother? By the way, I don't have any spots in this. Don't make me buy the last one. Don't make me. All right, last 2 are gone. Brian Lowell and Tom Comerford.
Thank you, Tom. Haven't seen you in a while, buddy.
Brian Lowell, please just confirm that that is your actual name and which platform. Oh, you said PayPal? Okay. And Tom Comerford, however you want to send it, I'm sure you have both of our information on there.
I just want to tell Tom that my other cue broke, and I've been playing with the web update you sold me, and I like it a lot.
Are you seeing this layout right now? What is going on right now? Tom Comerford, you can send it to either of us, whichever you choose. Doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Does not matter.
This is a crazy rack right here. I feel like you have to kick at this. It's just really awkward. Is he going to go around the two with a ton of spin? Or, oh, he's probably going to go in front of the two. He's got to go in front of the two. Nice. That's a nice hit. Just to hit it was good work. And is he going to get any love here? Not really, but it was a good hit. He had to shoot that. All right, so...
Is he going to do something funky here? Or no, he's just going right through. He's just going to go 1, 2, and then the 3-9. Make it double hill right now. He's going to make it 2 to the 9 right now. He got awful on that 2 ball. I mean, for Mickey Krause, I guess you can't really get too terrible. And we still need Brian Lowell. You just got to confirm that is correct. That is your correct name on the YouTube.
I am so mad at you right now.
Wow.
We're fighting.
Why?
Because you can't comment unless you're subscribed, and I couldn't comment.
I mean, I'm not logged into you.
It is logged in.
That's my account, buddy.
It's Ship the Cash.
Yeah.
So, Ship the Cash has to follow. I'm just teasing you anyways.
You just forced me to subscribe.
So I could comment, of course.
Wow.
All right.
Brian Lowell says he sent it.
I just like to give Mike a hard time.
Oh, I just got the answer. Thank you, Christine. Mickey is using a Q-Lee break cue. Q-Lee's break cue.
Cool.
So thank you very much, Christine. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the update. Anderson Yaminez, my man, how you doing, sir? All right, Beau, double check and make sure that we have all of the spots sold. Is everything off that list there? All right, here we go.
You know that this rack is getting checked. I don't really blame. I think if it's Hill, go take a look. What a crazy, I mean. If Dave Hall does make it past this other Hill match, I mean, he's got to feel some type of way about it. Probably happy. For the people who don't play pool, not that any of them are probably watching, I mean, the emotions in this game are just so crazy sometimes. Just look at Dave in the background sweating this break. Ooh, and the 9 just goes, and the cue ball goes, and then the 1-9 goes. Are you kidding me? He's line up. Do it. You won't do it.
Goodness. Oh, my God. He's got the carom right there. You got to shoot it.
Wow.
You got to shoot it. Look at Mickey's
so
face.
Sick.
Dude, this is such a crazy game.
Sick.
Crazy game.
That is sick.
Is he going to make this? For the win.
Wow.
And he gets it done. Oh, my goodness.
We're good. Yeah, we did it.
I can't even believe it. Can't even believe it. All right, Beau's going to go take care of the raffle setup and everything with Mr. Zuglin. I can't believe that, Beau.
That is so incredible.
Well, congratulations, Mickey Krause. I mean, he's still killing it, man. He's such a monster. He's doing a great job. Congrats, Mickey. Coming in tray number 3. And we're going to get that raffle going for you guys. We're going to give away all of these awesome prizes right now. So I'm going to see. Beau's going to make an adjustment with some cameras so that you guys can see the screens and see the room, see the draw happen. So just stand by. We're going to get that to go down right before our finals. So don't go anywhere. Please stick there. Stay right where you are. And we're going to come back with the first set of what could be a double set finals. And that's Lucas Fracasso Werner versus Dave the Eagle Hall.
So
and that's going to be coming right around the corner.
Yeah, I just wanted to. So this is the view of the the TV I have that I'm going to put it on. We're going to leave the sound on. I know it's not the best view of the TV. It's the quickest one I have.
Yeah, swap us over there.
Yeah, don't laugh too hard about this giant poll. I'll try to drag it so you can actually see the number. I'm just going to go to Google, use the random generator. I've done this every year with no complaints. I'm going to do it right now because Zuglin's staring at me to go faster. He's literally breathing down my neck. I'm just kidding, Mike.
All right.
Say hi, Mike.
Hello. Cue raffle time.
All right, Zuglin on the mic. We got him to commentate, kind of, sort of.
Yeah, he was in here working hard.
Yeah. All right, folks. We're going to do the Q raffle stuff, and then we're going to kick in the finals. I'm going to go grab myself a drink quick, and we're going to get right into it. All right, here we go.
Powers, your host, one of your hosts here at Amazing, he's going to take care of the Q raffle. So, Dave, you and Lucas can get ready. Just hold off until we get the Q raffle done, and then we'll get started. In the meantime, I'm turn it over to Beau, and then if Mickey would like to get paid, come see me. I'll be right over by the tournament chart. Just give me 1 second. All right, you guys can see what I see now. I normally just hit this a couple times before we actually say go so that we can all see how legitimate it is. So hopefully you can see it. I'll try to, it's just a delay. Wrong one, sorry. Hold on. Oh, but now. Sorry. Computers are hard. Alright. Cool. Slide it down here like this. Forgive me. Alright, anyway, so I usually hit the generate button a couple times so you guys can see it. And then the order we're going to go in is the very first one, which is going to be the next button that I hit. Is going to be the winner of the Joss Q, right? That's the order? Yeah. So I already hit it a bunch. I'm just going to, for now, I'm just going to hit it once, and that's going to be the next one. So the numbers you see here, hopefully it's big enough you can all see it. Maybe I'll make it a little bigger. That's about as big as it's going to get. Alright, so this is going to be the winning number for the Joss Q. 5.
That's easy. You can contact Peter very easily. Congratulations. Congratulations to Peter, who's not in the room, but he's a regular. Now he has to come play TNT, right? He has to. Has to. This next one is going to be for the Q-Tech Surge Break Q. So again, I'm just going to hit it one more time, and the number that pops up is the winner. 139 is Joe Jennings. Joe was going to give me lucky numbers, and I was picking for him. So Joe got the second Q. So Joe Jennings got a Q-Tech Surge Break Q coming. Now we're going to do the Super Aramid Throw Balls. Alright, so again, I'm just going for the next number that pops up with the Super Aramid Throw Balls. 109. I feel like we called that one out at the end, didn't we? John Hardiman. Yeah, John Hardiman. That's awesome. John has been extremely supportive over the years. A couple of years back, we did McDermott and gave me some phones to use for the streaming before I had all cameras, so thank you very much, John. Alright, so Amazing Billiards jersey. 137. Dennis Brewer. Alright, I'm going to do 2 pieces of green 10-pound chalk. So it's 2 separate rounds. 147. Bill Millington gets the 10. And 44 is the next one. Alright, perfect. And then what do we say, gloves? I'll do gloves. Yeah, 2 gloves. Yeah. 45. Alright, 2 more gloves. 92 for the glove. George, when I see you next time, George, I'll have that for you. And 22 is the last winner. Late Senna. That's pretty funny asking for a glove the other night, dude. On Friday night, you asked me for a glove. Alright. Thank you to everyone for supporting. Of course, you all know if you guys don't support the Raz, we can't do this event. So just want to say thank you to everyone here who did purchase a ticket. And now we have the finals. I know Mike probably is going to do this, but congratulations to Dave Hall for winning all those Dodo matches, huh? All right, we're going to get the show on the road. Where's Lucas? You're on the wrong table. As I said, we started out with 64 players. We're down now to the final 2. This is for the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championships of 2025. And
All right, a little loud there.
From last year, Lucas.
So again, just wanted to say thank you to every single person who supported. Huge congratulations to Peter Colpin for winning the main prize, which was the $1,500 Joss Q. And then Joe Jennings won the Surge Q-Tech Q. John Hardiman won the balls. And I got to be honest, I kind of forget after that, but I did write it down. I know Nate Senna won a glove. Kristen Muller's wife, Kelly Rowe, won a glove. We have it all written down here. Bill Millington won chalk, I want to say it was. And it's recorded too. But yeah, this is going to be, you guys know how it works. It is a true double elimination finals. Well, I guess in case you don't know how it works, it's a true double elimination. It's a race to 9. If Lucas happens to lose the first set, they play a race to 7. Mike's taking a quick little breather. And he's going to be back with me in 1 second. I'm going to take 2 seconds while they lag. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I see Tom Corsa said that he thought it was going to be broadcasted. Tom, I think that it was broadcasted. We had the microphone on and I was announcing. I don't know if you had your sound up, if you could hear it. The first winner was number 5. That was Peter Copeland. And then the next, we went right in the order that the flyer says, except we did one extra glove. So that would have been, the Josky was 5. And then from there on, I can't memorize the numbers, but you could rewind it and watch. Then it was Peter Copeland won the Josky. Joe Jennings won the Q-Tech Q. John Hardiman won number 3. And I honestly forget after that. But I wrote it down and I have 6 recordings of it. I tried to put the numbers on that screen. That's why we had that ugly screen view up. It was slightly impeded by a pole, but yeah. I can also take a photo of everything and post it later on, just in case you want to keep me really honest, if you had any doubts. Like Lucas took the first rack here. Wow, Dave Hall missing ball in hand there. Feel like maybe he should have taken just a steeper cut on that. Or maybe went the other way. Uncharacteristic, yes.
All right, I'm back with you. So it looks like Lucas won the first rack. Any craziness, or was it kind of just a clean
To
cut
be
and dry
honest,
run out?
I didn't watch a second of it.
Got it.
Just trying to get situated here. This is going to be a good match, I think. I mean, Dave played pretty good there, I thought.
Good speed there.
All right, so it was broadcasted good. Just checking. Thank you, Rick, for confirming that. I appreciate that. Because we can't hear and see the broadcast at the same time, especially because it's on Facebook and YouTube, and I only have one set of eyes and one set of ears.
Eric Barrios asking what's Dave's Fargo. He's over 700.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the exact number. He's just over 700.
Yeah, he's like 7 flat.
710, somewhere in that range.
I remember specifically he played at 800 speed last year.
What, his performance rating?
Yeah, we don't have that this year because the ratings aren't in there, but he just beat a 780.
Yeah, right.
It's
exactly.
worth something.
Yeah, it's worth something for sure.
First rack was a break and run. Well, there you go, nice and clean.
Perfect, nice and easy. I want to take a second and just thank everybody again for supporting the Q and package giveaways during that raffle. It's a massive piece and really just allows everything to happen. So thank you guys very much. We really appreciate that. And congratulations to all of the winners. Tiffany Vong, of course, coming through first, 709. Thanks, Mark Francolangia, 709 for the Eagle Dave Hall. And Lucas goes with the trick shot on the one ball. And we weren't expecting it, but he can come with those at any given moment. You get to see it again, Beau.
Yeah,
Look at that one.
Call that the double tap.
Wicked good shot. Wicked good. He's going with the safety here.
Wicked good large ice regular. This is the Massachusetts State 9-ball, right?
Yeah, it is.
We got almost 400 people watching. Not too shabby.
Yeah, if you look up Dave and Fargo Raid, it's David. It's David Hall. David Hall in the Fargo Raid database. So if you see a different one in there, it might just be an off account or something like that, but it's David Hall.
I feel bad for anyone who mistakenly types in Dave and plays him a set.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's what you get.
Yeah. The David Hall.
Just type in the eagle, it pops right up.
Yeah, right. If you just play the sound of an eagle cawing, it just shows him. All right, here we go. Look at that. Look at that determined look on his face.
He was so close to actually making that ball, believe it or not.
All right, think there's a secondary account in Fugger 8 that's just Dave Hall, and it's not his actual account. So
That's not true, Justin. He was a 6'11" for a brief moment during a couple sets today.
at some point,
But then he just turned it on to 800 again.
yeah, exactly.
Well, it's pretty cool, though. Congratulations to Dave for at least, the very least, getting one better than last year in this event. Like I mentioned earlier, he came in third last year, losing to Lucas. So it would be pretty cool to watch him get some revenge, or at least make the kids sweat a little bit. I think we all want to see at least something like that.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
But man, Lucas looks like he wasn't just sitting for 6 hours.
Well, I'll be honest, he did relax a little, and then right before this match started, he started hitting balls, I think on table number 8.
I think that's what a professional player would do.
Yeah, and we like seeing him act appropriately. Play the part, Lucas. Do what you're supposed to do. Split the pocket every time. There he goes, 2-0 right now for Lucas Fracasso, Werner. And might I add, that's the same jersey Lucas was wearing last year for this particular event. So I think
Yeah, I mean,
he's trying to relive it, but come a little
he kind
stronger.
of deserves it, doesn't he?
I mean, you can't take anything away from Lucas. I mean, the kid works hard.
No, I was rooting for him 100% last
Yeah.
year. I mean, obviously.
I mean, and you got to give it to Dave Hall making it all the way through, man. So sick.
No surprise, though.
Yeah.
Dave is so strong. And I
He
think
is.
this format, he just like, you know.
And I'll tell you what, being as strong as he is on the table for this long, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And honestly, he might have played stronger at some point in his career. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
he's always just been the dude to beat. Like, you can't,
How
you know.
old is Dave? Because he has a very young face. He just has white hair, so he could be a lot younger than he looks.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm
Well,
not
he plays
sure.
like he's, 18, really.
Yeah, really. Like, he's not one of those slow players. I mean, he just gets out there and fires.
Yeah, he plays super sporty.
He does.
The first time I ever played Dave Hall, I had no idea who he was. And it was in that partners tournament that Sam Barrett ran a while back for, it was Sam and, Katie.
Yeah.
Katie. I was at the Crow's Nest, and I had no idea who he was, which was probably a
Catherine
huge,
Fiorillo.
yeah, huge blessing. It was doubles, and he played with Kyle Pepin. That was my first interaction with Dave
And that
Hall.
was at the Crow's Nest.
Yeah, a while back.
Now it's just called The Nest.
Yeah, Crow's Nest, the Nest, same thing.
We're going to have to send Deanna a glove
No
and mail it
problem.
out to her.
Yeah, of course.
She's in Van Wert, Ohio. Anybody can win. And Deanna Bergdahl Bollenbacher ended up winning. And she's out in Ohio.
Yeah, can you message her for me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to talk to
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of these guys. I took a photo of all the people on the list there so we can just make sure we got everybody in there.
I was going to say this without signing you up for too much, but if you guys know you're going to see Mike and you're not going to see me soon, probably work that out for some of them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yep.
Bill Millington asked specifically or kind of mentioned that in so many words.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And if you guys want to do anything else to make Mike work harder, just let me know.
You should hire me, tell me to do extra, and then underpay me. And I did want to congratulate those winners again. Peter Copeland, congrats on winning that awesome custom engraved Joss Q. Congratulations to Joe Jennings. I'll probably see Joe Jennings this week. So that's when he won the Q-Tech Q.
Dell says, "What did I miss? Dave came back and gave Mickey the nuts." No, that might be true, or pretty soon I'm going to have to wake up to go to day 2 of this tournament.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Dennis Brewer. Break and scratch, double hill, and then he just plays the 1-9 carom. Pow.
Yeah, it was.
Take that.
Yeah, it was pretty sick, actually.
I forget who won the. Where's the number 3 here? John Hardiman, right? That's the
Yeah,
guy's
it was
name.
John Hardiman,
John
yep.
Hardiman won the ball
Yep.
set. So congratulations, John.
Yeah, I should actually message him right now.
Dennis Brewer You won the jersey, my friend, so tell us what size you are. And we can make that happen for you, Mr. Brewer. Bill Millington and Kelly Rowe both got the town chalk. And then Russell Rhodes.
I think someone must have asked where Amazing Billiards is. We're just outside Boston in Malden. It's 10 minutes, not even from Boston proper.
Just double checking. Russell Rhodes, Nate Senna, and George Kotarakis got the...
Lucas is looking really strong right now.
Oh, and Deanna. And Deanna got the gloves. So congratulations to everybody.
Yeah, I think Dave's in trouble, I'm going to be honest.
I mean, honestly, like, Lucas plays, like, I don't want to call it reckless. He just plays absolutely fearless. Like, he's never going to miss. You know, he just really doesn't have any hesitation whatsoever.
Well, when you play as good as him, why would you miss?
Well, I'm just saying, like, he's a little less deliberate than some of the other professionals out there. You know,
Sure.
he's more of that fast and loose type of style, where some of the professionals are really a little more deliberate about their approach to it. But I got to agree with you. I think Dave's in trouble here. I mean, Lucas is just firing the balls in, not really making any mistakes so far. And I mean, he did have that double-kissed one ball that he pocketed, but it didn't happen. Dennis Brewer says he's a medium for the shirt. We'll take care of that, Dennis. And you let me know what you want me to do with that, Dennis. Let me know. You know, if you want me to send it, if you want to come grab it from me, I don't know.
I can ship it out if you want.
Yeah, whatever you want to do, Dennis, you just let us know. You can come visit at Snookers. You can come play a tournament up here, whatever you like. You can mail it out, whatever.
Couple people sweating the rail over here.
Smoky Bandit Benny is asking, what cue is Lucas playing with? I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's a McDermott.
I would probably hope so.
I'm just going to say.
It's definitely a McDermott.
Yeah, it's got to be McDermott.
100% it's a McDermott because he's sponsored by, you guessed it, McDermott. Huge shout out to McDermott. The McDermott Classic is coming, I promise, guys. I promise. Actually, shout out to Yale, who's doing an event with McDermott. It's called the McDermott Open. Not to be confused or misconstrued, we're still doing the McDermott Classic. We are just picking our dates a little more wisely this year. Had a lot of people kind of like insinuating that maybe we weren't doing it, or Yale, like, I don't know, maybe like, you know what I'm saying. But that's not the case at all. We're just trying to do it in the summer this year.
I think right now we're looking at like July or something, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. They can be a little bit, you know, there's a lot of events going on, so we all have to work together and try to figure it out. So I am still working out the final date, but as soon as I know, you'll all know, trust me. Well, Dave says, hey, don't count me out. Yep. I'd love to see them just duke it out and go 2 sets. Well, maybe not 2 sets.
Dennis Brewer asking if either of us will be at any of the next 4 Joss events. Well, let me just say this. Next month, literally 1 month from this weekend, I'll be at Snookers for the Hall of Fame event at Snookers. So if you'd like, I'll take that with me if you're going to be there. No stress.
I'll probably be there.
Yeah.
I might be in Wisconsin. If I'm not, I'll be there.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go there tomorrow, stash it in my office, and
Perfect.
Don't even stress it. So you got it, Dennis, all set.
I got to give you a call, Dennis, so don't let me forget about your glasses and remind me.
Dave Hall looking to get on the board, and there it is. He's like, I'm not dead yet, bro. Take that, kid.
What? I actually missed the miss. Like, was it just a dry break?
Honestly,
I know it's hard, right?
yeah, lots going on here. Giuseppe Stromboli on YouTube says, I wish I could capitalize on my opponent's mistakes the way these guys do. Well, Beau, you want to start with a response there?
Yeah, just become a 700.
If it's only that easy. Yeah, I mean, you just buy a pool jersey and, spend like $4,000 on a break cue and $18,000 on a shooting cue. No, it's none of that.
Yeah,
just put the time in, man.
Let me tell you something. It is way more time and effort than you think it is.
Yeah.
That's the part a lot of people miss.
Yeah, it's so tedious. I mean,
yeah, it's
a
absolutely
lot of up-and-coming players. I want to say this, and this is from personal experience with a lot of up-and-coming players at all levels. Like they'll say, hey, I want to get better at pool. And I say, okay, what are you terrible at? And they're like, hey, I'm terrible at kicking or something. And I'm like, so you just airball kicks? They're like, yeah, I can't make a kick to save my life. I'm like, all right, I'll show them some things to work on quick. I'm like, hey, all right, let's do this for a few. And you walk away for a second, you come back, and 3 seconds later, they're just firing balls in the pocket. It's like, well, that's not going to work out now, is it? It's like you got to do the things that you're terrible at and make it so you're great at them. And you just got to be able to know in your mind, not think that you're going to get it done. You have to know that you're going to get it done. And that's a tough thing to tackle.
Yeah, the truth is, to get good at this game, it takes a lot of mostly boring practice. It can be fun, but if you want to get better, it's pretty dry. And you just have to want it and then realize the reward comes later on.
Yeah.
When you drill that guy, that's when you get rewarded.
Yeah. And a lot of times, especially in the amateur world, I always say that, a big thing that holds players back is, not being willing to take that advice and to say, yeah, I need to work on that, or whatever it is. It's like the ego of it. And all pool players have it. Not one of them doesn't. Everybody's got one. And, you just have to be willing to accept, hey, I'm not good at that. I need to work on this.
What a shot.
You can't say, oh, no, it wasn't that. No, it wasn't this. You just, you got to accept the things that you're not great at and work at it. Put in a ton of time, like Beau's saying. I mean, some of it's fun and some of it isn't. You got to do all the things, though. Tiffany Vong, if you're just terrible at seeing. Well, let me just say this.
They have stuff for that now, don't they?
Yeah, but even so, if you know how to align yourself, you can close your eyes and still make the balls. So, I'm not saying you can be completely blind, but if you know how to align yourself.
So sorry about that,
You don't need to
Tiffany.
see the crispy edge of the ball. As long as you're aligned, you can literally close your eyes and shoot, and it's going to be fine. So, no excuses there, Ms. Vong.
Gotta delete your comment, Alex. I'm trying to sell some cues over here. Alex says, I got to a 700 with a $60 J&J. Is that what it says?
Jump break, yeah.
Jump break, okay.
Well, those cues actually play pretty good.
And
but,
then he said something else I can't repeat on stream. He said equipment is a scam.
yeah, well, it's
I
not.
don't think that's true at all, but it's
In
not
some cases it is, but like as long as you get what you pay for, it doesn't matter.
I got a jump cue, and I can tell you right now, it's not a scam.
No, it's a scam if somebody plays you with it. That's the scam right there. Del Sim, if you're still watching, your reaction to him making a couple of shots with that thing.
I already have a commercial all chopped up on my computer at home waiting to put it out.
It's like, there's no chance he's getting over this ball. Nails it, makes it with shape. Well, I think I need a couple of those. I mean, it really is just amazing.
Yeah, that might be the only cue worth 20 Fargo points.
What is it?
He says you get to 700 with a magic wand.
Yeah. Well, Beau sells magic wands.
Yes.
And honestly, guys, if you shoot one jump shot, just one, you're going to be like, all right, I need that. Like, not I want it, or I wish I had that. You're going to be like, I need that. Beau, what can you do for me? Can I give you something?
I accept cash.
Yeah. Dennis Brewer says he's very happy with his Southwest, and rightfully so. I mean, they play great. Sure, they're expensive, but again, if you get what you pay for, That's it.
I say to players all the time that change equipment a lot, you probably don't play enough pool to have it be worth it. You're so much better off, in my opinion, just sticking with something. I think there's a phase when you start where you might want to try some things to see what suits you best. Once you get comfortable with something, just stick with it. There's a lot of subconscious stuff going on with spin and how you stroke the ball. And that's my personal opinion on it. Maybe someone better than me can chime in and say the same thing so they believe it.
Del Sim, he says, I'm on the list. It's $3,400. Too cheap.
Too cheap. Nice.
Yeah. I totally agree with that. I mean, it should be like $4,000 to $5,000 easy for that jump cue. You could make that very easily with that magic wand.
Yeah, if you guys don't
bouquet
know.
rush.
Oh, you know who said it the best?
Was that?
Gary messaged me and calls it the Beau-Powers.
The Beau-Powers.
Instead of the Propel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yours is the Beau-Powers, and there's also the...
I call it the weapon, personally, but call it whatever you want. That one's a little corny, but it's also true.
Whatever. It's Beau something.
Whatever you want. But basically what it is I made a special butt, and the first idea was that it fits on an air rush. So you just take your air rush shaft and you throw it on this butt, and it jumps really good. And then I made it for the Propel. I think it jumps better with the Propel. Personal preference. They both jump absolutely stupid. Just ask
Yeah,
Elson.
it's literally a joke.
It's stupid.
It's a full-length cue also. Full-length cue.
I don't even use my short cue anymore because it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, you don't need it.
We already announced it a whole bunch of times. Yeah, Peter Copeland won. Yeah. Who? No, Alvin might not be listening, but I've definitely said it to Alvin at least every time he changed his cue. So once a week. All right, Dave kicking for his life here. He really doesn't want to let Lucas win another game. Oh, that's
Needs to
ball in
get to a
hand.
rail. No rail. Foul, ball in hand.
I mean, I'm sure Dave doesn't want to lose this, but considering the route he took to get here, he's probably going to be pretty happy with making it to the finals, I would say. I mean, I'm sure none of these guys that play this good are satisfied with anything but first, but at some point you got to realize, hey, it's a tough tournament. There's so many other factors besides playing good that can make you win or lose. We all know the saying, you can't just play good, you got to get lucky, and it's so true. It's so awfully true.
Yeah, it is.
You know?
Yeah, so you guys are having some fun in the chat there. I see Brandon asking the payouts. Everything's on Digital Pool. Just click on the bracket link. Everything is on there. And Lucas playing a very skilled 9-ball as he pockets the 5-ball. And you can see it again right there. Boom, boom. There it is.
You think that was intentional, or he just knew it could happen, but he was really playing the 5?
I think that he totally played that.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, because the way that the cue ball hit that 9-ball, he's not trying to really get shape. He's just playing the 9 to the pocket, you know. He knew.
Dell, that's because he needs to sell at least one cue out of one of the cases.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm glad that Dell knows Alvin enough to get in on this action.
Oh, yeah, he knows. You can call him by his professional pool player name if you'd like. He goes by a useless yip.
And that must be the best pun I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, it's pretty good. And
That's right up there.
I've actually created a pun-based relationship between him and Lucius Yap. We've got like some videos back and forth and some autographs and things like that. So having some fun with it. Lucas just giving that rack a quick look.
I think a lot of people misunderstand what's going on in this situation. Like, there's an art or science to what's going on in the rack. He's not just looking there to look at it for no reason.
He's trying to see what's available and how to
100%.
take advantage. And look at that. Squats the cue ball, makes the wing ball. Might not get fortunate, but he does.
That's
He gets
pretty
there.
good.
Pretty good.
Just kind of float this and try to accept any shot on the 2 because the 3 is so available.
What are you thinking here? I mean, he's got an avenue, but, I mean, honestly, I almost like him just bumping the 4. Just cut it and bump the 4. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to hit it hard. Or bump the 8, either one. I mean, just stay right there.
3 is just in such a good spot. As long as you can get on the 2, you're probably going to be okay. He definitely doesn't have the best line ever. If he can put a draw stroke on this, he'll be okay. He also could just float up a little. If he can get by the 7, he might be able to go between the 6 and the 8 to get to the 3, but I bet
I feel like he wants to draw.
Yeah, I was going to say, I bet if he can draw it, he will.
Yeah, and it looks like that's what he's going for. Maybe right behind the 9.
See, I can't do that.
Oh, yeah.
I just
Super crispy
I can't
stroke.
hit it like that, but
Yeah,
if you play as good as him, that's the shot.
It's a really, really nice stroke from Lucas Fracasso Werner. Tearing his way through this match right now. Currently leading 5-1. And again, this is a race to 9. If Dave Hall wins this match, he's going to play Lucas again in a race to 7. If Lucas wins this race to 9, it's over. Lucas is the champion.
So
And that's done.
Looks like we're going to crown Lucas in about 15 minutes.
I mean, if he keeps shooting like this, I don't think there's anything that's going to stop him.
Yeah, he's playing great. I mean, he must feel, not to take anything away from anybody, but he probably feels a little relieved that he's playing Dave and not Mickey. Is that fair?
What are you saying now?
I'm saying he was probably expecting to play Mickey, and he's playing Dave, and he's probably a little relieved about it. I think that's fair, no?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably given him, I don't want to say relief, but just a changed, mindset.
A little less pressure, I would think. Sorry, I think that was just me being bad at my job. Sorry, guys.
No, that's all right. And Lucas making his way to 6-1 over Dave Hall. It just goes to show you, how things can change like that, where, you get a player like, Mickey Krause plays Lucas, and they go hill, Lucas edges him out. Mickey plays Dave Hall on the winner's side, beats him 9-1. They play on the B side, then Dave beats him. Now we're seeing Dave beat, playing Lucas. It's like you never really know what's supposed to happen versus what is happening, what could happen.
I mean, if it was a guarantee, why even play the tournament? This is why you play the tournament.
Yeah.
This is exactly why you play the tournament.
Yeah, Del Sim, yes, absolutely, yes. He would have, whoever, the first round of the finals, if the undefeated player wins, it's over. If not, you got to double dip. You got to play a true double elimination. So, yeah, absolutely. And John Poenessa, he says, win or lose, Dave is a straight gangster, and I got to agree with that. Totally agree with that. Ooh. Breaking scratch from the Connecticut kid.
This is Dave's moment to just, he has to turn it on. Like I said, you guys could go back and watch Dave play Lucas last year. It was super close. It was a really awesome match. The table was a little tighter last year. But also, Lucas has had a whole year since that event. And he's been traveling around playing, I do think Lucas is a stronger player than last year. Or at least more seasoned.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
At very least more seasoned, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's gone overseas. He's traveled a bunch. I mean, all of those things are just going to make you a well-rounded, seasoned player.
Yeah.
And just be able to really just reach back and just know that you're deserving, that you're able to get the job done. And it's really just an oddity when you miss a shot. You're like, what's happening? Like, what? Would the world tilt funny for a second? Dave needs a friendly touch there, and he gets it.
Friendly touching.
That's what we call it. Some people call it a tickle. I call it friendly touching. And that's exactly what he got there. We're going to see if he can make this happen. I think he's going to come onto the opposite side of the 6-ball here. I think he wants to actually pot this, come right down this avenue between the 7 and the 9, and just kind of flow back up. I don't think trying to hold this is a smart move. Things can get funny there. You just let the stroke out and just pot the ball up and down with the cue ball. Straight through, just like that. And I think Dave did well with that. Doesn't want to get against the rail. And he's okay.
Fine.
Yeah, he's okay.
This is just like straight top, maybe a hair outside.
I think he's going to actually try to throw this in and stay. Little one-pocket action here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, you know, going back to like getting better and practicing, sure, you can practice all you want, but you can't practice getting seasoned. That's the other thing. You can go bang your head against the wall, so to speak, doing drills and this and that, and you have to do that. And not only do you have to do that, you have to go get in the box.
Yeah.
Shout out to Elvis. And you have to play tournaments, because tournaments is different than gambling. You got to play in a different room because you're not going to be comfortable there. You got to play with different balls on different cloth. Like, there's so much to this game.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
And, you know, there is one thing that I always want to mention. You know, players are like, I play all week. I play good players, and nothing's happening. And when they say good players, they mean like players that are about the same speed as them. You know, like in the same zone. And I always like to use an analogy where it's like if you're trying to climb the ladder, you got to reach up higher to pull yourself up to that next level. And you got to play some tough players. You have to. You can't stay in the kid's sandbox. You got to reach up and play some good players. And, you know, like when I was an active player, like all the time playing pool, not an organizer in any way, if I saw something in someone's game that I was like, hey, you know what? I really think that's awesome. I want that. I'd be like, hey, can we match up this weekend or something, and like go meet them and try to like soul steal that particular type of move from them. Like, hey, you do this really good. I don't. I want to play you now.
Absolutely.
And like try to steal those things from them. So I mean, you just got to go out there, put yourself out there. Don't be afraid to lose or dog it. Just go out there and fight. And, you know, and please play with integrity so I don't have to yell at you. Please.
I want to say a couple different things. First, I want to say we got 500 people watching. That's pretty awesome. I want to say if you are watching on YouTube, hit the subscribe button so you can see all the cool things we do, because I highly doubt that we have 25% of all the people subscribed actually watching. So I bet there's a whole bunch of you that can reach up and hit that button, and really helps us. The other thing I want to say, back to the conversation at hand about playing better players, I hear this a lot. You can have different opinions about it. Oh, play even, blah, blah, blah. It's more like going to the gym. You don't just go to the gym and lift 1,000,000 pounds. You just got to get a little bit stronger at a time. So,
yeah, you don't have to like go say, hey, Lucas, want to play races to 11 for 500?
Exactly.
You don't have to do that. Yeah, totally.
You got to... There's a lot. It's not just about putting the ball on the hole. There's a huge part of the game that is putting pressure on your opponent. It's an often overlooked massive piece to this game. And if you don't learn how to do that, then it's going to be hard to win.
Totally get that. Yeah, like, you know, like I've seen a player practicing or in dead stroke. Everything's looking great. And you go put them in a tough spot. You get like the first 5 games in your race to 21 or something, first 7 games or something, you start pounding them. Then all of a sudden, any open shot they have, they literally forgot how to play pool.
Yep.
And they don't know how to make a ball. And it's like, this guy was just firing balls, and like, what happened? They forgot how to play. They don't know how to do it. You drain all of the confidence from their body. You know, like just being in those types of positions is really helpful, and just getting a well-rounded mindset about competition.
Yeah, 100% agree with that.
And here we go. Lucas still continuing this onslaught here. Looking like he's about to go up 7-2 in this race to 9 finals.
You might have been right about your Dave Hall prediction. He needed to...
It's like every other set.
He needed to break serve right here.
Yeah, like it's just weird. Like he like dominates a set, and then he can't win the set. Then he dominates the set, and then he can't win the set. Like, I mean, maybe that's just the flip-flop of pool in general sometimes, you know? I mean, it does happen that way.
You saying that reminds me about last year. He beat Jimmy New 9-0.
Wait, what is it?
He beat Jimmy New 9-0 last year in like 5 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, I just remember that when you said dominated because I remember last year he really was crushing people.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, somebody's got to be the runner-up, and whoever that is freaking awesome, in my opinion. I don't care what you had to do. I mean, think about what you have to do to get there. Like, it's okay. Like, yeah, everybody wants to win. But, I mean, Dave Hall, like Poenessa said, he's a gangster. He really is.
He's a gangster.
He is. He's a real OG. He really is.
His gangster gun is definitely the Desert Eagle. Sorry.
We're not going to go down the pun road.
Wasn't a pun.
I'll get distracted. He's like, no, it's for realsies.
Mine says Desert Eagle, 0.50 on the side.
And it's got like a moose on the stock there. Look at the intensity. Dave Hall watching on.
Mad respect to Dave for giving him the exact same rack. This table was racking terrible yesterday, but pretty good today, I think. I noticed when I was on it a couple times. I mean, Lucas is popping that wing ball in and squatting the rock every time. Either that or Lucas is reading the rack very well, one or the other. Maybe both.
Hey, Mr. Wander Live over on YouTube says he's watching with Peter Copeland. Well, tell him congratulations on winning the Joss Q.
Yeah, Peter, come back and get your Q.
Congratulations, my man.
Pete, I'll give you 150 for it. Act now.
Act now. Just
Act
don't even
now.
show up. I'll just hit the Venmo.
Yeah. You could have cash in your pocket now. I'm teasing, Peter. I'll give you 200.
You know, wipes his feet there. He's going to get stuck behind the three ball
he's
here.
not going to like this.
Yeah, this is kind of tricky.
Yeah, this kick is more difficult than it looks.
Yeah, the way that you're supposed to play this one is you got to come off the short rail here and hit into the 2-ball full as to where you're going to send the 2-ball up table, and the cue ball is going to stay behind that 3-ball. I mean, I don't think he has a ton of options. I mean, he could obviously kick behind the 3-ball, like to the left long rail. But, I mean, I don't see a lot of good coming out of that.
I like what he's doing. I think this is probably the right shot.
Yeah, this is it. There is a chance he could make it. Not at that speed. Not at that speed. I think he had to be a lot more deliberate with that.
Yeah.
You know, get it onto that line, hit the 2-ball full. Just try to get the hook on the 3-ball. But hindsight, always 20/20.
I think he should have just kicked to play safe there, personally. Like going for the kick there. He had a lot of chances to hit at a medium pace and get lucky.
And Lucas, too strong, too solid. He's not going to mess this up. And we can test your, all you guys out there that think that the commentator curse is a real thing. I do not believe in it. Never will. He's running out here. He's going to get out.
It doesn't work that way. You can't, like, look at, like, you know, it's like when you look for the ghost, they don't, you know what I mean?
No, I understand. I'm just saying, I call him how I see him. And there's nothing that's going to mess him up here.
Oh, no, I'd agree with that.
And he's playing so solid, man. And he has been. I mean, his toughest match was his match with Mickey Krause. It was double hill, and he figured a way to win. Found a way to get it done. Enthusiast 1 on YouTube says, very sage advice regarding competition, and I love the ladder climbing analogy. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, and we're just trying to entertain you guys while you enjoy this amazing final match here. And Lucas Fracasso Werner ends up on the hill 8-2 right now. Oh, yeah, Tiffany, you're absolutely right. The first match of the event, Francisco 5K Cabral takes Lucas to the hill 8-8, and Lucas edged him out. But that was another super close match there. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Dennis Brewer, you're right too. Yeah, I'm forgetting this, man. There's a lot of matches to have in my head, but you're right. Hunter Smutney went double hit with Lucas today.
Yeah, I forgot about
First
that.
match of the day today was 8-8, and Lucas edged him out.
I forgot about that.
I mean, we know how brutal this game can be, and if you're on the receiving end, I mean, you just got to get up,
Lucas
do it again.
did his typical Lucas stuff, though. He's not exactly quick out the gate in the morning.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he was like on the clock for his first match.
He was.
Yeah. For today. Yeah, he was on the clock. Mike's calling him.
Yeah.
Lucas, you're on the clock. You got 6 minutes. He walked in with like a minute and a half left. Hey, let's lag. No practice, no hitting balls, just jumped right in. Went double hill with Hunter.
Hunter
and,
is
just
a
squeaked
good
it out.
player, though.
Yeah, but not too good. These guys might want to gamble with him in the chat.
He's freaking amazing. You need more weight.
Nah, he is a good player. I love Hunter. He's awesome.
He's playing over there right now on table 10, I think. He's probably playing 9-ball. Right, Lucas trying to get on the hill here. I mean,
Andy Gow, thank you, brother. Thanks for tuning in. Mike Nicoloro, Joey D was eliminated earlier today.
he did pretty good from where, I mean, he forfeit his first match because he was...
Yeah, he literally forfeited his first match. He got, a little under the weather. Went and took a nap, woke up, said, hey, am I still in the tournament? Came back, won a ton of matches yesterday and today. And then he ended up losing, trying to think, who did he lose to?
Hunter.
Oh, yeah, it was Hunter.
He lost
he
to
lost to Hunter, yeah. And I think it was convincing, too. I think Hunter played, like, really, really good on him.
Yeah. It's the first sighting from Joey since that 8-ball thing you did.
Yeah. That was the only thing he's done in, like, years.
I know. Even that was the first sighting since the first sighting.
Yeah, right.
It was. Nice to see Joey. He's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, he's great. And if he gets into that mode and, just gets comfortable with pool, I mean, he's literally like world-class pool. Really is.
Well, you said that thing one time a while back, so he lives on the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yep. All right, this looks like Lucas Fricasso-Werner is just 4 shots away from claiming the Massachusetts State 9-ball. I don't see anything that could stop this. A little straight here. Got to cheat this just a bit. Looking pretty good here.
Yeah, his cue ball is perfect right now.
I go forward here 2 rails.
Yeah.
I come play the 7 and the 9 in the bottom left corner.
I was just about to say you could go 1 rail.
Goes 1 rail there.
Doesn't matter. It really depends on the angle. If he was a little straighter, he would have went the other way, More angle makes sense to go with the outside English.
Josh Caesar. What up, my man? Ceases. All right, here it is for the win. And Dave's just going to say, go ahead and do it. Congratulations. Runner-up Dave Hall, the Eagle, coming from up in Maine.
He was on the hill there. I thought he was
And obviously, congratulations to our champion, Lucas Fricasso-Werner, the Connecticut kid. Wow. All right, there it is. Look at the smile on his face. This kid is happy. Crowd showing a lot of love out there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy for Lucas.
Yeah.
Last year was heartbreaking, and he's on the flyer. It's great.
Yeah, he really wanted this. He really did.
Congratulations
He really
to
did.
Lucas for sure.
Yeah.
It's awesome, and he played super good. I mean, how good did he just play?
I mean, great.
Really good.
Yeah, really. Yeah, really. Yeah,
Strong.
really strong. And, Beau, if I may, I want to thank Amazing Billiards, the staff, Amazing Shooney for having us here. I want to thank you because you do a million things, and half of them, 90% of them, people don't see. So, whatever you think you see Beau doing, he does 10 times that, and I get to see that because I know that world. So, thank you, Beau, for making this happen. Thank you for having me up here.
Likewise.
Mike Renshaw and Mike Zuglin for coming up here with the Joss Tour, bringing all those guys, all the players that participated and competed this weekend, everybody that supported the raffle and the giveaways, and literally just everyone that made this happen.
So many people. I mean,
Yeah.
the raffle thing is so huge. You guys probably don't even understand. We try to get you to understand, but you must understand if you made it work, right?
Yeah, exactly. So thank you guys so much. We really appreciate you guys. I think that's it for us right now. I don't think there's going to be any other pool going on. There's a small chance that somebody jumps into a game and maybe we get to see something cool.
Yeah, it's pretty early. I know you're exhausted. If someone wants to play a crazy action match, I'll do it. I doubt it's going to happen. I mean, it's late.
Yeah, you never know, but we'll see what happens.
You might see a Lucas Hunter one pocket game.
Yeah, that might happen.
I mean, they probably want to play on the diamond, and we don't really have the stream set up over there, but chances are this is it. There's Mason. I'm going to go get in this photo, actually.
Go get in there. All right, boys and girls, thank you so much. Mason's going to say a few words. I'm going to let you guys listen to that. I'm going to step out and help them with some photos as well. Again, thank you all for joining us this weekend. Delsim, thank you for the kind words, and also thanks for sitting in this weekend. And I love you guys. We'll catch you next time.
To all my staff, Beau-Powers, Mike DeMarco, you guys did a great job, all my staff in here. The top winners. Beautiful performance. Mickey Krause came all the way from the other side. Thank you, Mickey, for coming in. It was a beautiful event. We'll do it again, hopefully, next year, huh, Mike? God willing. Thank you, everybody.
All right, all you guys over here, come on. You guys get in there too. All right, everybody scrunch up. Let's scrunch it. Say, I didn't get paid yet. One more. Turn around, Bo. Stop turning.
Yeah, I want one too.
All right, Mike wants to get one.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Thank you.
Hey, everyone. Beau-Powers can smile. Beau-Powers can smile.